the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine of all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
No one I'll forget the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
get mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the
So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
this moment.
steady together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna blow you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you can set me by in just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you can set me by in just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in.
Welcome one and all to the final day of ESL One Raleigh qualifiers here in the MESWA region. We have 3 teams that are vying to be able to represent the region at the tournament in America. Who are left? It's Winter Bear, it's Enigma Galaxy, and of course the final boss waiting in the grand finals is Chimera Esports. Today, we are going to figure out once and for all who is going to go to that tournament and get there for the first LAN of 2025. My name is Snare. Behind us, we've got DJ Komari, and of course the real star of the show, the model, the musician, the Emmy award-winning actor, the professor, and all-around amazing human being, Lizard Brother. What's going on? And I have a question for you. Why do you think I'm wearing this OG shirt?
Oh, it's the OG Bali shirt, right? I don't know. Are you going to Bali again? Is that what it is? Are you prepping some vacation after this?
No. It's because you gave me this shirt, bro. I wanted to make sure that we end this day with a representation of a gift that you've given me.
But I don't have a shirt that you gave me. Like
It's in the mail, brother. It's in the mail. It's on the way. Don't worry
Okay,
about
okay, okay. So you know what? Like, I actually do have. This is obviously not my merch, but I do have, like this bottle,
That's so cool. Nice.
and it's actually from South Africa as well. Like
Close
a
enough. I'll take it.
yeah. It wasn't you, but I was visited by one dear friend, ex-chatter, like dude that was just on my stream, and then he was doing some European tour, and he came to Sarajevo, to Bosnia, and he brought me this. I was like, dude, did you make this for me? Like, what the hell is this? Like, lizard with 2 Z's? Like, it's the same grammatical error that I made when I was 12. He's like, no, there's a company called Lizard, and they're just making merch. I'm like, okay, cool, nice. I have a free merch company, you know, like people can go and buy from. I'm not making any money, of course, from it, but close enough. It's the same country, a very small country as well, right?
I mean, you've been streaming a lot lately. You need to get with those people and say, hey guys, sponsor me for free. You don't even have to change anything about like the naming conventions. You know, it'll just be a direct partnership here. There's a business opportunity, gang.
Dude, the last time I streamed was like a month ago.
Relative to how you were streaming beforehand, when you were streaming once a year, this is a lot, bro. This is a lot.
It is an improvement. It is an improvement. And what's also an improvement from all the previous series besides the last one is probably going to be our next one, because we have Nigma Galaxy versus Winter Bear, right? And Winter Bear so far have been looking like possibly the third strongest team in the region, like the one that are maybe even able to put up a fight, and if all the stars align, maybe they can even take out Nigma Galaxy, but very unlikely. So what are we expecting here, Snare? Another 2-0?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's probably going to be a 2-0. Winter Bear, like you say, they are the gatekeepers to get to this position in the tournament, but the difference between the gatekeepers and where the finish line is, unfortunately, is still rather vast. That being said, I agree that they will give Nigma the best fight outside of Chimera Esports, but I still think there's a gulf in class, and Nigma Galaxy, I think trying to do a little bit of a revenge tour. Not going to be happy about last week. Not going to be happy about PG Wallachia. Definitely not going to be happy about last night. And especially Sumail. Like, this is one of these players, you know, often we talk about like emotional players in the game, and we normally use it as a marker of like, it's a bad thing, right? This player is going to be very volatile. You don't know if he's going to keep his head straight in the game. With Sumail, I've often seen that when they suffer really like unfortunate losses, this guy comes back with a vengeance the next day. Whether or not the team ends up winning the game is a different question, but I feel like he's going to be raring to go. And generally speaking, when Nigma Galaxy look well, it's when Sumail is playing at his best.
Absolutely, and I do believe that they need to set him up for success in the second series, but in the first series, maybe it's time to, you know, just warm up, take it easy, maybe figure out some new plan, because yesterday, the plan that they had, realistically, it wasn't about it. The playstyle, okay, was a little bit off. The itemization was a bit off from Nigma, but I would actually argue that it was mostly due to a draft, right? Like you talked about it as well. During the drafting stage, it was okay, it was playable, but itemization also just made it much harder. But yeah, they tried some new stuff. They did the Jakiro Coral, and you know what? Like last qualifier, not the PGL Wallachia, but the last one we did together, when they played Chimera, they played the upper bracket finals against them. They owned them 2-0, but what happened is Chimera just banned out all the heroes that they played in the upper bracket finals, and then they won against them in the grand finals when they had that rematch. So maybe Nigma just took it slowly, picked some random heroes, you know, like maybe some practice heroes, and then today they'll bring out the A game, you know, like the best heroes that they've got and that they're practicing.
I mean, that is a good point, right? They know for a fact that they're probably going to have a rerun against Chimera Esports, so it doesn't necessarily have to be all chips on the table immediately. You have a little bit of an opportunity to play around, but that does mean that they have to get through this matchup. It would be the worst thing ever to sandbag a little bit, experiment for a series, and then still end up losing in the lower bracket final. So Nigma will have to show us that the faith they have in themselves is going to be rewarded today. And that, of course, brings us to our lower bracket final. First draft is ready. Winter Bear versus Nigma Galaxy. Loser of this series stays home, baby. Nothing for you. Winner, of course, gets to take a nice trip to America. Where did you say it was? North Carolina?
Yeah, it is. It is North Carolina. By the way, from the game yesterday, I did some research, a little bit of it, that is. So in the last patch, Alpha Wolves are taken 82.5% of the time on Lycan.
10 seconds.
So like, almost in high pubs, right? Like high MMR games.
5 seconds remaining.
Like 90% of the time. And there's also like Helm of Dawn that I believe is very rarely built as well. Like almost inexistent. So definitely experimenting a little bit yesterday on not only the heroes but the picks as well. So the item picks, that is. So yeah, let's see what happens today. Enigma Galaxy, another day, another chance to qualify. They are banning out a lot of heroes that they like to play, but also heroes that they respect the most at the moment. On the other side, I feel like there are a few bans that I would say are supposed to happen but haven't, and instead Primal Beast got banned. What do you feel? How do you feel about Primal Beast?
I'm kind of weirded out by the Primal ban, especially if you're going to go first pick Gyro. Normally you would ban Morphling at that stage, or Morphling or Shadow Demon if you're going to go first Gyro. So it is a bit peculiar, and we also haven't really seen Enigma Galaxy using it either mid or off lane at all, this Primal Beast. So, I mean, we've seen Noob obviously handle that hero in the past, but I'm feeling that this has to be some other kind of information that we're not privy to that justifies those Primal Beast ban.
Yeah, there's just so many heroes. Like you mentioned, the Shadow Demon, there's a Bristleback, like there's just Dragon Knight, Shadow Demon, Lich. There's just too many heroes to name that are still left in the pool that I would consider a bit better. But for Enigma, they picked out a Bristleback. So also Muerta, by the way, another one that's still left in the pool. Maybe something that Enigma will pick up next, but they have that one banned. They can ban it out as well, but they do have the first pick of the second stage, so
5 seconds remaining.
They can maybe go for that Muerta. I feel like it's a hero that has been the most successful into Bristleback, because you don't have to commit a carry, and you don't really even have to commit a lot to that Bristle. You just commit one single spell that's not even an ulti, and most of the time it's just enough to take him down.
I feel like Muerta would also be crazy good in tandem with the Gyrocopter. That's another way to keep you in the calling. Lots of magic damage between the two of them. A scaling 4 that can scale in tandem with the Gyrocopter as the game goes later and later. Feels very scary. And, you know, we've often been speaking about sometimes these Gyrocopters don't have heroes to hold everybody else in position. Guaranteed Rod of Atos builder. So at some point you will be able to get on top of your target and dish out the damage you need.
Yep, absolutely. Let's see, they ban out the Night Stalker mostly. I don't know, like this Night Stalker is probably just the pain that they've seen in the past be done by the Night Stalker. Played on position 1 on Enigma and on offlane, so they don't want to play against it, but it's not like a hero that I would instantly ban upon picking Gyro. Like Nyx is definitely a hero that I would be banning as well, because Dawn is still in the pool, and if you were Winterbear and you banned out Nyx, you could have picked Dawn, and if Enigma picks Dawn, it kind of shows you everything that they're doing, right? Like you instantly know they're safe lane and they're off lane. So,
5 seconds remaining.
yeah, I really think Nyx was a massive ban here that they didn't respect. Into Gyro as well. All of it is
One of the
AoE.
most depressing matchups as Gyrocopter. You get to this team fight, you know, you're feeling super strong. You come there with Chrysalis, Aghanim, Scepter, you're like, yeah, baby, we're gonna kill everybody. Oh, snap, I'm Carapace, I can't do anything. Well,
Yeah,
that sucks.
you're Carapace, then you're impaled, you know, like you just get controlled
10
instantly.
seconds remaining.
Io and Gyro. Okay, I haven't seen this in a
5
bit.
seconds
Io is banned
remaining.
out almost every game here, but yeah, we get to see Io Gyro combo. Pretty cool, considering you have Shadow Demon as well to stack up quite a lot. They're taking a very different approach to the game, right? Like we're gonna make this Gyro as fat as possible, as soon as possible, which I do respect a different approach sometimes is necessary, but like these two supports, they need to be protected now. You need to find ways of frontlining from your mid and offlane, and that's not really that hard to ask for, right? Like you need some sort of a mid laner that can jump in, and you need an offlane that is tanky enough to stand his ground. Maybe a circle like a Mars, also good into Bristle to turn him around.
Looking at the head-to-head matchup between the two teams, they've played 8 times, with Nigma winning 6, Winter Bear winning 2 of them.
5 seconds.
And
Winter
on
Bear
both
won
of
twice.
those, yeah. Once they eliminated Nigma, I think it was Dream League 22 where they eliminated them from the tournament, and then it was BB Dacha, upper bracket semifinals. BB Dacha, Nigma Galaxy 2-1 in favor of Winter Bear. And on both of those occasions, the drafts were very different, but the one common thread is that it was all about a solitary carry. Basically became 4 protect 1 type of scenarios, allowing the one guy to flourish. And so far, it looks like they're gearing up for that. Keep this gyrocopter alive by all means necessary. If Magnus was in the pool, there's a 100% chance they would pick him, but I wouldn't be too surprised if they get a hero. I mean, you mentioned Dawnbreaker. They probably don't get Dawn, but it's going to be a similar type of hero that can just keep this gyro fighting for as long as possible.
Yep. Something to set up the arena, the arena of the battlefield, like the arena, like Mars, or maybe some minus armor and some Slardar for Nyx Assassin. They also see their mid matchup, so they could go Huskar here if they really wanted to. I mean, there is Nyx and Bristle. These are your dangers, but you dominate usually. The Earth Spirit, he can't lane at all. He has to go and creep skip and stuff, maybe rotate around. So yeah, we'll see what they opt to go for, but I'm surprised that they won. I actually thought Nigma, because I think we were casting some of their series, and I think Nigma took all of them in a 2-0 fashion, and it looked kind of easy. But let's see. Yeah, they go for the tide. There you go. That's your sort of a front line. A little bit of catch with that anchor as well. Ravage, not too shabby. Pipe builder as well.
I don't get to see Tide all that much, but there's a couple of things I really do like about him. I think the main thing for me that I really love about the Tide, it's low commitment to keep the Earth Spirit involved in the fight with the anchor. So Dead in the Water is cheap, BKB is expensive, so you're going to have a period of time where you can just really deal with the Earth Spirit. It's also one of these heroes that you don't really get bothered too much in the laning phase. If you have Shadow Demon behind you as Side Hunter, realistically, you only die if you make a massive mistake, especially looking at these heroes that they have right now. You're going to have Lich in your lane. You shouldn't really be getting pressured too much by him. It's going to start getting Frost Blasted, but as Side, you should be fine here.
It really depends on the carry. Like, let's say the carry is some sort of a juggernaut, and you use your disruption too early, you get span on. I know Jug is the most popular one, but there are heroes that can deal with Tide. There's also like a Monkey King that they could pick and just dominate that lane. Lifestealer, sure, but I mean, Monkey King plus Lich, I don't see how Tide Hunter would do a lot in that lane. So I would say they do have options. And if you want to go all the way back to what we discussed earlier, Morphling is still left in the pool. Maybe not the best matchup for against Tide, but overall just really good into Io, into Shadow Demon, really good into Gyro, and in general I feel like it would be a good pick. They have to worry about maybe Alina on the other side, but you have Nyx, so you can deal with her.
Dire team pick.
They ban out the PA, so I really feel Morphling should be the one. And for Winter Bear, it's either going to be a Spirit, it's either going to be Puck Ember, or it's going to be Lina Sniper, right?
I mean, yeah, depending on how they feel like, what their comfort zone is. Every hero that you just named is
5
okay.
seconds remaining.
You could tank it up a little bit and approach the lane in a different way. You could go for some EMP for Bristle on Volker, and then you put Alexti on Gyro as well. And that's an option too. You could get yourself a Monkey King and put it versus Earth Spirit mid lane as well, right? Like that, snatching it away from Nigma. Like that could be an option. And you can build that Gleipnir early on, rotate across the map, phases, Orb of Corrosion, create space. another circle on top of the Ravage. These are all options I feel like that are valid for them. There you go. They go for another melee, very strong brawler, strong laner, good initiation, cool hero
Okay.
in general. Yeah.
That's just a fun hero.
10 seconds.
Lots of
remaining.
stuns now. The 3 heroes that have some kind of easy setup on the
5 seconds
disables.
remaining.
Okay, overall, I do think this also gives them some magical burst damage that they didn't really have beforehand, in the form of all of his kit, which is going to be quite nice. You can get on the other side of the bristle as well, and if he's facing towards you as you hit him with the first stun, there's nothing you can do about the rest of the salvo. Alright. Earthshaker is going to be played, and we have a Mars. Okay,
They
so
get the Mars.
we
Bristle.
do get the Mars. We were discussing it for winter, so Miss Bristleback is going to be safe lane, as we saw last night from Miracle. Last night when you played Bristleback safe lane, one of the key complaints that we had is that nobody on the map was making space. At the very least, this time around, it's both him as well as Earth Spirit and the Mars. So those two of them can brawl often. You have Mars Lich. If you catch multiple heroes inside the arena, Chain Frost is going to be amazing every single time. And I imagine a decent lane with the Mars Nyx Assassin playing into the Jiraiya on the other side.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. It's like one thing that you said is these guys, they tend to win when they have like this ultimate carry on their side, right? On Winter Bear, and I feel like they're definitely in that position right now. So there is a chance. All I'm saying is, looking at these 2 drafts, if I was Winter Bear, I'd be happy because I've got how to put it, like you're the weaker team, but you've kind of got the ultimate win condition. So if, let's say, you defend the high ground a couple of times, suddenly there's a lot of items on the tide, you have to worry about Echo. At the same time, there's this Gyro that is never dying because of all the heals from Io. He's buffed up. Like, plus the Bristle is a carry, and this Shadow Demon, if he goes Zags, like, you're gonna have that break, you know?
Oh my god, bro. I'm just getting flashbacks.
Prepare
Alright, if
for
you're
battle.
on Enigma Galaxy right now, if you're Miracle, right, you're chilling on this Bristleback. Are you not subtly in your mind thinking of TI9 being like, oh god, this Gyro's gonna buy Diffusal Blade?
Diffusal.
Oh god.
I mean, it could be an issue, but I think he should worry more about this Shadow Demon getting Ags and breaking him for like 25 million years with all his charges.
Well, we're about to get into this game right now. Game 1 of this lower bracket final, Elimination Dota. Winter Bear, as mentioned, they've beaten Enigma Galaxy 2 times before. Obviously, very different rosters on both sides, but both teams have 2 players from both of those prior rosters. Enigma Galaxy have Miracle and Sumail.
30
And of course, Winter
seconds to
Bear,
battle.
they still have Pastel and Kachal. Let's see how they're going to fare here in this particular game. As we are into it, smoke ganks get missed. So, just going to start off with normal 2-2 bounty rune trade.
For now, it looks like. We still have 15 seconds for a fight to happen.
I love how in this region you're the bloodthirsty one instead of me.
I'm always the one.
The battle
I want to see some action.
Gonna have
There
a little
you
bit of
go.
it here. Disruption out onto the Mars. Beautiful impale from Omar, but it might not save the Mars, unfortunately. And he will still end up dead. Pastel cleans him up with the Enchant Totem, draws first blood onto Noob, and starts off his laning phase in very happy fashion.
Absolutely. The best hero to get. Well, maybe Tide would be just as good, but any of the cores getting the first blood, it always feels good. And if you're playing versus Sumail, it's probably a good feeling to start off with at least a little bit or any advantage that you can get.
We see Sumail and Pastel taking each other on 1v1, but not anticipating too much action in this lane. Just going to be trading farm for the longest time. So we'll come back once we have some runes being spawned up and we see some supports rotating in.
I'm looking at Pastel so far under the tower, even though he's pressured by Sumail. I mean, it's not the hardest hero to last it with, don't get me wrong, but he's done a really good job. It's not missing a single creep. Plus he has a bottle flying out. Very nicely done so far. On bot lane they are pushing in as well, so Shadow Demon and Kachal should be fine under the tower farming.
It's a little bit annoying this lane because there's nothing you can really do against the peppering of damage from the bristle, but you just kind of ignore each other. A watermelon versus a porcupine. There will be a disruption onto GH with a little bit of the magic damage from the gush, but they ultimately know there's no real way to dive him down and kill him.
Yeah, they are actually missing one wand in this lane. Shadow Demon doesn't have it. He has a stick though, so. Okay. On top lane they're doing some shenanigans. Of course, when you're playing with the Nyx Assassin, your lane is not necessarily the strongest, so instead they are just creep skipping. Nyx does not have a level 2 though yet, because of that impale that he skilled, which is maybe a bit of a problem.
You know, listen, one thing I love about these Nyx Assassin lanes is that their answer to a poor laning hero is just don't play the lane.
Yep. It's been a long debated thing if you should be able to do this at all. If there should be like a cutoff of 5 to 7 minutes where it's impossible to pull the waves, but I think we're in a solid spot. At least it's not some enchanters pulling your waves under the tier 4. You know, like going all the way to tier 3, hitting it, running around, making 5 stacks, and then the offlaner is just AFK for the first 2 minutes, waiting for the creeps. By the way, Sumail is getting dominated mid. This isn't something that we, not something that we said too many times, but
is this his first lane loss the entire tournament?
I think so, yeah. But you are playing versus a Shaker, and he had first blood. But even without the first blood, Enchant Totem level 2, like it just hurts way too much. Your melee, you can't really dodge it. Unless you kind of kick him under the tower and you play some shenanigans that way, it's a hard lane.
Well, this is perhaps when the King's predilection to dominate his opponents might lead against them. I guarantee you, if we were watching Falcons in this exact same situation, or watching like 9 play this lane, he would not be here right now. He'd be somewhere else, forcing a play.
Yeah, the thing is, you're still getting some thing out of this lane. It's not like it's an impossible lane, let's say like a Huskar, that you have to run away from. This is still a lane where you can contest the runes, you can maybe get some farm when he's pushing in, you can mess with the equilibrium. But 14 last hits versus 27, being doubled up by the Shaker right now.
Speaking of last hit differentials, we've seen the side hunter down bottom catching up a little bit to the Bristleback. Obviously still being beaten out, but as he now has some points into the Anchor Smash, very happily able to get his last hits. And you know how you know that this tide is presumably getting power crept over the years? A lot of these tides don't even bother getting the Kraken Shell until you absolutely have to. He's just tanky enough by himself.
It's something similar to the Timber Saw, right? Like with reactive armor. These lanes are not going that well for Nigma.
They might
is
go better
bottom.
now because Sumail came for a bounty rune but might just stay for a kill. And it looks like he's gonna get it. Delight is gonna be giving up his life. Sumail also the one that grabs it. Unfortunately, the Mud Golem's not gonna be playing ball to give him the deny.
Yep, just a very good timed rotation by Sumail. Gotta be careful in mid lane. This Shaker is already level 6. He'd be more than happy to solo echo the Earth Spirit.
Okay, I can envision Sumail losing a lane. I cannot. Something in my spirit doesn't allow me to believe he can be killed solo by the enemy mid laner.
You know what's crazy to me? This Mars actually has more farm than the Gyro.
Wait, how?
Like, yeah, all the creep skips, I guess, in the end, they helped him. He also farmed their small camp and pulled the creeps there, but still, it's kind of crazy to me. Because the hard camp was open, they were able to pull into it and farm it at least. Oh, Shaker got DD.
See if he tries something here.
Yeah.
Earthshaker coming middle.
He's actually going. He's going for him.
He's going. He wants to try and find this kill. Earthshaker, can you get it? He's going to have to settle for the easy kill onto the next assassin. Dodges the Rolling Boulder as well. There will still be a Magnetize from Sumail. Pastel in danger here. Dropping down very low. 100 health left. Here comes the
Why
Io.
is here?
Giving him the additional heal. Buying time for this fight. Pastel doesn't have a fissure though, so needs to still back away. Magnetize nonetheless ticks him out. GH going to be the one that gets the credit for the kill. That is a worthwhile trade if I've ever seen one for Enigma Galaxy here in this mid lane.
Absolutely. This rotation by GH helped out a ton. Frost Shield, of course, just working overtime versus the Shaker. And nicely from them to understand that they can turn. They juked him very nicely so they didn't get hit by Enchant Totem any times, maybe once, and that's it. Unfortunately, Omar, he had to feel the pain first, you know, just to see how much damage it can actually deal.
Speaking of damage, GH might be suffering some right now, but Pastel a little bit too far away, and as mentioned, still does not have fissure, so no way to threaten this Lich from long range.
Yeah. He's actually going for Blink BKB on Shaker. That's kind of interesting as well. I see a lot of Ags rushes
Ags
recently.
yeah. For now, he is still the network leader on the map, Pastel. That early first blood certainly helping out, and the death that he suffered hasn't really curtailed his progress. But this death, though, it just might. Oh, no. Miscommunication. Sinister Gaze came before Omar and Sumail already, so Pastel will be A-okay.
Yeah. Maybe they could have followed with Rolling Boulder and then into Impale, but in any case, that was way too early, so hard kill to make. Noob, he's almost level 6, and this rotation could be massive if he gets it. Even if he doesn't, I think they have what it takes to kill the Gyro.
Now Fury and Storm Rage in danger. The Rolling Boulder will connect flush this time around. Sumail on his ass. Doesn't even need the Magnetize, so they will just kill him. Nice Sinister Gaze onto Pastel, preventing him from entering the fight with an opportunity for an Echo Slam. And now all of a sudden he needs to get out of here. There will be a tether onto him to give him some heal, but it's not going to be enough perhaps, as the Magnetize is ticking him lower. There's the level 6 just achieved by Noob. Pastel should die within this arena as they get out the IO, but no option available for the Earthshaker.
I'm not sure why Io didn't try and at least heal the Gyro a little bit. Give him some tether, you know, move around a bit with him. I feel like maybe if you do that, Gyro survives just a second or two longer for Shaker to go in bot lane.
Bottom lane, they do get the disruption out. Malfurion Storm Rage now happy to jump onto this Gyro, this Bristleback. They have the first Ravage of the game out as well. And Miracle will end up dead. The kill gets credited towards Delight, unfortunately, but Malfurion Storm Rage happy to participate because now they can pressure the tier 1 tower.
By the way, the Disseminate is actually pretty legit versus Bristle too, right? Top lane, they do get the IO. Like this facet on Shadow Demon, we've been seeing different players take different facets. Shadow Servant is good, Promulgate is good as well. It depends on the game, and this is a really good game for this Disseminate.
Yep.
So
the best part about it is that it applies through, like, if he does go for like some Bloodstone Aghanim's build, it applies through that.
Yep. Like you can not only on Bristle, you can use it on the Earth Spirit as well, who is one of tankier heroes on Mars. Just in general, it looks pretty damn solid.
Top lane, they're maybe gonna try and kill off Noob here, but they just want to defend the tower, potentially deny it as well. It isn't deny range, and they have to know that if they don't deny it right now, Noob should be able to grab this with one more wave. They have enough heroes in the area, so looks like the first tier 1 of the game with the Siege Dragon will go the way of Enigma Galaxy.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, all things considered, like as you can see on the network charts, Shaker is on top, but the rest of Enigma are very close. So their 3 cores are actually the highest net worth after the Shaker, but Shaker does have a blink, so this might change things.
Nice free kill onto Delight. They have the vision on the high ground. They scouted him out. Unfortunately, it was a 3-hero smoke. They were hoping to try and connect onto this Tidehunter bottom, knowing that Ravage is still down for a little while longer.
Yeah, my eyes are basically on the Shaker and what he does in the next couple of minutes, because he had a lot of gold pumped into him. A lot of rotations happened around mid lane as well.
He has the blink now as well, so it's going to be time to make something happen. Is anybody nearby with a smoke of deceit? Doesn't seem so, and he revealed himself middle, so Enigma Galaxy now are aware that this blink dagger is online.
On top lane, Arena.
Top lane, Arena onto Malfurion Storm Rage. Do they have the damage to kill him? He's falling very, very low here on this gyrocopter. Still alive though. Chain Frost will be there. No Ice Spider to bounce it off to, but they nonetheless have the damage. GH on a killing spree, and now middle we did have the blink dagger being used up. There's a Ravage as well on the 3 heroes, but they still end up losing Pastel. Magnetized back in onto Delight and Kachal. They need to really get out of this fight. Unfortunately for Enigma Galaxy, Io does show up to provide some heal for the Tidehunter. Noob hoping to try and close in Delight, but the angle is not going to be conducive. In the meantime, though, he throws a spear onto Kachal, separating him from the Io, bringing him a bit lower, but primarily just trying to bring this team fight to an end.
Yeah, unfortunately for Winter Bear, like they had a decent-ish of a start in the laning stage. I feel like their heroes also warranted a decent enough of a start, but right now their moves are way too slow, and they're kind of all doing their own thing on the map. Like Jaru is pushing top, meanwhile Io is trying to stack the pool area. You know, these kind of things, they will be exploited by Enigma, and they're exploiting the separation on the enemy side. It's like when you're playing on this level, at this part of the game, if you know they're hunting, you should always be able to connect to one another. Your distance should be shouldn't be much higher than that, or at least you should have a TP to instant go. But yeah.
The tale we have seen before, when Enigma Galaxy able to out macro the enemy team. It's a 5k gold lead right now, 13.5 minutes in. Winter Bear, despite all of this, still have the Earthshaker, the Gyrocopter. I mean, they're far behind the Earth Spirit and the Bristleback, but
Omar,
not insurmountably
caught,
so. Omar down bottom. They have the Sentry Ward out. There's going to be the Demonic Purge. They have the damage necessary, but only if they commit. They do dodge the Impale. They were scared of the rebound from Enigma Galaxy, and it turns out their fears were well justified. Enigma were waiting to defend their boy. They do manage to keep him alive, and they want to steal this Wisdom Rune. Rune is going to get it and gets the Arena out onto this Io, who just came in hoping to try and get the Wisdom Rune. Instead, just gives up a double kill to Miracle.
But he didn't take Gyro. He was relocating in, but he didn't take Gyro in the end. This Gyro is pretty big. Like, he's got a crit, Falcon Blade. Maybe the... I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe he was just worried in the last second that he's just going to feed the Gyro's life as well. But they didn't have Vendetta, they didn't have Lich Ulti. Arena was already kinda ending. I feel like maybe there was a chance for them to take that fight, but okay. You know, just maybe this is the safer route. Keep on farming.
Keep on farming, yes, but you do lose some heroes and a Wisdom Rune as well, so... Enigma Galaxy have now increased their overall advantage. The 15-minute mark, they enjoy an 8k gold advantage, and they have 7 levels above the side of Winter Bear. And for me, it's not all the levels that are that problematic. It's just how far ahead this Gyrocopter and this Bristleback are, especially considering the start of this Earth Spirit. He's now looking super solid on Sumail in this game. With the Blade Mail into multiple sources of uncontrollable damage, man, you feel good about this.
Yeah, one thing that you have to see from Winter Bear is, like, you have Io, Gyro, Shadow Demon, but the stacking game isn't really that good. Like, they haven't been stacking a lot, and every time they do stack, it's kind of like some medium camp, hard camp. It gets taken away, or a hero dies while the stack is happening. So, you know. This Io, like, it's a funky hero. It's a hero that completely changes the way the game is played. If you're really good, it's almost impossible to deal with an Io. But at the same time, it's a hero that kind of... it takes a bit of understanding, in the competitive scene at least, to make it work.
Our Lich player down bottom, certainly probably watching this game and being like, "Yeah, man, watch some of my replays on this IO." As they do not get this kill bottom. We do have a little bit of a hunt on the Nyx Assassin, but doesn't want to really fully close the gap on the SD. His heroes aren't with him. Instead, they'll come back for Kachal. Miracle with the Aghanim Scepter, just rushing down the Tidehunter, killing him off in very short order.
Yeah, Miracle with Yags, also GH that you just mentioned, with the Blink Dagger on Lich. Buying Shard next. He was definitely inspired yesterday.
Dude, they're coming top. They're coming top. Look at this ward. They have Malfurion. They found him. The arena on the 2. They get Io caught towards the end. Can they burst him in time? It looks like it. And now that he is gone, Malfurion Storm Rage doesn't really have any friends. Pastel was coming in, but couldn't get off the Blink Dagger. Omar was able to interrupt him, and therefore Sumail now closes in on Pastel. Spear of Mars pushing him back. Sumail with a double kill. What a gank coming through the Twin Gate for Enigma Galaxy, and it's not even over. They get the Shadow Demon now. Easy kill. Do they have enough Blizzard though to go into the Roshan pit as a reward?
Well, Bristle isn't there, so they can't. As simple of an answer as that. Without Bristle, you can't go for it. Yeah, they're just making all the correct moves, and they're making these moves quick enough for Winterbear to respond to. They get the kill on bottom instantly through the Twin Gate, and Winterbear is just like, you know, living in their own fairy tale, farming in the lane under the Twin Gate, getting punished for it. Unfortunately, they're not reading what Enigma is doing at all.
Well, speaking of the read, look where GH is at, sitting on the cliff right now. Finds Kachal, drags him closer. Miracle throwing in some damage. Omar with the Vendetta hit and the Dagon one, able to finish off Kachal. Alright, dude. Okay. Is Lich S tier now?
Instant bottom, look at this. Like they're going. Of course he is. Lich is very much S tier.
And he's demonstrating it again. Going bottom, gets the Sinister Gaze, Chain Frost out onto this Gyrocopter. John has the relocate, has the tether. We'll go back in, keeping Malfurion alive. They don't have the Earth Spirit here. And they do still get the arena out though. Call down will be activated by Malfurion. Noob misses the Spear of Mars. And with all of these spells and having seen the fissure from the trees, they know that it's probably a good time to back off.
Why did he Chain Frost first? Top lane? Shadow Demon?
Style points, bro.
I mean, style points, because of those style points, they don't get a kill, right?
Yeah.
I feel like you just Sinister Gaze first, and then, but then again, you need to save it for the relocate, I guess. So, I'm not sure. Mid lane.
Trying to jump onto this Earthshaker. Pastel has a Magnetize on top of him. Bristleback is here as well. There should be an easy kill. Noob also blinking to the far side, able to get the spear back onto Kachal. He is going to be killed off as well. Dominating streak for Miracle. Sumail really exerting himself on the map with an unstoppable streak, and they're already bottom. The speed of Nigma in this game is absurd. And here they are. They find Malfurion. Noob able to get the Spear of Mars. He's trying to get the relocate out with this IO, but it's not going to work out. They've already lost the Gyrocopter. They saw that he relocated out, so the moment he returns, he's going to die as well.
Yeah, I think he broke Tether, used mech. He didn't really connect on the gyro. He dies way too quickly. But then again, if he doesn't break Tether, they probably just stun him, so he doesn't even get to relocate. Yeah, just a rough game right now for Winterbear. A game which is arguably already over, 21-3, 16k advantage. Just a matter of time until they start pushing high ground. These 20-minute Tormentors are probably something to dream about. Maybe a Shaker, he's already set up to try and blink echo them. He has a ward as well. Why is he doing this? Because Bristle is playing against you. And Bristle can solo this, so he knows they're coming.
Dude, Nigma, the night and day difference. Whenever they play with these hyperactive drafts, off laner that moves around in the Mars, mid laner that moves around, Lich, first item, Blink Dagger, and Nyx Assassin, they just look so much more solid. I mean, I'm just comparing and contrasting this to Game 3 last night, where the team just felt so static, weren't doing anything, but here they just feel uber oppressive.
Okay, so when I'm playing, when I was playing football, right, soccer, whatever you want to call it, and I'm playing with my own year group, like age group, I look like I'm kind of slow, whatever, they're all faster than me. But when I'm playing versus kindergarten, like I'm running like a Mitsubishi next to them, you know. I'm zooming past.
Oh, that's
I'm not calling Winter Bear toddlers. They are the most likely the third strongest team in the region. But they are very far away from Nigma at the moment.
Well, at least they'll get Omar. Should be a free kill for them. He doesn't have a Blink Dagger, so there's absolutely no way out of this one for him. Surrounded by 3 heroes. 4 will make it, actually, as Pastel also makes his way here. So, nice free kill. By the way, what position do you play when you play football?
Radiant's top
I do whatever I play. There's no position in street football. Just run around.
That is true. That is true. When you're playing like on the street or playing like 5-a-side or whatever, you just have to be. You just have to be running. As long as you have energy, you can be anywhere on the pitch.
Exactly, you're everywhere. At some point, you have to be a goalkeeper as well, you know, because no one wants to goalkeep.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
When I was still in school, when I was still like a very scrawny kid, back then I used to play. When I played football, I used to play on the wing, and when I played rugby as well, I'd play on the wing. Used to have much more speed than I do now.
Radiant's
Sumail,
Top lane.
unfortunately for him, he might not have the speed to evade this guy as they're getting on top of him, but he does have
He might
access
have.
to the fight. He has allies behind him. He's still alive, getting out with this blade mail. Pastel's gonna be the one that's getting brought down, as well as this Io. Malfurion Storm Rage, him and the Tide Hunter end up dying to the Quill Spray Rage of Miracle. They thought they had Sumail, but he's level 15 right now, Liz. They just do not have the damage at this point in time to deal with this tanky of a hero.
I feel like if he doesn't have SNY, he dies, right? But the status resistance that he's getting is way too high, and they don't have the necessary. They just don't have the necessary control. Why did I feel that he had a BKB that fight? Am I crazy?
It felt like he had a BKB. It's because Malfurion activated BKB, because you went BKB
Yeah.
first after the Chrysalis.
Yeah, on top of him. Yeah, but in any case, this was such an important kill for them to get, and it didn't happen. Very unfortunate for Winter Bear. Maybe they could have been back, you know, in the game.
Talk to me about this item. Noob picks up a Bloodstone?
Dire's top tower is under
Uh,
attack.
I don't know, bigger arena. Does it make the arena bigger? It does, right?
It should, yeah.
Dire's
I don't know. I've never
has
seen
a-
this
he
item
has
before
a-
on Mars.
He has a shard as well, so I guess there's something about that.
Okay, surely, Lizard,
plus-
this is going to be the fastest Mars Bloodstone, right?
I think so as well, yeah.
Alright, I'm going to check. Teams, don't fight.
Wait.
Don't fight. Give me a sec to do the research.
Because, like, if you go for some lifesteal, you heal up immediately anyway, right?
Yeah, once you get the rebuke,
Dire's
yeah.
middle
Get the
tower
full heal.
is under
Yeah.
attack.
So it,
Well, we'll
it
see.
can't be that.
When did he get it? So he got it like a minute ago. And surprisingly, top lane, Kachala's about to die. So, that will surprise you to learn, Liz. That will surprise you deeply to learn. This is only the second fastest Bloodstone on the Mars.
Okay.
What will not surprise you to learn is that the fastest ever was from Noob, 22 minutes, 20 seconds. The third fastest now, after this game, because it's the second fastest, is Noob, 25:30, as we lose the Lich top. And the fourth fastest, Noob as well, 27 minutes. So, looks like it's just a Noob special. Oh,
denied.
GH gets denied by the neutral creep. So not only do Nigma get to break some records, they also get to break the heart of Winter Bear.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So what's the... Is anyone else building the Bloodstone? Like, I'm not really sure what
There are
this is all
3
about.
players who've built in the Bloodstone. Noob, ATF, and Fade. That's it. Everybody
Okay.
else, nobody else has done that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, some cool tech.
This is one of the times where I really wish we did play interviews afterwards. I certainly would want to ask him about this. What's the rationale?
Yeah, absolutely. It happened a couple of times in this qualifier for me as well. Oh, top lane Omar wants to solo here. Can he actually get it? It's pretty tanky, but level
Dire's
3
structures are
Dagon.
fortified. Radiant's top
Oh, while that's happening though, they might actually jump onto the Gyro. Gyro, look bottom. Chain Frost, Ice Fire. There's still though Gyro forced to activate the BKB, turning onto GH, and here comes Sumail closing in onto the IO. They're able to kill him. They force a BKB, an IO retreat, and
He's
look
got
at
him.
this. Omar actually does
He's got
solo
him.
Pastel.
Yep.
Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah, level 3 Dagon only took. He has a shard. He has Grove Bow as well, so... I mean, the shard in that situation, what does it do? The break doesn't really matter too much. Unless he gets totemed.
So what do you do for the upcoming fight? You do have Blink Ravage at the ready for the Tidehunter. You still have quite a few spells on the Gyro. If they go high ground in a bad fashion for Enigma Galaxy, do Winter Bear even actually have the damage output to win a fight right now?
Now the problem that I see is they just didn't make a single play for the longest time on the side of Winter Bear. The plays are being made on them 24/7 and they're just kind of responding. Their heroes aren't bad at that, but they also aren't strong enough to be responding all the time. They're not tanky enough. Ravage, Echo is a great responding tool, but your Gyro is dead by the time you do it, usually.
Okay, who's dead here? Gyro, IO. I think one of these heroes might end up dead. Omar, skirting around the sentry wards, playing very carefully. His team is not nearby him just yet, but he does have the Earth Spirit making the rotation. They see John, Shiva's God, bursting directly through the IO. Malfurion does have BKB TP out, but would certainly be loath to use a second charge, but will be forced into it regardless. This feels so bad, dude. That's 2 back-to-back Gyrocopter BKBs used just to get him to safety.
Yeah, that's basically the story of the game. They're just using all their stuff defensively and TPing away. Kachal.
Well,
maybe
gonna try play into Noob here. Noob is still very tanky. With the arena drop, has the Bloodstone out. He's still surviving for now. They did manage to bring down GH. Pastel got to the backlines. Unfortunately, he gets caught by Sumail right now. Pastel needs to run. Nice Rabbit from Kachal to hold back Sumail, but sadly Omar there with the Vendetta hit to take down this Earthshaker. And with a beautiful Spear of Mars, Noob with the Aghanim shot pushes back the Tidehunter and the Shadow Demon. Both of them will fall. Malfurion gets relocated out, but sadly, as soon as the IO returns, he will turn this into a 4-hero affair with another teamfight victory for Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, straight onto the high ground. This could be it. They don't have a single tier 2 left remaining. There's no Aegis on Enigma, but there's a 30k advantage. And only a solitary Gyro to defend. He can't really do it. This is at least... I mean, realistically, this should be over. They don't have Ravage. They don't have Echo. It's a really difficult game for Winter Bear, but a game that, like, as far as my analysis should go, is they never made a play. They were always waiting for something. They had a slight advantage out of the laning stage, but then they didn't use it at all. The first Blink Dagger from Shaker, I feel like, needs to be... You know, when you get it, it doesn't need to be used in an aggressive way, but generally you want it.
Jump in by Sumail on the backside of the fight. Look at that magnetize, baby. Both supports already eliminated. Kachal forced to run away from the fight, and Malfurion Stormrage doing his best, but his BKB will expire now, and he has no options to dodge the Chain Frost, no options to deal with this mass influx of damage. They have found 4 heroes. Feels like this game is just over, and indeed it is. GG is called. Winter Bears give up the ghost, and we see Enigma Galaxy taking game 1 here in this lower bracket final.
Yeah. I have to say that I had a little bit of faith in Winter Bear, especially when you told me that they did win series again off of Enigma, like back in the past. So, like, looking at the way this game started, Sumail being doubled on CS mid lane, like the other cores as well, not absolutely dominating the lanes, but having some farm, and seeing that Gyro is, like, in this game, like, eventually you can buy a Silver Edge, the Shadow Demon can buy Ags, but the problem is their side of the map got invaded way too quickly, and it just never stopped being invaded. This game was not played on Radiant at all. Like, Just try and remember the last fight that happened on the Radiant side. It never did. Like these fights were always on Dire. It's one of the things that Nyx Assassin does to you. Of course, he forces you into these fights that are almost always in your own jungle. He's hunting you down, and you kind of want to split the map with Io Gyro, farm somewhere where the rest of your team is on the opposite side and you relo in, but you can't really do that because Nyx is hunting you down. So yeah, rough situation to be in for Winterbear. I applaud their Io pick. I think it's a brave one and it's a solid one, but unfortunately Enigma are a bit too good and a bit too experienced against that kind of a lineup.
Yep. For me, I think I can isolate 3 moments where I think the game became, after all 3 of them together, the game became irretrievable. Number 1 was once they got the Blink Dagger out of this Earthshaker. It was a fairly decent timing, but unfortunately they showed middle with the Blink Dagger, so Enigma played like super scared for like 90 seconds, just making sure they had the adequate vision. They sent this Nyx Assassin on the map, make sure that Omar had the right wards for them, so then they weren't afraid of that rotation. Then we had that moment where they went through the twin gate top, killed the gyrocopter in the top lane. That was really big because he BKB'd as well in that fight despite dying. And then to make matters even worse, there was that one relocate that happened on the Wisdom. The one that you mentioned where they didn't have Chain Frost, the arena was going down, they'd already activated Magnetize, and they brought in the IO by himself. Gyro at that time had BKB, had Chrysalis. If he showed up, probably they end up at least getting 2 heroes out of that engagement, but not only do they get nothing, they lose their Wisdom, they get more pressure on the tier 2 tower bottom, and after that, like you said, not a single engagement ends up happening on the Enigma's Galaxy side of the map. So it's unfortunate, but Enigma just have better macro play. What can you do? This is the experience gap between yourself and the side of Winterbear.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a little bit of individual skill, of course, and it's also a lot of experience from these players that have pretty much won it all. So nothing to be ashamed of if you're Winterbear. I feel like they put up a pretty damn solid fight. I want to see a bit more action from them, and for that to happen, maybe they will need supports that are able to make plays and that aren't as responsive as these two are. Because as IO, like, there's only so much you can do. You can't go in and say, guys, I'm stunning this guy, come over, you know, like you have to follow one of the cores or play with the support that can do that. And the other support was Shadow Demon, so he can't really, he can, but he needs some farm. Like he needs a blink to jump in, use his ult on someone, then you relocate in, and that was never going to happen in this game. So yeah, let's see what happens in game number 2. I hope that we see a game that is a bit more even than this one, although I have to admit that this is maybe hitting the limit of what I expected from Winterbear. I mean, no, I'm not throwing any shade. Like I'm not flaming them. It's just the way the reality is, right? Like the situation.
Well, I'm sure Reality, one of their former players, is watching right now being like, let's hope these boys turn it all around. And we have seen in previous tournaments Winterbear being able to make that step up, reach their limit, but somehow find the overdrive and go beyond their final limits. We'll see if they're able to do that in game 2, or if Enigma Galaxy will book themselves a date in the grand finals with Chimera Esports later on this evening. Of course, before we get to that, we're going to take a small break. So go get some water, go take a quick stretch of your legs, and then join us back for game 2 of Enigma Galaxy versus Winterbear here in the MESWA qualifiers of ESL One Raleigh.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good.
Welcome back, one and all. We are here for some more lower bracket final action between Winter Bear and the side of Nigma Galaxy. Game 1 went the way of Nigma, so now they're trying to double up their lead and get into the final by making it a 2-0 affair. But we are all hoping that Winter Bear can push them to the brink and deliver us a game number 3 for some more entertaining Dota. My name is Snare, behind us is super producer Kumari, and of course, DJ Lizzie Liz. Spin us the track for this next game, brother. What is the music we can expect to hear in game 2?
Hey, wait. Kumari was the DJ last time, now I'm the DJ. What's happening here? What kind of a scam
crew, bro.
What kind of a scam are you running here? Yeah, I don't know what needs to happen for Winter Bear to win. I just hope that they put up their best fight. You know, I just hope that they pick their comfort zone, they roll with it, and whatever happens, happens. Because we have some clear favorites here, and for Winter Bear to win, Nigma also has to some serious ball dropping needs to happen. Let's put it that way. So yeah, we'll see. The draft is already up, so we can go into the draft to see what's happening. We have a couple of heroes already in the pool, and we have a new one. What do you think about this Enigma, Monsieur Snare?
Enigma in the jungle. Enigma in the jungle. That's I like Enigma always. I mean, I literally have a black hole tattoo.
Steal your money.
Exactly, brother. I literally have a black hole tattoo, so I can't not like Enigma as a hero. I do like the TA as a response
Where
to this.
are
if the
these?
Enigma
Where
is
is
offlane.
where exactly is this black hole tattoo?
The one on the top one on my inner arm, on my left hand, my left arm. Rather.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
see. I see. So, okay, like on the other side of the elbow, and then when you open up your arm, it's like black hole.
Exactly, bro.
All right.
Actually, my left arm is. I only realized this after I got all the tattoos, but it's really cool. It actually has all 4 forces. So the first one is DNA, so that's strong and weak. Then we have electromagnetism with the photon, and then gravity with the black hole tattoo.
Noise. I have none, unfortunately. But one of these days, I'm gonna tattoo a beautiful tree. A beautiful.
10 seconds remaining.
And you know that tree from Robin Hood that they cut down that
5
kind of a
seconds
tree.
remaining.
I thought you were gonna say like Yggdrasil or something. I think you'd look cool with a giant Yggdrasil on your back as well. That would be cool.
I was thinking more like a tree ant, you know, just
I see.
just chilling.
Let us know in chat if any of you have any tattoos. Tell us about your ink on your body. And then, Professor Liz, tell me about this hero that we don't necessarily see all that often. We only saw it, once from Enigma Galaxy in the form of the Pugna?
Yeah, I think Pugna is still a very good hero. It isn't picked that often. Sometimes it's banned, and there are heroes that are taking precedence over him. But like overall, I think that the hero is really good, and in some situations makes the game almost impossible to play with all the decrepifys and all the heals. So we'll see Winter Bear, they need to get a dispel, they need to get some massive magic damage as well. Like I see TA Pugna, I see Phoenix banned, I know why they banned it. On the other side, because it's so good versus both. On the other side, you can go for this, right? Like you get some purge, sure. Like you can get yourself a lich as well. Armor into TA is not bad. A lot of damage into Pugna. You can get yourself, I don't know, some oracles and stuff. Nyx Assassin is banned out, so you can't get that, but yeah, just an abundance of magic damage basically from Winter Bear.
Lots of magic damage now. You have some initiation from the Sand King. You have lots of ticks of damage to help you against the TA, but crucially you have a way to make Pugna somewhat
10
skittish about
seconds
using the
remaining.
decrep in the middle of the fight. We don't get to see that much Sand King nowadays.
5
What happened to this
seconds
boy?
remaining.
Because a couple of months ago he was in practically every single game. He did experience some nerfs, but what is it about the current meta that makes it feel unpalatable to play the Sand King?
No, he's still playable. It's just that he went from S tier into like B tier of a hero, and when that happens, no one wants to play him because it just feels bad playing a hero that just became so much weaker that you even forget what he was good at doing, right? Like you just. So yeah, let's see how they make this work. But yeah, like you said, he got nerfed too hard. That's basically it. That Sand Devil was pretty damn good, and then everyone started doing the other one, the Invis facet, but eventually just gave up. The Bloodstone was the massive item built for him, right? Like you just rush Bloodstone, you get it, and suddenly you're unkillable, but it's no longer the case. But when you're playing versus Pugna, it's always nice to have this guy. A lot of AoE, a lot of magic. Decrepify isn't saving anyone if Sand King is on top, and they also have some pretty cool combo wombos, right? Like you have the Black Hole with the Epicenter, a lot of cool spells that can be used.
They will exploit one of the weaknesses of the Sand King Enigma duo by ensuring they have a hero that is very elusive. Your stuns, I mean, they're point-click stuns, but they're not the most instant in the entire world. Good enough Puck can easily dodge the Sandstorm or the Sand King Burrow Strike, and Maleficent not really the most reliable. I like this a lot from Enigma
5
Galaxy.
seconds
It
remaining.
also sets up for them to have some better team fight down the line, but the thing I like the most from this Puck pick is that this is the kind of hero that doesn't want to just sit back and farm. He has to be active, or it has to be active to get the most out of it, And I think Enigma Galaxy in general, when Sumail and Noob are at their most active is when they get the most out of this lineup. So I would love to see an offlaner that fits into this as well. That's probably going to come at the end of the draft, but even this for Omar, another hero that's going to be constantly roaming, moving around the map, trying to make plays, comboing up with this puck. I think in terms of what suits Enigma Galaxy the most, I really like this duo pick.
It definitely does. For multiple reasons. Like you just mentioned one,
5
like
seconds remaining.
it's very active, right? Like this duo is very active. Why I like it as well is because Puck
Dire
is
team ban.
a hero that can scale very nicely into the late game, and he's a hero that scales well into Enigma. But damn, Raid King, huh? Holy hell, man! Sand King, Raid King, they're definitely playing to their strengths. These guys took it literally when I said
10
just
seconds
go with
remaining.
what you feel most comfortable on.
Okay, so
5
we have to get
seconds
a
remaining.
Monkey King at the very end of the draft to round out this royal trio.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, absolutely. All the kings in the pool. Is there any other king?
I
Raid
don't.
King, Sand
I think
King,
some of
Monkey
them might
King.
be kings in lore, but I don't know if any of them have a king in the name. I think that's the
I
only
see.
thing.
Yeah. Yeah, they need it.
10
One
seconds
side
remaining.
only spirits, other side only kings. Let's go. We need 2 more kings to be added to Dota.
5 seconds remaining.
Just so we can have the 4 or 5 hero complement. Let's go.
Exactly.
What do we make of Raid King overall? I haven't seen this hero in a lot of my pubs. I haven't played it in a very long time. Have not seen it in any pro games. I think we saw one game like a couple months ago. What do you mean? What do you think about this Raid King? How does he slot into this game?
Wait, didn't Spectral Blade
Radiant
get buffed in the
team
last patch a little bit? I feel like it did. Yeah, like overall, I feel like both of his facets are kind of fine to play. I like the Spectral Blade the most, even though like Bone Guard has been like, you
10
know, like the
seconds
thing to
remaining.
go for the longest time. I feel like you have this dude that can
5
run in
seconds
with a
remaining.
blink, jump in, start things off, die once, and then you follow up with Epi or Black Hole and play the fight off of that. I think it simplifies things, and I think Winter Bear have a draft that is
Dire
much more
team
active.
ban.
Raid King is also a natural Radiance builder, so having that into TA is always nice. Having that into Decrepify is always nice. So yeah, I can see the reasons behind the Raid King, but they have to make sure that his lane is
10
fine, and they have
seconds
to make
remaining.
sure that he actually gets the farm that's needed.
Okay.
5
Hear me out.
seconds
Mhm.
You build Aghanim Scepter on the Raid King, right? You have the Enigma, build Auras plus Blink Dagger. The Enigma doesn't even bother buying BKB.
Dire
Enigma
team.
dives into the fight, happily tanks all the damage to die, and then after they've used all their disables, easily able to get the Black Hole once you have the Spectral form coming in on the Enigma. There we go.
Spectral form. Wait, Spectral form can still be CC'd though.
Yeah, but they don't have
10
that much CC,
seconds
right? They
remaining.
have
That's
what?
true. That's true. Yeah,
They have Snowball, Dream Coil. You tank these, then you easily
5
Black Hole.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's correct. Gotta be careful though. In this game, TA is gonna have a shard. I'm not saying this about your idea. Your idea is magnificent, and I'm sure it's gonna work. But what they like in general, they have to worry about these shards. Like Nigma have been looking pretty damn good, regardless of what they're playing. And then on top of that, if you put pretty damn good in comparison to the other teams in this region. Not maybe in comparison to their own standards, but when you give them TA and all these shards to get vision, they look ridiculously strong. Like their rotations are even better. But I love the draft from Winter Bear, by the way. The Sand King mid, Lich with Raid King, like looks like a crazy hard lane to play into.
10 seconds.
Lich is going to have evasion from the Radiance, going to have some damage block from the Lich. TA is certainly not going to be fully enjoying herself. And also, we have to remember something else about Wraith King, right? Well, I think one of the reasons they picked him, the Wraithfire Blast does tick damage over a while. So you can remove the refraction a lot easier having that as a carry.
Yeah, pretty cool, right? Like, overall, their draft looks definitely out of place in a way that it's not meta. It looks out of meta, but doesn't look out of place, let's put it that way.
Choose your hero.
I'm not going to steal that line, actually. Out of meta, but not out of place. That's amazing. Like, dude, that's some. You need to like trademark that shit. That's amazing for Dota.
Yeah, let's go, baby. It's my wait, what are the other ones? Stats don't lie. Yeah, it's my stats don't lie line.
Ah, yes.
Or if it's an alchemist game, you know what they say? If it's an alchemist game. I almost
Galaxy.
fell off of my chair, by the way. Not from laughing, just from being stupid.
Sometimes these two things go hand in hand, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Very often. Yeah, what were you saying? Dawnbreaker. How do you feel about that one?
I mean, I generally do like Dawn into the Enigma. It's a super hard matchup to play as Enigma because there is literally, it's one of those matchups where it's like sort of playing against a slower Warlock, but there's not really much you can do to dodge the Solar Guardian. So you have to deal with this. On the bright side, your Black Hole at least continues for like 2-3 seconds before that comes in. But on the downside, these heroes, Puck, TA, will get the opportunity to stay alive longer. And if I look at this Winter Bear lineup, if they're not using Epi, if they're not using Chain Frost, where is really the burst damage from this lineup, right? So Dawnbreaker, if she's able to play around those two spells, keep you alive throughout that, I feel like it could be a massive impact for Nigma's team fighting. I actually really like this Dawn, like a lot. I also think it's gonna have a pretty, like the lane is gonna be tough, of course. You're playing into Wraith King that has Lich behind him. Not really much you can do to pressure him, but you're also playing with Tusk, so if one of these heroes ever gets out of position, that can guarantee a kill on that lane.
Yeah, you can play really fast with Enigma as well, right? Like, you don't have to worry about the Black Hole itself. Like, you have a lot of team fight on your side anyway. You can just go for the good old drums build with the conversions, just hitting and running down towers one after another, like drums pipe, maybe Vlad's, that kind of a build. So yeah, let's see what happens in the laning stage, but I do have faith in Winter Bear's draft, if for no other reason, maybe for the fact that they can do stuff on the map now. They were not able to do stuff in game number 1. Well, they were, but they just couldn't figure out how to with those heroes.
Certainly excited to see what Winter Bear have to offer us here with a very off-meta draft, but nonetheless a very exciting one. Noob needs a few minutes. Well, this is a region where whenever we see that, we start to get very scared, but hopefully Enigma Galaxy have that airline money in place to take care of any kind of external problems they could be facing.
DC back
Overall,
in.
though, which draft would you rather be playing if you were in the game?
Ooh. Oh, damn. That's a 4-man DC. I would rather probably be playing Dire in this patch. Even though, I mean, there's a TA and a Puck. Me personally, I would rather play Dire. No, not because I think like it's a much stronger draft. It's just more fun to play. you have like this. You have these ultis. And also I like to play every single hero on Winter Bear, and I think that makes me a bit. Biased.
You're too biased, bro.
Yeah. On the other side, I literally don't like to play anything but Tusk. That's the only hero I'm an enjoyer of.
I'm a slight TA enjoyer, but not that much. I don't think she's that fun. Let's see, I don't play Tusk. I've played some Dawn, that's okay. I really do like playing Wraith King. It's just been a while since I've ran with this hero. You know, sometimes whenever we talk about like heroes in Dota, sometimes I feel like an idiot because so many of the heroes I really enjoy playing have very simple toolkits, like in concept. Some Bristle, Lifestealer, Drow, Wraith King, Juggernaut, Gyrocopter, you know, all of these really complex heroes. I'm just like, not for me, man. Just simplify the game.
I'll hit you with this though. I feel like the more simple the hero is, the harder it is to play it in a certain sense, in a certain way, because you don't have that many tools to use. Because eventually micro is irrelevant. Everyone becomes really fast and really good, and kinda on the same level. It's like your decision making that truly changed. Like in comparison, I'm a Meepo spammer, right? Like I always used to be. It's much harder to have a proper farming pattern with Raid King than it is with Meepo. Like you have 5 Meepos, you're gonna choose some camps that you can farm and some lanes that are safe. With Raid King, you really have to be, you know? I mean, Raid King is maybe a bad comparison because he has Bone Guard, but these kind of
I
heroes.
get what you mean, though.
Yeah.
You have to be much more optimal with these heroes that don't have like expansive toolkits. Your
Exactly,
range of
yeah.
options is lower, therefore every decision you make has to be better. Alright, Pastel has called the GUNR. Enigma Galaxy still ensuring that they don't have any issues here. They are in the game. They're ready to play. By the way, I can't believe I'm going to do this, but if anybody has not been playing Marvel Rivals, give it a shot. I've been having way too much fun with that game.
What kind of a game is it?
It's one of these hero shooters. So it's sort of like taking over this Overwatch. If you're a Deadshot, if you've been playing Deadlock, you probably
Deadlock,
will
yeah.
enjoy it somewhat. Yeah, it's less mechanically strenuous than Deadlock is, definitely.
I see. Yeah, Deadlock is fun. Like I was just thinking about it this morning. Like I haven't played Deadlock in a long time. I like the Bebop guy, the Pudge guy. Deadlock.
Oh,
it was cool.
Yeah.
What's up with that game? Is it still like growing? I don't see a lot of streamers playing it.
I mean, technically it's not fully released yet, so it might go the way of Dota 10 years in, and the file on Steam still says Dota 2 beta. Who knows? But I think it's the classic Valve game, right? It's gonna take a few years before it really starts to fully develop.
Few years.
Yep.
Yes, just a few years. Yeah, just like
Valve does not do anything quickly.
yeah. Is Deadlock truly the Half-Life 3 we've been waiting for? Is that what's up?
No, what happened is they were like, okay, listen, we can't make 3 games, right? So we're gonna make a game that's half Half-Life 3, half Dota 3, and that'll bridge the gap. We're okay.
It truly is. It's basically third person Dota, right? Or first person, whatever. It is fun. I'm not really big into shooter games, but it's a fun one. Speaking of this game, though, what's happening, Enigma? Where are you, boys?
I mean,
Penalty.
look, they haven't really been experiencing the same kind of problems that everybody else in the region has been experiencing in terms of like connectivity, electricity, whatever. So this is their attempt to just ingratiate themselves with the local community. We
I
experience
see.
the same problems as you. We are exactly of the same ilk.
One of us.
Exactly.
I don't think they're necessarily the same level as the other teams. Those poor players with electricity going out all the time and internet issues as well. It's really rough.
Silence is golden.
Silence is golden, says Enigma, despite the fact that we never see Silencer anymore. Okay, now that's a dead hero. Is there a hero deader than Silencer in the game right now?
Deader than Silencer. I'll say always Meepo, just so he gets buffed. But is there something deader than Silencer? I feel like Silencer has seen a couple of games recently, actually, in the last few weeks. Haven't we had one, right? Maybe.
Nah, we haven't. There was one
We
in
haven't.
China, I believe, the other day.
I think
But I don't think we've had a
Spirit
Silencer.
Breaker is pretty dead.
Oof.
I haven't
SP's
seen.
pretty dead. How about you mentioned this hero yesterday, PL? That's also a pretty dead hero.
PL is like literally you know how when archaeologists go into sediments and they go down, like PL is really damn low. He's like some I don't know, Pleistocene, you know, like what's the oldest epoch? Is it Hades? Hades is like he's in Hades right now. The earth still didn't form. That's how it's all just molten lava, and he's slowly burning in it.
Now we go even further than back. We're still in primordial chaos when it comes to PL. That's how dead he is right now.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, what a hero.
Yeah.
Finally unpause Liz. We have a Dota game. And you know what I've always noticed? Whenever there's a super long unpause, it always takes teams minimum of 5 seconds. If they wanted to smoke already, they have to sort of remember where they were in the game. And they're like, oh, okay. We still want to make this play.
Yeah, absolutely. Luckily for them, it's the beginning of the game, so you can reset. But you can notice that
30
after
seconds to
pauses, the highest amount of mistakes happen after longer pauses. There's some random moves, or the moves that you planned kind of get done not as accurately.
The Galaxy are going to take a long smoke grab here. Still have half duration left on this. Let's see if they catch anybody out. Sumail positioning himself for this bounty. Looks like it actually might be 3-1 in favor of Winter Bear here. But no, they're just going to get the 2. Down bottom, Miracle already just waiting with the meld. So, well, it actually might be 3-1 Enigma, rather. That's what I meant. Sorry. Enigma Galaxy have the top positioning. They're coming around from the high ground. The question is, Liz, do we have a first blood from this?
Tusk is always dangerous, but I don't know if Nigma can get the first blood. It all depends how the spells are casted, like how the spells get cast in these first battles. But I look at Lich, Wraith King, Sand King, Shadow Demon. It's kind of scary to me. Maybe a bit more scarier than Dawn, Pagna, and Tusk. Then again, if you micro well and you use a lot of Nether Blasts, 2 blood grenades on both sides, right? No, actually only, 2 blood grenades on both sides, of course.
Yeah.
Blightstone on Omar, by the way, on Tusk.
Okay, Blightstone with tag team. All right. I like that.
Yeah,
It would be
that's
so funny if you went over Corrosion. That would be the best thing ever.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of damage right there.
So, Kachal was the one that DC'd from the game on his Enigma. Fortunately for him, he's all the way safe down bottom. So, even when he reconnects, he doesn't have to really think about what's going to happen next. So, let's see. Sumail does have Illusion Orb leveled. Omar hasn't leveled anything yet. Nor has Noob. And GH does have the Nether Blast. I feel like Pastel, it would still be a win for Nigma, even if they don't get a kill. But if they force him to go Borrow Strike level 1, I could still deal with that.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's already, I mean, it's not the worst thing, but it's not optimal for you. So definitely would be good. On the other side, I don't think like they've already, well, you can pick and choose from Tusk and Noob, but it's most likely going to be the Hammer, right? And tag team, we'll see, maybe Ice Shards, depending if someone... What was that? I didn't see. Someone is out of position.
Alright, Kachal is back. We will get the GWR. So, it's all about whether or not Pastel will end up going for the Burrow Strike. Given the positioning of these heroes, I would be incredibly surprised if he died here. But we will see if they can still gain an advantage off of this.
Just your bad luck. It is more harness.
Who has the best voice lines for you in the game?
Luna. I think Luna has incredible voice lines, yeah. Pathetic?
Pathetic. Alright, Pastel. Grab
she just literally flames you. You know?
Well, she is a woman after all of our own hearts. She understands. And look at top lane. Omar, GH, and Noob were stacking up, hoping to find the first blood, but nothing will happen. Instead, the lanes will just start off normally. Pastels versus Sumail in the mid. We did see Sumail suffering somewhat in the previous game, and now he's also going to have his Observer Ward taken away. Does he get outmatched as the puck here in the same fashion as Earth Spirit into the Earthshaker?
I don't think so. I think this is a lane in which he should be finding farm. Same goes for Sand King though. So both of them should be A-okay in the mid lane. It's not nearly as difficult as the last one.
Also, because they managed to get that D-ward, they know for a fact there's no sentry in the lane, so Pastel with the Sand Shroud should definitely have a good time with the Sandstorm going in this lane.
Do you like the Bone Guard over? Oh, they're going for Malfurion. Actually misses with the first hit on tag team, so can't even go on the Wraith King.
That's unfortunate. I do like it because they... So if you go for the other one, right, on this Wraith King, definitely you do get like better individual, I can kill one hero by myself kind of damage, but this gives you overall better like siege on the map, better push, better ability to take Roshan.
Yep.
So I'm fine with it.
It's a bit safer to farm. You're maybe a bit stronger in general, and they're so strong in this lane, dude. Like, look at this. That might be a double even.
It's a double, definitely. One more right click. There we go.
Yep. Dude, this duo is so strong. I love the Omar's Blightstone idea, and then he just gets hit once again. Like, look at that.
He
Bam.
got hit twice and he's at 3rd HP. What the hell?
Yep. Just absolutely insanely strong duo of heroes. Lich plus the Wraith King.
The crazy part is that all of that was happening before Mortal Strike was available for the Wraith King. Now he does have that passive, so the hurt that Omar and Noob are experiencing is only going to increase as time goes on.
Yeah, they have to be careful when it comes to trying to contest with this guy, especially if he has the Bone Guard up. If he can use the Skellies, spooky skeletons. They hurt.
Down bottom, Miracle and GH just trying to get the CA as much farm as possible. Unfortunately, they are playing into an Enigma lane that has a Shadow Demon as backup, so pretty much no way to stop these heroes from farming. And something I actually wanted to talk about, you were mentioning in the previous game how the stack game for Winter Bears wasn't that great. In this game, it definitely needs to improve because you have two heroes, Enigma and the Sand King, that would love to dip back into those Ancients, into those hard camps, and get as much farm in the jungle as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Sand King is already making a lot of his own stacks on the hard camp, well, a lot. He made 2 and the third one failed, unfortunately. But top lane, is this a killer?
Waiting for the Lich inside the eye shards here.
Not sure about this.
Though, putting damage in the opposite direction. Noob is the one that's falling low. Blood Grenade dropped down. They're going for the Dawnbreaker. Malfurion wants to get him, and Malfurion almost there. 5 seconds until Wraithfire Blast. The crit is out. Dawnbreaker alive with 50 HP. The Selly Hammer dropped down into the crevice, but can't get away in time. She will die, and now the Tusk at least able to find revenge onto the Lich. And with Malfurion's Storm Rage having already committed the Wraithfire Blast, he has to retreat. But still, he gets a core, they only get a support. It's a worthwhile trade for Winter Bears.
Absolutely, and this Lich will just TP back into the lane, maybe bring some more regen for Malfurion, who's already healing up, by the way. He does have a lifesteal to work with, which is always nice, right? He does have it. Am I crazy?
On the innate. It's the innate now. Yeah, the lifesteal.
Yeah, it's the innate, yeah.
We do see now more harass going to all these heroes. Kachal, bottom. You were mentioning that he's probably going to go for the Aura's build. I feel like that would be quite nice in this game. Get some bongo boots, baby.
They're going on noob again.
Yeah, they are indeed. Malfurion Storm Rage trying to close down the Dawnbreaker. Dawn able to escape with the Selly Hammer. Instead, Omar might be the one in trouble. John able to get the Frost Blast out. Omar can't close the gap. He wants to hit him with this Blightstone so desperately. Does find the Ice Shards, but the Wraithfire Blast arrives just in time. They get the killing spree for Malfurion. Noob was hoping to try and close in onto John, but given the angle the Lich is taking, it could be dangerous. He sees him now, but so does Malfurion see him. Sinister Gaze coming out. There's no mana for the Wraithfire Blast just yet, but he hits the magic stick, gets the mana, finds the stun. Noob is going to end up dead. Can he at least get John in the process? Absolutely not. It's a dominating streak from Malfurion Stormrage.
Yeah, I'm not sure what is happening with Omar and Noob, but it's safe to say this hasn't been their best performance in the laning stage, at least. Meanwhile, Lich and the Wraith King absolutely, Malfurion Stormrage and John U Pro just absolutely owning. Like, I literally, all I'm watching is top. I kind of moved my map a little bit. I watched mid for a bit when Sumail was contesting stacks, and that's it. I'm just constantly looking at top lane.
So this is the second game that we've seen right now where a Lich has 100% kill involvement before 10 minutes. Bro, you have to... Okay, you have to start streaming Lich now. I'm sorry, bro. This is free MMR for you, my G.
I mean, it is. Lich is absolutely ridiculous. But he's also banned in almost every game in pubs. Everyone knows how strong he is, so...
Hastel did find himself a little bit behind Sumail in the CS department in lane. Of course, has found quite a lot of CS off the lane itself with the Sand King. As a GH just invading him. Sumail does have the level 6, triggers out the Dream Coil. They're hoping to find the kill and they will be able to grab it. That is super good for Sumail. He's going to be able to clear out this wave, put pressure on the tower, and deny Sand King the time to farm and catch up.
No, like we talked about and we discussed the matchup on the mid lane, it's much different this time around. And Sumail is... He's entering that stage in which he can solo carry this game already.
Yep. John, unfortunately, will also be contributing to the Sumail solo carry fund as he has his life removed away.
GH?
GH should die here. Epicenter being triggered out. Maleficent holds him in position. And this partner, despite having the decrep, as we discussed in the draft, against these three heroes, the decrep only makes matters worse as he ends up losing his life.
Sumail almost has 4.5k net worth, 8 minutes in, by the way. It's quite a bit, you know. It's not bad for a puck this early on. Definitely not bad.
In the previous game, he lost the mid lane matchup initially, but by the 15-minute mark, he was equal with his counterpart. I don't think that's going to be happening here. I think this is going to keep eclipsing him as time goes on, especially if they keep pressuring these tier 1 towers and opening the space. Winterbear can't let this go for free. Kachal shows up to try and defend this, and he does get the black hole out onto 3, but where is the follow-up? John finally comes in, but he doesn't have the level 6. No Chain Frost available. There will be a disruption. Here's Pastel. Wonderful Burrow Strike. And still, though, with the Dawnbreaker ult, Solo Guardian comes in, ends up melting down 3 heroes. Sumail doesn't even die. Yes, they did end up losing this Templar Assassin of Miracle, but Winterbears, they get 2 cores, they force out the first reincarnation of the game. In the long run, Liz, the gold advantage does favor Winterbear, but it's not the worst fight for Nigma.
I think it's not the worst fight, but it could have been way worse, and they should be at least a little happy with how it went. But if you're Winterbears, Wraith King doesn't die. I mean, he loses ult and that's it. Overall, your Enigma that gets gone on, uses a black hole. You want to use this black hole this early on. Like, you want to force the fight to use it, and the fight gets forced into you, and you don't die. I think he's happy with it.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
They still sadly end up losing the tier 1 tower. Miracle returns from the grave to find that. Captain Delight does actually find a disruption onto GH. So with the Burrow Strike, should be a quick grab onto this partner. Miracle also in danger here. Epicenter going out onto the Templar Assassin, and he's gonna die. Well, the previous engagement you might not be too sad, but right now you are certainly boiling tears onto the floor at losing your TA and back-to-back engagements.
Yeah, this is just a Pagna. This isn't an Oracle or some hero like that can save and bail you out of every problem. And it's not like you've got a blink on TA, so... they took down the tier 1 tower, but maybe got carried away. keep in mind that this is all feeding some crucial gold into Winterbear's pocket, like Pastel getting closer to the Blink Dagger, Enigma has drums already. These are some pretty important items, and Wraith King 2k gold right now in the stash.
Speaking of the Wraith King though, he's going top onto Noob. They want to try and get the Stormbreaker. Sinister Gaze dragging her back in. There will be a Stormbreaker. And now Sumail coming in as well with the Dream Coil. They've lashed in Malfurion Storm Rage. Do they have the damage to kill him? Arcane Rune is available for Sumail, so he is going to die. Only has the ultimate available again in 52 seconds. And in the meantime though, elsewhere on the map, they do end up getting a kill onto Omar.
Yep.
But still, losing out on your Wraith King definitely will not be made better by getting a Tusk kill elsewhere.
Yeah, that was going on Dawnbreaker. That way, if they have Chain Frost and they can use it well, then that makes sense. But the way they did it, nah, she's way too tanky. Like previously in the lane, it was a different story because no items, no levels. But at this point, the strength gain kicks in. Yeah, they got punished. Plus, of course, Wraith King with no ulti.
Winter Bears might end up losing John in the top lane. Sumail insistent on putting in some pressure onto him. There will be a Chain Frost thrown out, but Sumail will have it dutifully taken away by the well-loving Noob. And John is actually still alive. Looks like he might live here. Miracle does show up. And they get the... Oh no, never mind. Miracle's there. Get the Psionic Trap. They found the vision. John will end up dead. And Sumail... I mean, Miracle was hoping, but... Come on, brother. You know your teammate right now. There's no way Sumail is giving you that kill.
Yeah, he's looking for that 25-minute Mjolnir Parasma already with some Aghanims, you know. He ain't messing around in this puck.
Well, he's 6-0-1 at 12 minutes on puck.
1700 gold, but that's all fine, that's all nice. There's a blink on Sand King now on the other side. Pastil in the last game, he didn't really manage to use it on the Shaker. Let's see if he manages to find the right plays now.
I mean, things are already vastly improved. John has already bought the smoke. It took him a little bit of time to buy the smoke after he got blink. He hasn't showed in the lane, and I imagine right now he's going to port to the tier 2 tower bottom. All smoke up together and go make a play. This is much better because Nigma Galaxy have not scouted this, so they might not expect it at this moment.
The only bad thing right now for Winterbear that I see when you're smoking is your map control is non-existent. Like you haven't taken a tier 1 mid, tier 1 bottom, tier 1 top. So how do you actually do the smoke? I feel like these kind of smokes are next to impossible.
Oh, Pistol! He showed in wave. They know again. The smoke is not going to work. They know that the Blink Dagger is available. In fact, they're counter-smoking from the side of Nigma. They also had an Observer at middle that scouted the Lich disappearing out of nowhere, so Nigma are fully prepared for this one. I'd be astonished if any of them got caught. Look at Miracle in the top lane, just melding, chilling on the spot by the Ancients, knowing that a gank is coming.
He might get caught if he goes for this creep camp. He might go for the camp, let's see. Yeah, he's moving. They know they're TPing in.
The TPs are coming in. Miracle not caught, and instead the catch might come in the opposite direction. Sumail finds 2 supports with the Dream Coil. At the same time though, Miracle jumped on with the epicenter, but it's not enough. There will be a black hole on the backlines looking towards the park, but it gets cancelled by the Solar Guardian. Noob in, finds a big swipe as well with the Starbreaker, and they bring down the Enigma. Double kill for Miracle, nothing gained for Winter Bear, and we just get to see that this vision game for Enigma, not just great vision game to see the smoke coming, but yet again, Pastel giving them the information that they have this Blink Dagger. He is going to be bottom though. Pastel at least finding Omar. Can they get the Tusk kill?
Nice courier play.
He should die, right? Courier did give him the vision of the high ground camp. Oh no, he's not going to die. They actually get back.
They gave up. Puck was connecting, and so was Dawn.
Yep. Sumail in as well, getting the Waning Rift out. Look how low he is on Pastel. They really want this kill, but Sumail wants the kill, yes, but doesn't want to give up a gargantuan streak in the process.
They're just unable to play the map. It isn't even about the vision. Like when you look at these wards, they have 1 deep ward, 2 deep wards on on the Radiant side. They are
Dire's
giving
top tower
good
is
vision,
under attack.
but how do you play the game without any objectives taken? Pass still.
At least get the GH kill here. Kill 4. But like you mentioned, the real name of the game is objective. I'm not picking Enigma just to farm for free like this. Omar will eat a Chain Frost, but it'll bring
Puck
them
is
down,
in.
but it's still a Chain Frost wasted. Sumail gets the Dream Coil on the 2. It's the Enigma and the Lich. They still need some follow-up damage. Sumail slowly but surely blinking down onto Kachal. Will be able to get him. He's so strong right now. Level 13 with the Switchblade. He's blinking forward, Liz. They're going to get themselves on top of John. Miracle finds that kill. And despite the fact that in front of their faces was a Sand King, with Blink, with Burrow Strike, almost had Epi, he could do nothing to stop them.
Yeah, this game just became a full chaos. And Winter Bear, they're just trying to fight constantly, when right now their Wraith King isn't able to, and he's unable to connect to these fights. He doesn't have Radiance. Like, he could, but without Radiance, he probably doesn't want to. Like, for Winter Bear, maybe the best thing to do right now would be to wait and dodge these fights, but they're not letting them wait. Sand King is dead. Again, top lane.
Wait for who?
Dire's structures are fortified.
You know, you have to somehow come to a peace treaty with Enigma Galaxy. But sometimes you're playing Civilization, you propose a peace treaty, the other nation declares war. What can you do?
Yeah.
Dire's top tower
Or
is
you
under
sign the
attack.
peace treaty and then they attack you the next day, you know, like sneaky
No, they have a
civilization.
Dire are
10-turn limit, 10-turn limit before you attack.
Dude, I haven't played Civ in a long while.
Dire's
I love
top
that
tower
game.
is under attack.
It's just that when you
Radiant's middle tower is
you know,
under
you win
attack.
it and then you're like, whatever, becomes.
Yeah.
How many times can you play it in a row?
It's sort of like when you play Monopoly with family. It's once in a while. It's a very fun activity, but
Yep.
you do it once in a while.
Dire's top tower
Exactly.
has fallen.
I absolutely agree. Kachal does have Black Hole. Radiance is up in 400 gold. Unfortunately, Malfurion doesn't really have a lot of space on the map. He's just farming these neutrals. Not a single wave is being pushed into him to finalize this Radiance faster. His Skellies as well aren't doing too much work.
Yeah. The one drawback of going for this Bone God, if things are not going well, you don't necessarily feel the full impact of this.
Yeah, I feel like maybe with Spectral Dagger, the moment you get Relic, you're already, you already have that oomph in fights.
Yeah.
But he's got there. Like, he's getting there. He's about to complete the Radiance, 7 gold away. There we go.
There it is. Burning some fools down. Unfortunately for him, though, as much as he's happy about this Radiance, as much as they're glad about the pipe on Kachal, Temper Assassin did just finish the Deso, and Dawnbreaker did just finish this Aghanim Scepter as well. And there's a lot of these games where, we'll talk about in a second, as Omar probably might end up dead here. Snowball going forward towards Malfurion Storm Rage. Dreamcoil, though, hitting onto the Shadow Demon. He'll buy himself time with the disruption. They were thinking about black holing onto Miracle, but onto Sumail or Miracle, but they can't do it. There will instead be a Burrow Strike onto Sumail. He does get himself away. Still living for now. Miracle cleaning up on the backlines. Kachal brought down by GH. It's a double kill for Miracle. 3 heroes gone for Winter Bear. And that was the reveal of the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, the Ags on the Dawnbreaker. There's too many Blink Daggers, too many mobility spells. Like, you got this Puck and TA just running circles around you. You can't really... Like, these heroes on Winter Bear are... Like, when you look at this draft, you can see the potential, but... when you're strung out and just completely spread out the way Enigma are doing it to them, like, how do you take these fights? Like, look at this. Wraith King is dying to a solo Puck.
Yep. Sumail plinking him down. Malfurion does have the reincarnation. Does have John behind him, but he still should end up dead on the first life. Sumail will be able to get himself out of here. Ice shards from Omar don't connect, so Miracle won't jump in after him. And that is a small courtesy for Malfurion. But yet again, another big life taken. Also, I have a question for you, bro. Which is a harder counter to Black Hole? Aghanim, Solar Guardian, or Global Silence?
I mean, global silence stops it, right? So that one is probably...
No, it does, but then you have to pick silencer to have global silence.
Well, no. If you're playing ability draft, you don't have to.
Ah, I see.
Puck is in. Green
Dream
coil.
Coil out. Catches out onto the Enigma. They would like Kachal. Black Hole is at the ready, but it's not even going to get a chance to be used up because the Solar Guardian will come in, get the stun out. Starbreaker, they bring down Kachal. They did lose Miracle on the other side of the fight though. He was a little bit far away from the rest of his compatriots. Ate the full demonic stacks. So he ends up dead, and now with the Power Strike, back onto Noob. Pastel runs out of mana for the epicenter though, as Puck pierces the backline, able to help kill off John. Steals the Wisdom Rune while he's at it.
It's back in.
It is. They're going back in.
I mean,
Sumail, having the replenishment from his bottle, he feels comfortable fighting. He's going to be able to bring down Delight. They do get the big punch with the Walrus out onto the Sledge. So he dies back immediately after team peeing into the engagement. He just goes right back into the fountain.
It was you that called it. Puck is gonna solo carry this game, and he's... I mean, it's not really alone, but he's making a much bigger difference than anyone else in this game. Sand King might jump them here. He's got Tepi.
Oh no, Blink Dagger disabled.
Yeah. Didn't. He got too close. If he jumps in there with an Epi, I feel like some kills were possible, but Sumail, yeah, goes for Mystic Staff, level 17, will have that Parasma just around the corner.
Eight, 0, and 13 from the King. 21 kill involvements out of his team's 23. Okay game, decent.
Yeah, going for Octarine next. Like, they don't truly have many ways of dealing with him. Like, you have Sinister Gaze to set things up, but if he's snowballed, or anything like that, he just gets away afterwards. You can't follow up with anything else besides Sinister Gaze. Like, Sinister Gaze is the instant initiation that you can use on him. Everything else is kinda telegraphed, so he can either Waning Rift or just phase shift out. Black Hole maybe, yeah, but Enigma is actually going for a Midas next. he's like, yeah, we're going late, boys.
Yep. I feel like that's the only way they really win right now for Winter Bear. To
Mid
make
lane.
matters worse, Sumail is allowed to just play around with them while the rest of his team takes the Roshan. So, first ages of the game towards Enigma Galaxy.
Yep.
I think also to make matters even more difficult, it would have been one thing if the Lich had gone for GH's build, like rushing the Blink Dagger, but going Glimmer first, you're going to be so far away from where the Park, the Dawnbreaker are at, so these Sinister Gazes that you desperately require are not going to be coming out in time in the fight.
Yeah, it's kind of sad that he went for that, I agree. Oh, he might be dead as well.
Mites? He's dead for sure, dude.
Is he? He
Dead
is.
for sure. Yeah, for sure. Delight might
Another
also
one?
end up dead here. Dream Coil is already committed Demonic Purge, already committed Disruption. So that means he has nothing left to keep himself alive. Double kill for Sumail on his Puck.
He was literally alone. Like, this Puck is just hunting them down. Yeah, he had teammates somewhere coming towards him, but he's just making all the plays solo. He's going for the Sand King next. No Dream Coil though. Yeah, the last game was a bit more competitive, I would say, in general. This one was a bit better in the laning stage from Winter Bear, but overall they only needed one lane to go well, and that was the mid lane.
Yep. Sometimes you get Sumailed. What can you do? 10-0-13 for him on the Puck. Almost net worth leader in tandem with the Temper Assassin. And ZCA is on the high ground right now with an Aegis, Hurricane Pike, Deso, Blink Dagger in tow. They want their first lane of racks. What can Winter Bear do to stop this? They don't have a Blink Dagger on this Enigma, so him closing the gap to find this black hole is tough, and he tried to for a second, but that's why you have to stay back, my friend. They have, like you mentioned earlier, way too much mobility. They can close on you in a minute, and they have the damage to bring you down. Mid lane, Dream Coil out onto Malfurion. Does have Reincarnation. trying to get himself away.
Oh,
He
he's
actually
going
brings
in.
forward towards the puck. Unfortunately, he just does not have the damage right now, Liz. He's getting himself away. Pastel went in with the MP, but he misses the combo. There will be a chain frost. Puck able to avoid most of it as the Solar Guardian comes in to make sure that Omar and the puck are safe. Pastel now getting surrounded by heroes, killed as he burrow strikes to the high ground. Delight, even though the ice shards will miss, it will not matter. Miracle kills him anyway, gets life drained so he will not die to the shadow poison. Everybody from Winter Bear has fallen. The racks are about to follow, and honestly, Lizard, I think that this tournament hopes for Winter Bear should go in the same direction.
It definitely looks that way as they go in to finish off Wraith King one more time.
Yep. They get him. He's already reincarnated, so this is a fool's errand. He dies without buyback for Winter Bear.
Enigma chilling in the base, same for Lich. You still have the Black Hole, so maybe an attempt can be made to defend one more time, you know, just for the boys.
This puck, dude, we spoke about it in the draft, just how elusive she's going to be throughout the entirety of this game, and it's worse than I thought, I'll be honest. I didn't think it would be this difficult to deal with this puck.
If your game is a bit better maybe and you get the Hex on someone, that would be your solution to him, but the game wasn't good enough. The puck got way too much, and I have to be a bit disappointed that they didn't go for the Blink Shard on Lich, you know. After that lane, the lane was so good. If you're Winter Bear, at least you can say you won the safe lane versus Nigma, you know, you owned them in that lane.
And it was a solid win at that, right? Not like a meager win. It's like, no, we were bodying y'all. But unfortunately, as the game has progressed into this mid-game, Sumail is bodying the entire team almost by his lonesome. It's Miracle putting pressure on the tier 4 tower. Already down to less than half HP. Winter Bear will smoke, but Sumail breaks the smoke and gets out. Not a scratch on him right now. With the Parasma, Octarine Core, D-Lance. This puck is 2.3k HP. What the hell?
Yeah, he's too big. They're just defending the TA. You have to jump her eventually. She will be taking your throne next.
Pastel thinking about triggering the epicenter. They want to go in. His Blink Dagger though just keeps getting disabled by Sumail. Using the Elusio, but now Sumail jumps in, finds both of the supports. They've already gotten the Shadow Demon. They also pick off the Sand King in the blink of an eye. Right now he has less health than the Pugna on the Sand King. Kachal wants to black hole something, some way, but he just can't do it. Stuck inside the fountain right now. Sumail chases after him. They kill off the Wraith King, force the reincarnation, but it will not matter. GG has been called, Kachal has been killed, and Nigma Galaxy has booked a ticket into the grand finals of the MESWA qualifiers here on the ESL One Raleigh mission.
Yeah, it's me and you, Snare, once again. I feel like history repeats itself. The only difference is how they got to the grand finals. Last time they won the upper bracket and then they just had to wait for Chimera. This time around, Chimera are waiting for them instead in the grand finals. We'll see if the outcome will be the same. The last time we were casting this, it was 3-1, right, for Chimera. They took it, and they took the grand finals quite convincingly. I'm not sure if Nigma is looking better or worse, to me, in general, in comparison to how they looked 10 days ago. But I'm sure that they've come to a couple of conclusions about what needs to be changed for this upcoming series, especially after yesterday. When it comes to this series, Winter Bear, nothing, once again, nothing to be ashamed of. Like, Sumail had way too much from the mid lane, and this is basically how it looks like when that happens on his puck. The top lane for Nigma, yeah, that was a disaster. Like, Noob and Omar, they have to have a talk about that lane. Lich and Wraith King absolutely demolished them. That was looking like a beginning of something great for Winter Bear, but unfortunately the Wraith King just couldn't find enough space afterwards to get that Radiance. Lich as well didn't man up for the Blink Shard, you know. He went, like you said, he went for the Glimmer, unfortunately.
Went for the quote-unquote safe option, but has forgotten that Lich, being undead right now, doesn't play safe. You play aggressively with that Blink Dagger. Didn't work out for them. I think they also really did not manage to make anything happen on the map on the timing of their Blink Dagger on the Sand King. So many missed opportunities. They tried a few smokes. Once he was revealed as well. Once his team got sawn, moving with the smoke middle, they didn't get the connections they needed. They literally had no answer for the puck of Sumail. David Lynch out here, you know, giving us a Mulholland drive. Dude, he did more damage. He did about as much damage as these heroes combined. Wraith King, Shadow Demon, Sand King, Enigma. Those 4 heroes combined only did 2,000 more damage than Sumail did by himself. Absolutely insane performance from him.
Yeah, well, they weren't doing all that, a lot of damage in general post-laning stage, right? Like the laning stages were on top lane, they did something, but afterwards they just couldn't find a way. And it's like a story as old as time, like as old as Dota, I should say. On one side, you have these circles, you have these beautiful ultimates that you can use. This light. You have these beautiful ultimates that you can use, and on the other, you have these heroes that are very mobile and able to play fast. If the team that is picking these mobile heroes, if that team is a bit better, skill-wise, they'll just run circles around you. You'll never get to use your black holes, your epicenters. They'll just tear you apart in these team fights. Exactly what happened, exactly what they did. Congratulations to Winterbear in general to get this far and to put up a pretty good performance, but unfortunately, that's the end of their road.
It is indeed the end of the path for the Winter Bears. Fortunately for them, you know, there's still going to be more qualifiers down the line, and they certainly have solidified themselves as the 3rd best team within this region. However, the gulf between them and the best still remains quite apparent, and the best of the best will of course be playing up against each other in just several hours from today. How long is going to be our break? It's not the shortest, but it's not the longest either. Within about 2 hours, we will be having our grand finals between Enigma Galaxy and Chimera Esports for all the marbles. Whoever wins goes on to ESL One Raleigh to represent the region. Whoever loses has to hope that next time around is going to be their lucky shot. Of course, because it's a 2-hour break, that gives you enough time to go grab some lunch. Do like Lizard did yesterday, call your mom, especially on stream. And of course, make sure that you are here to witness the finale of the MESWA qualifiers for the ESL One Raleigh tournament later in 2025. We'll see you then for some more Dota. Snare, Lizard, and Komari out for now. Peace.
2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
struggle is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
so good, make me wanna know you. Get in the booth and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you can set me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
souls and wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better? Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, brighter through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high.
take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
No way I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we can know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame, tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't no ways right. Cause I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, in it, pieces, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy.
energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Seems like you ain't got a mind like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause the sky is in motion, and we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause the sky is in motion, and we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
Pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullaby, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best let me mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best let me mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come.
sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have heard to come in, take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seem to live on talking here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin Serotonin slide up out of here like we're tired. But really we just about to get by. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
Try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the the day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on a book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy,
Took so long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Now I thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to My desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life ain't staying
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Good
to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have heard the coming. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
No way. I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
Welcome back, one and all. We are here. It is finally time for the grand finals of the MESWA qualifiers, where we're going to be sending either one of Nigma Galaxy or Chimera Esports to represent the entirety of the region once we arrive at ESL One Raleigh. Of course, to bring you this action is myself, Snare, your boy on the mic. Behind us, we've got Komari, our super producer, aka DJ KO, and of course, the real star of the show, a multi-talented man, basically a polymath. He's a musician, about to get nominated for a Grammy, already has himself an Emmy Award, has the looks of a model, the genius of the greatest minds of all time, and best of all, just a really cool guy. What's up, homie Liz? You ready for the grand finals, gang?
Yeah. Thank you for this grand introduction. I should definitely, every morning when I wake up, I should call you, and you should just introduce me, and then I'll just say bye, and that's it. And I can get along my day, go along my day. Like a very good series that we got going for us in the next couple of hours. Nigma versus Chimera. This is what we've been waiting for. I took a small little nap. I feel a little bit dazed still, but looking forward to this one. Like Nigma, Chimera, these are mortal enemies in the MESWA region. And so far, Nigma have not been able to come out on top in the grand finals. Last qualifier that we cast together, they won the upper bracket quite easily, but they lost the grand finals. Yesterday, they lost the upper bracket finals, and I would say quite convincingly. Again, Chimera Esports just dominated, so I'm not really sure what to expect here. I'm still, I don't know if it's my canister of copium that I'm huffing, but I still think that Nigma can get to a LAN through Chimera, but right now the Huck and the boys, they're looking a little bit too strong for them. At least yesterday they did.
Yep. Yesterday, Game 3 in particular did not feel particularly close between Chimera Esports and Nigma. And one must feel for Nigma a little bit. For the better part of a year and a half, their primary competition was PSG Quest. They dismantle PSG Quest, take like 3 of their players, bring them into the team, and still find themselves with a new challenger all of a sudden from Chimera Esports. So Nigma have always struggled in matchups where they don't necessarily have the just out-and-out advantage, where they might have to experience some adversity, but usually, like you were mentioning, they normally get to the grand finals through the upper bracket. So perhaps this little bit of a challenge, falling last week in Dream League, falling in the PGL Wallachia qualifiers, this might light the fire under their asses. But at the same time, one thing that I think has been very impressive for me when I watch Chimera is not just the plays that they make on the map, but it feels like the drafts are perfectly curated. It's sort of like, some drafts you watch and it feels like players are picking just hero player preference, just pure comfort. They can somehow pick pure comfort while still aligning with the overall strategy for their team. And I think that's very hard to do. And if you can master that kind of aspect of drafting, it makes you extremely hard to beat.
I think that these two teams, when it comes to drafting, like both of them have some things to improve on from what we've seen so far. And I'm not saying that in a... I'm saying that with a little bit of reserve, because I feel that, let's say yesterday, I feel like Nigma might have been hiding some things from Chimera, just so they can utilize that in the grand finals, because it's kind of the same thing happened when they played Chimera. The last set of qualifiers, Chimera came into the upper bracket, just picked some random stuff, lost, and then in the grand finals, it was a completely different team. Yeah, a little bit of that might be coming into play as well. But when it comes to Nigma, what is it that you really like that has clicked out of these last series with the drafts? Is it the puck on Sumail or Sumail on puck, or what is it exactly?
Just Sumail, give Sumail a hero that can play quickly, right? Well, one of two things, right? The best games I think we've seen from Nigma Galaxy in the last 2 weeks were, I think, his puck game, obviously, that we saw in the previous series, and we saw a game from him last week, where he was playing on the Lina, basically carrying his entire team from the mid lane. I think when you give him a hero like Lina, Sniper, these kind of things, he can carry from mid, he can generate everything for you. But I do think they look at their absolute best when he's on a hero that can both carry but still be active on the map, right? I go back to that Magnus game that we saw from him, the Puck game that we saw from him earlier. For me, when Sumail is in that kind of bag, where, yeah, the laning phase can be good or bad, it doesn't really matter. His real impact is going to be felt when he starts to move, and he never stops moving. That's when I feel Enigma is at their absolute peak.
You gotta light the fire under his ass so he runs around the map the whole time. And this might be it. Like, this series might be a proverbial fire that you were talking about earlier, because he might have to, right? Like, it's their last chance to get to a LAN at the beginning of this year. So yeah, let's see. For me, I like it when he moves a lot, like you said, when he creates a lot of space, but at the same time when he has a hero that can scale a bit later on. And so far in Enigma, he has been the standout player. Of course, they have superstars on every single lane, every single position, but he's been the most stable one. And I have to say, the one that I'm seeing him, it's kind of funny to say for such grand names, but GH as well has been looking way more in shape. Then again, it's kind of hard to talk about them because of the teams that they played against are not on their level. So, you know, it's different when they're facing teams of their own level. That's exactly when you start to see cracks in the armor. When you're playing versus someone a lot weaker, it's really difficult to analyze and to come to realistic conclusions about their shape.
Yep, that is certainly true. But like you mentioned, they are now faced with proper adversity for these grand finals. It is a full BO5. 3 wins is what it takes to win and to guarantee yourself a ticket to North Carolina to go to ESL One Raleigh. Let us find out if it's going to be Enigma Galaxy or Chimera as we have our first draft of these grand finals. So let's get into it. Chimera, Radiant side with the second pick. Enigma Galaxy, first pick Dire. And they're going to just open it up with the Gyrocopter. Very similar pattern to what we saw in the previous series. They played into the Gyro, but very similar to what we saw from Winter Bear. They also opt not to ban the Shadow Demon. They opt not to ban the Morphling. So, not even the Lich. So these heroes are all available to play into the Gyrocopter.
It's good to be open-minded and to take strategies even from teams that you don't necessarily ever lose to. But like you said, it's not only Winter Bear that have played Gyro. This is a very common opener. A lot of heroes left in the pool. And that Grim and Lich yesterday that just absolutely obliterated Enigma are in the pool. Nyx Assassin in the pool. Dawnbreaker in the pool. Morphling in the pool. TA2000 Morph. Just a bunch of stuff still available for both of these teams, mostly because of this Gyrocopter, of course, being picked up this early on. Alchemist not. That's one guy that's definitely not gonna show his face though. But let's see. Most likely a support here. I instantly would like a Tusk. Tusk is fine, sure, but I meant Nyx. Nyx was actually on my mind.
Dude, Nyx in this. We already saw earlier today just how good Nyx Assassin can be. And Nyx into Gyro, super oppressive matchup. I mean, we already saw how 1J was playing yesterday, so I can imagine if he gets his hands on a Nyx Assassin, he'll just be incredibly pervasive on the map. So let's see. Nyx is open. Like you said, they can go for the Morphling. I think it's one of those two that is at the very top. Besides that, it's like Shadow Demon. Or the Balinar. Okay, we didn't really talk about the Balinar. What do you make of this one?
Instant even. We have seen it yesterday and in previous days be very oppressive from the offlane. Various different builds depending on the state of the game, from some armlet with the Magnus, from some phylactery if he is just down to hunt people and kill them off alone. In general, a hero that caught me by surprise when he started being picked more and more often. I didn't expect it. Like, I didn't expect this Balinar to become Night Stalker, that is, to become so popular. But look at Enigma, not only banning out Grim, but banning out Lich. They're like, you're not only getting the combo, you're not gonna get one or the other piece of that combo.
Yep. I mean, this sort of takes me back to the days where, you know, sometimes back in the day when you had the 2 picks at the beginning of the draft and you couldn't ban out the full combo in its entirety, but this must give Nigma a huge sigh of relief to know that guaranteed the combo will never get through the series, even if they first pick one of these heroes.
Yep. Keep in mind that one of the reasons why Night Stalker here is picked by Chimera is the fact that Nigma likes to play these kind of heroes, like the ones they banned. Not necessarily those, but they do love their Keeper of the Light. They like these sideline reporters, your Shadow Demons and stuff. And now you're gonna get that Nyx that I asked for earlier, so we get ourselves the Night Stalker and the Nyx Assassin. And like, you get...
Imagine if you had BKB.
Imagine if you had BKB. Imagine it, Tsunami. Just imagine it. Imagine if you had BKB. That smooth Neil's voice. I love it too much. Nyx Assassin just able to not win the lane with Night Stalker, but Night Stalker doesn't win many lanes. He's happy to farm. And with Nyx, you can just go creep skip. Perhaps creep skipping becomes harder versus Clock. By the way, remember yesterday when Nyx was picked? Like Clockwork was the first thing that we discussed afterwards, because it is one of those heroes that makes Nyx Assassin's game a lot harder, and it's a hero that works very damn well with Gyro. So yeah, nice pickup by Enigma.
Clock Gyro, classic lane. They're going to combo this up by adding a Mars to the mix as well. This was going to be the other hero that I mentioned for Noob, given that they banned his Tiny, his Bristleback is gone, no Magnus. So it seems to be these are the 4 preferred heroes that Noob is utilizing right now. And of course, we have seen in previous games the synergy between Mars and the Gyrocopter. You drop the arena, easy access to a cooldown, massive amounts of damage with the flat cannon. And critically, it's going to be a way that you can jump past the crippling fear of the Night Stalker, arena him, and he still gets caught if he doesn't have BKB.
Yep. Yep. No, there's another play that you can make here, and that's well, now it becomes a bit harder, but my idea was a Phoenix. And then you could switch things up. Because of the Night Stalker, you get the sun, you turn the night into the day, and he just starts he starts moving at normal movement speed, like but he's flying for some reason, and it looks really dumb, and he literally does nothing. And the egg is like, fire spirits are a problem for him, but Life Stealer, then again, completely different story. High attack speed, most likely not gonna go for Unfeathered, but for Rage. You are playing into Gyro and Mars, of course. So Enchantress, by the way, as they have Nyx, this hero gets picked up, and this hero did get a bit forgotten, even though she's still just as strong. There's sure the healing wisps, the facet got a bit overprotective wisps got nerfed a bit, but she's still the same hero. Literally heals a bit less, but still as annoying.
You're also in a game where the only real big magic damage is what? Rocket Barrage. You're not really going to care about that much as the game scales. Honestly, I could still see them going for the Phoenix, because as much as there is a Life Stealer with the Rage, Clockwork can be on hand to sort of like deliver some range between yourself and the Life Stealer with the Supernova. It is a bit risky, to be sure, but with patience enough play, you certainly can pull it off. I do think, though, that they're probably going to go for a bit more just out-and-out damage. I don't know if that's going to be a Hoodwink, some Dark Willow, but one of these kind of heroes I can just... Or Zeus. We saw Omar play Zeus yesterday. I feel like he's also at his best with this kind of complement, if he's able to also complement the damage output.
Ember Spirit.
Ember for now.
Yeah, you get
Ember into Night Stalker Nyx. How do you feel about this?
Dangerous, I guess. You have Carapace for Flame Guard, or just for the Facet triggers it, right? Then you have Enchantress to dispel the Flame Guard. You have AoE Silence from the Night Stalker. Like,
10 seconds remaining.
It is dangerous, but they also picked it very early. Like, they didn't go for some sort of a support. They picked it very early, and now they're gonna ban out what they find to be the biggest issues. And look at Chimera, by the way, the TA ban. Alright, so they're expecting the switch up with the Gyro 4.
Yeah,
that's what they're reading.
I mean, that lane does feel pretty strong, right? Gyro Mars.
Yeah. And also,
5 seconds remaining.
just when you look at the game for Gyro, it's
I just woke
terrible.
up. Leave me alone.
You know, that's how I feel, like Netta, right there. In that voice line. Literally just woke up. TA, nice band. This is something that Nigma have been playing constantly. One of better heroes into Lifestealer. But then again, I am really not the biggest fan of Gyro support. I know it can be flexed, of course, but in general, yeah, it's okay to me. It's like a niche thing that at certain circumstances is amazing, but most of the time is whatever. And that's why Chimera support. For Enigma, you have to ban Monkey, but there's a lot of heroes, right? Like versus Ember that you don't want to play against. Is Huskar one of those? Do you have to ban Huskar as well here? Or do you not care about that?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, the game overall does seem complicated. If I'm Enigma Galaxy, right, playing into a Huskar, I don't have that much burst damage. What's my burst right now? God's Rebuke and hopefully a Daedalus Gyrocopter with the Flat Cannon. Prior to that, my burst is not great. The only big damage I have is going to come from the Ember, which is magic damage. I feel like Huskar ban would make complete sense.
Huskar, Bounty, Shaker, these heroes love playing into Ember. Let's see. Oh, Dazzle, by the way. I know this one isn't picked at all, but this one crushes Ember if Chimera wants to last pick something that's really strong, that combos with the rest of the team nicely as well. But most likely we're just going to see some spirit as well from them, you know, and play the game off of that.
Gonna get themselves... Oh, they actually do pick the bounty for themselves. Not going to be for Chimera Esports. This is the 4 position for Enigma Galaxy for Omar. And then Chimera Esports, they just get the Puck. I was thinking Puck makes the most sense. Nice, easy vehicle for the Lifestealer. You hold them in position for Night Stalker with the AoE Silence, as well as for the nice Impale stuns from 1J. Decent lane into the Ember Spirit. A hero that can scale, which is obviously going to be very important. But before we talk about this Puck, talk to us. Let's not even beat around the bush, fam. Tell us about your boy, the Bounty. What does he do in this game? Why did Enigma pick it?
I have absolutely no idea. I think he has a really cool rat set. Look at him. He looks like what the hell is that? I never saw that set, but it's amazing. I love it. I'm literally gonna buy it. Like, that's a set that I want to have. Good job, Valve. You got me. Ice Fraud. So, why is Bounty kind of cool here? Main reason that I see is vision game. Like, you're playing into Night Stalker, you're playing into Nyx Assassin, your vision is very limited. It's very annoying to play into those, but at least you get to use some track on them, get some vision. If you take that talent as well, you get the same vision that Night Stalker is having, which is always nice. You have to be careful here, though, because when I look at Nigma, all of these heroes are the ones being pressured by the heroes of Chimera, not the other way around. Like, you have this... Mars, you have to figure out how to catch the Lifestealer because he can rage out of the arena, right? You don't really have any real catch for him besides Hookshot. You look at Gyro, you know you're playing versus Magic Immune Lifestealer that wants to get on top of you. So you have to worry about how do you approach that fight, how do you get on top of him. You look at Ember, you have to worry about Pucks, silences, and dream coils and stuff.
Nothing personal.
Okay, he worries about the chains, but that's it. And on top of that, you look at Bounty and you have to worry about the innate from Nyx Assassin, Nyx Sense that can actually scout you even when you're invis. The only hero that might have a good game, the way I see it, is GH's Clock. Like, I mean, not might have a good game, but on paper. So these two drafts for me are really kind of... I just want to watch and see what Nigma does with this, because they do have a lot of AoE power. Like, they have some pretty sick circles that they can combine, and they can maybe outplay them with the rotations early on.
And there's actually a very good point about this Nyx Assassin, something that most people don't even think about. The fact that his innate does reveal. You know, traditionally it used to be you could pick the bounty immediately into him, but all of a sudden this matchup is not as straightforward as it used to be. Have you also found that so many of the matchups that traditionally went one way or the other, since the introduction of innates and facets, just the power balance of how the institutional knowledge of Dota has given you in the past has somewhat changed?
Yeah, there are some changes. There are some differences for sure. I don't think there are too many, like, absolutely game-changing, but there are some. There are some for sure. Like the innates, the facets. They changed the way some heroes are played, right? So, of course, they have different power spikes in the game as well, and maybe even different matchups. Like Lycan with Alpha Wolf Facet is just absolutely dominating every game. But if you take that other one, you're just absolutely doing nothing in the game most of the time. So, in example.
Well, we'll see what's going to be happening in this game as we now are underway. Enigma Galaxy found nothing with their first initial smoke. 2-2 bounty rune trade.
Top lane, the Hawk is taking so much damage. Actually, he might be dead here.
He's
actually literally
Night
dead.
Stalker? Night Stalker? He's gone. Miracle runs him down with the level 1 rocket barrage. Very nicely done. I mean, you were talking about the somewhat weakness of this lane. Night Stalker, not a great laner. Nyx Assassin, not a great laner. Enigma Galaxy exploit that to the fullest for the first blood.
Yeah, no matter how weak of a laner you are, you probably should not be just dying level 1 to a battery assault, you know. I think the problem is usually people expect expanded armature right now. So maybe he was caught off guard a little. Look at this, and once again.
Yep.
Yeah, this time around, he's just gonna lose half. He's just gonna lose half HP.
I mean, that's still not great, right? You die, you immediately come back, half HP. You're going to be forced to consume most of your tangos. It's not going to be that long before they force you to commit the salve as well.
The positive is Nyx is getting a lot of solo experience. And another positive for them, or I should say the negative for Enigma, is Miracle didn't get too many creeps while he was chasing him. But he's recovering now.
That certainly will present some problems as this game goes later with Miracle getting all of the CS. Mid lane, Sumail though is also getting quite a bit of CS on his own, but the two of them should more or less draw even. I don't anticipate too much happening here prior level 6 in a rotation.
Pento
Got
is,
him though.
Yeah, he's just playing with Omar because Omar was creep skipping. He got like 2 waves here. Did a really good job at denying a lot of creeps as well, but Pento also did a good job at preventing most creeps from being just instantly denied.
So I know you play this hero quite a bit. What does a successful laning phase for support bounty look like here?
Oh my, Bounty is probably the hardest hero to answer that at the moment. He is really weird. Like, it all depends on what your laning partner is like and how strong you are. Like, me looking at this lane, like you're playing versus Lifestealer and Enchantress. You're successful if you just get noob some farm and levels. Like if you mess with the equilibrium and you start taking like some bounties, some runes, that's it. You're not looking at killing these two heroes. At least you shouldn't be on paper. Basically, you're not looking at really dominating the lane. On level 3, like if you get level 2 Shuriken Toss, you can deal a lot of damage. But most of the time what you want is to pull, to get the lane back, and to make sure that noob gets a ton of experience.
We'll see what Omar accomplishes on that Gondar hero. He tries to get levels for himself, finally hits level 2, as in the mid lane. Sumail still continuing his streak of winning many of these lanes. The streak was broken in the prior series. Unfortunately for him, even though he's up on the CS, you're playing against Puck, so you're still going to have to ferry in some raindrops to survive this lane.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
There we go, snatching some couriers, maybe going for some water runes as well. You know, that's the life of the bounty hunter. Top lane Miracle already with the Falcon Blade. Going for power threads next. Definitely having a good time for now, but they might go on him. He might be...
Yeah, actually he's dead. He is dead. Not he might be dead. He's 100% dead.
Are you sure?
100? Turning around there, they notice that he has a 1 charge, but he doesn't even need to pop the 1 charge itself. He had the Lotus delivered to him earlier on by GH, so he pops that. He's fine. Dude, I'm actually... my bad.
For everyone in the chat,
only level...
for everyone in the chat, snares 100% equals to 0%. Just
every
so
time.
you know. Every time. All the time.
It works 50% of the time, every time.
Exactly.
My mistake was that I didn't see that the Hawk had level 2 in the Crypt, in the Hunter and the Knight, not level 2 Void, so they didn't have the damage for the kill.
Yep. They are TPing the Enchantress in, and Panto has a Conqueror here as well with him. Look at that TP by the Bounty. It's all the...
He's got a Conqueror, he's got Blood Grenade. They're gonna start the fight. GH goes in first, Miracle follows up. They want 1J, and they are gonna find him. Homing Missile! So before he could do anything, he misses with the Centaur Conqueror Stomp as well. And instead of having a gank happen onto the Gyrocopter, it instead is a double kill for Miracle. This is not on the cards, Liz. Killing spree in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, they absolutely dominated this top lane. I expected this lane to be very quiet. Mid lane, though.
Let's talk about it for a second. Sumail getting gone on here. They're going to jump him. Laranov gets that kill. So despite dying to up 1J, will make very good use of his respawn there to secure the kill on the Ember.
Yeah, and the Panto as well TP's mid to replenish that bottle on Puck. So even more resources for Laranov, who is about to hit 6. That's a slight advantage now for Chimera. As minute 6 rune also gets picked up by him. So that's the consecutive chain of events that, you know, help out the Puck quite a lot. But yeah, top lane, the Hawk.
I think he's dead. Okay, 100% dead, Liz. 100%. 100%. Come on, the Hawk. They're going for him underneath the tower, and they will get him.
And if he lived there. One TP, and this Gyro needs to go back. Like, one TP. Laranov had it. He had Dream Coil as well. But he wasn't in position, afraid of being chained by Sumail. Yeah, this top lane. Night Stalker, 90% noob forced TP. Well, that's all down bottom. 90% of the time you have, as Night Stalker, you just have to survive through the lane. This, I don't consider this surviving. This is...
Oh, top lane. Laranov, you're trying to go get the Wisdom Rune. Instead, he finds 3 heroes from Nigma. Make that 4. Sumail also making the rotation. They want Laranov. They're not going to get him. The Dream Coil enables them to kill Omar. It is still a lost Wisdom Rune, however, in the end. But still, very nice moves by Laranov in that situation.
Absolutely. They are not done, though. GH is going in. 1J.
1J going to get himself caught inside the expanded armature. He's dead. In the meantime, down bottom, Noob getting chased away by TA 2000 and Panto. He does not have a TP available, but he does have the Spear of Mars. Pushes back this Lifestealer. Panto not going to be able to catch up to him.
By the way, why do I feel that Puck would have died if not for the power cogs? This positioning him further under the tower. He was chained, and then they couldn't really get on him because of the cogs pushing him back. I don't know. Looked kind of weird. Mid lane, Sumail is silenced, but no Dream Coil yet.
You were doing very well.
I think you're right, because he was like at 100 HP, and if he didn't get the bonus armor from the tower, that probably kills him.
He was getting armor regardless. I was just thinking maybe from the... I'm not sure. In any case, nice survival by the Puck, but at the same time, they did get the Wisdom Rune right on top lane. Yeah, they got both Wisdom Runes on minute 7, so for Nigma, that is still quite of a W. Bounty Hunter level 4, almost level 5. Meanwhile, the supports on the other side, well, 1J is doing fine. He's getting closer to his 6 on Nyx. And Enchantress doesn't really matter. Like, the levels are fine on her, but you always find farm and experience on this hero. It's just way too strong that way.
She managed to find the level 4 in the lane. Night Stalker in the meantime getting caught inside some cogs. The Hawk gonna get leapt on by the rest of Nigma Galaxy. Easy kill. The question is, can Nigma get out? Sumail managed to get the beautiful steering chain onto both supports. Laranov wants to chase forward, but with the haste route onto Sumail, probably recognizing that this fight is not gonna go their way. Just let him go.
Yep. They just don't have an offlane right now. That's a big issue for Chimera. They recognized how weak Night Stalker is in the lane, and now 1J as well is most likely dead. Yep. He's got Carapace, but he's gone. Yep.
Nah, he's only level 5, so 1 point is to the Carapace. Not going to be enough to defend him. And we spoke about this earlier, right? The relative weakness of the laning phase of Nyx Assassin plus Night Stalker. Most teams would just let that go. You mentioned that like you can just farm in that lane, but Nigma's like, why farm creeps when we can just farm you continually, knowing that you can't do anything about it?
Yeah, I think they It was a snowballing effect where Miracle got that first blood, which means that he gets boots earlier, which means that he can go 2 levels of Rocket Barrage and just chase you down. And then the Night Stalker is in a really bad position versus this Clockwork.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
If he's caught by the cogs, he's dead by the Rocket Barrage, basically.
Radiant's top tower.
By the way, this is my favorite way to play Gyrocopter. Hyper aggressive in the lane. Max out Rocket Barrage.
Bro,
make the enemy offlaner just hate.
Any hero you talk about, you say your favorite way is hyper aggression. you just like to fight. That's it. Don't like to farm.
Man, you can farm heroes, bro.
True. Absolutely true.
2k gold lead for Enigma Galaxy at the 10-minute mark. There are some positive things for Chimera. One of them being that the lifestealer is doing okay, and the other one is that all of this lead so far for Chimera is sitting on this Gyrocopter. So if you manage to kill him, you will recover a large portion of your game. But Enigma, they realize this too. That's why they're trying to open up the map. But here they come on Chimera to try and stop them. They get onto Noob. Noob dies first. There will be a hook shot coming in from GH, but they're not going to find any of their quarry here. We will have 1J getting chased away on his Nyx Assassin. Homing missile connects onto him. He's going to end up dead in the meantime. Like you mentioned, in the mid lane, Sumail underneath the crippling fear of the Hawk. He ends up dead. And now Miracle surrounded by these Chimera esports heroes. No, GH!
Oh, the buyback.
You put him in prison, my friend. He dies in the jail, but at the same time, Sumail buys back, coming in with a massive remnant. They were able to bring down some of these heroes. GH ends up falling to TA2000 on the high ground. At the same time, though, Laranov caught in the steering chains at the same time as TA2000. The two of them end up falling. Sumail gets a double. Omar gets a triple. We have some tracks as well in that fight, Liz. 2 of them, in fact. And look at this. Enigma Galaxy, despite having to buy back on Sumail, walk away with 3,000 gold and a team wipe off the back of that fight.
That buyback just saves absolutely everything. And it reminds me of the good old Sumail buybacks with the Storm Spirit. If you remember,
fight's not over yet, brother.
Panto
getting gone on right now. First arena of the game. You know what's crazy about that fight? Is that fight started without Mars. They didn't have Mars the entire engagement. So they had no arena, no spear, no nothing, and they still made that turnaround happen. GH got, I think, honestly.
Well, Mars died, right? Like, immediately. But I feel like the way the fight started, even after Mars died, was really bad for them. Sumail got caught trying to kill Puck, but how he died is he got caught with the Dream Coil under the tower. Plus the Night Stalker TP'd in. Hookshot.
Easy kill onto Omar. The question is, will they get harder punished? Because Sumail goes in with the remnant, gets the steering chains out. TA2000 dodges with the rage, and they want GH, but there is an amplified damage rune available. They have to get out of here with the lifestealer. TA2000 will have some precious cargo. Laranov shows up, got the Dream Coil onto multiple heroes, but where is the follow-up? Chimera Esports just don't have the damage to go onto the high ground and punish this move from Nigma.
I feel like these two teams have been playing in MESWA region for way too much. This is just brawl after brawl after brawl. And I know Chimera, they like to brawl, but that can't benefit them. You're playing into a bounty hunter. You have to be very careful about these fights. Like, you feed 1 for 2, 2 for 3. It's never good for you.
We're about to have another track kill, unfortunately, as 1J. He'll be the one to fall to this. Okay. Before you click the recap, that's 4 euros, level 1 track. How much gold did they get?
Let me see. Bounty Hunter. So allies 40 gold bonus. So they get like what, 200 gold? 160 on 4 heroes.
Well, they're about to get more potentially as they want Panto here. Crippling Fear will zone Sumail back. They still have vision of this Enchantress, but Sumail not gonna jump him as of yet. Will allow him to go. Oh wait, the Hawk. Oh my god, the Hawk almost died. Also, Lizard, I want you to just think about something. Look where they're fighting, and it's only now do they get the tier 1 tower bottom. What the hell is happening?
Yeah, they just played around mid. Top lane tower got taken and mid tower got taken, so they didn't really have to even go bottom. They're just going where the fight is. So the normal way of playing Dota just is not here. Omar mid lane. Pavis is on him though.
This could be a decent kill, but he's difficult to grab. They will be able to find the Dream Coil onto him and GH. Unfortunately, with Sumail showing up, I don't think Laranov can pursue this kill.
1J.
Will have to back himself away. 1J going in, but They have the vision. A sentry is down, so not going to be able to get the grab.
Yeah, they have a couple of nice sentries. And you know what's really cool about the way they play is they don't have to farm because they have bounty, right? Like they don't have to farm a lot. And versus Nyx Assassin, you kind of want to be together. But Bounty Hunter enables all of that because of the tracks. So you can stick together and you're not really losing gold. Kind of a cool theory behind it. Bounty almost has Orchid, by the way. In 200 gold, this puck will not be safe.
Radiant are scanning.
Also, by the way, for that trivia question, he was giving his team 800 gold from a solitary track kill on the lowest net worth hero in the game. Seems fair and balanced. Hook shot. Down bottom, flying forward. They want to reach towards Panto. They should be able to find this kill. On the bright side, Bounty's not here, so it's not a track kill, but still, Panto dead yet again in this game.
Wait. What do you mean 800 gold?
Not so much gold they got from that track kill.
Yeah,
no, like 800 total, like team gold.
800, yeah, but he gave them, gives the team 130 to himself and 40 times 4 to all the 4 players around, right? So from Bounty, I think he gives, how much is that? 130 plus 160.
Do the math meantime,
yeah.
as Noob is getting himself killed top, but he survives long enough to turn the fight. As the arena down, they get the grab onto 1J. Next up is TA2000, who is tracked up. He's going to try his best, but he is dead for certain. Sumail on a killing spree, 2 track kills for another fight. Enigma Galaxy just really starting to run away with game 1.
Absolutely. Am I wrong, by the way? Because the way Bounty works for me is I pick it and I go hunt couriers and I get some gold. By the way, I have so many games on Bounty and I'm not certain about what I'm saying. I do think that he gives, like, on top of, they got like 500 normal and on top of that they got 300, so I think, but in any case, it gave enough gold for this Orchid to be completed on Omar. Now you have a Blink on Mars, Orchid on Bounty. Puck is not safe, basically. From this point onward, Puck is a free kill. He does have a Blink though on the Puck.
Yep.
They
also managed to finish the full Aghanim Scepter on the Gyrocopter, so Miracle is starting to get into that really dangerous territory. Not even opting to go for the BKB, just going straight in for the raw damage and then the Satanic. And so far, 7-1-7 without being threatened really on the map. I cannot blame him for this optimization.
Yeah, he's got a crit flying out, so this branch will be replaced, the lucky branch replaced by the crit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The biggest issue that they have on Radiant truly is the Night Stalker. He decided, even though his game was so bad, he decided to go for the the Midas. So now you basically have an offlaner with face boots, a Gauntlet of Strength, and the Midas. And that's it. That's your offlane.
Very far away from having that phylactery. No SNY, no armlet, no blink. None of these items. So Dahak will need some time to get to that point. Unfortunately, while he's still looking for that time, Nigma happy to just move cavalierly on the map, find out this Nyx Assassin, easily kill him off, get another track kill. I think that's the scary part, right? Because the way that Chimera wants to play with their draft, you were mentioning earlier that Nigma very happy to play together. Chimera Esports, they can play together, yes, but they also would like to be able to spread the map, right? Nyx Assassin, Night Stalker. But where do you go on this map with how far Nigma is as they find yet another kill onto Panto?
Yeah. This is the craziest part about these two teams, because so far Chimera has been winning all the important series against Nigma. And then you get a game like this one, in which they look absolutely outclassed. You know, they look like they're not even in the same bracket. But one thing needs to be said, of course, the lanes went way too well. The top lane in particular went way too well for Nigma.
Yep. Well, things are still going well for Nigma as they force a Dark Ascension out of the Hawk for absolutely nothing. They might still want to engage this fight. 1J coming up, he gets the stun out onto Sumail. He's carrying some precious cargo with TA2000. Larnov gets the Dream Coil out as well, and Sumail will die. Larnov ends the killing spree. Let's see if they can get more out of this. The rest of Nigma trying to retreat, and honestly, if I'm Chimera, I'm just glad I got this. I didn't lose anybody important. We brought down Sumail, and we bought ourselves, most importantly, a little bit more time.
Yeah, absolutely massive kill. massive kill to slow them down. You still can't feel very safe on the map, even as TA2000. You gotta be careful the way you move, because you can't get Orchid at first, right? Yeah. He instantly rages. The moment he gets hit, he rages. He gets it.
He really can't afford to die. He is, what, 400 or just a little bit gold away from having the Sacred Relic, and there it is. He now has the Radiance available. If he can get to the secret shop, that's part of the problem with where Enigma's positioned. They're blocking off his access to go and get this relic, so the Radiance will be delayed even just by this move without getting a kill.
Yep, it's 20-minute mark, 21-minute mark. Enigma taking the tier 2 on top. Ember will be up soon, and 1J wants to defend this, actually. They will know he's here, though. They know. 1J.
They don't... Oh, he gets denied. Tormentor kills him. Tormentor kills him. He doesn't actually die. It's all good, brother.
It's the Aghanims from Gyro. No one was hitting it besides the side gunner, I think, right? That's what happened.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Nonetheless, they still end up losing the Tormentor. They're probably going to lose the Wisdom Rune as well, being grabbed by GH. Their other Wisdom Rune taken away by Noob, so the experience deficit for Chimera continues to widen here. Larnoff and the gang, they will smoke up. So 3 heroes smoke, Night Stalker,
oh, this
and
could
the
be a
Puck.
kill. They see him, they know he's alone.
Gyrocopter, they get on top of him. TA2000 pops out, they find Gyro, and they kill him. Killing spree ended, Larnoff gets that kill. Very nicely done. That's a pretty strong amount of gold, 1,000 gold. Just in the coffers of Chimera directly for the cause. That's beautiful.
Yeah, and also slowing down the Gyrocopter. And nothing massively invested in that kill. They just went in clean. Pick him off, go out. They even have Vendetta now to work with, so they can find someone else immediately afterwards. 1J as well has that first Dagon flying out to him.
Speaking of 1J, he finds Omar. He does get himself tracked.
Nice
didn't
Orchid.
find the Impale. Thankfully for the Orchid for Omar, that's going to keep him alive. There's no Manta, no Yules, no way to cancel it by 1J.
Yeah, very, very cool Orchid. Instant. Every time he gets gone on, track Orchid, and that's it. Nyx can't do a lot afterwards. This should be a smoke though, right? From Igma. I'm not sure how long they have to wait. They are 7k ahead.
Yeah. I mean, they have BKB on Mars. Sumail just finished his SNY. Has a Mage Slayer as well. This is certainly a time to go and fight, but they're going to wait for the Aegis first. They're getting into the Roshan pit. It hasn't been completely caught by Chimera just yet. They have an idea. They're picking the area, but they're a little bit too late with this move. Yeah, they're going to miss it.
No, they're sending the Centaur, so they might be here to fight after it's taken. If they wanted to, that is. They have Crimson completed on Night Stalker, so they are a bit tankier. And it looks like they will fight. Yep, that's the idea.
Okay. They're going to go for this engagement. Larnoff carrying some precious cargo. The Hawk going to be the first one in the fight. They get the Dark Ascension. Miracle. He does have an Aegis. They get the Spear of Mars onto TA2000. He doesn't find the Rage. Finally, it will come out, but he's getting interrupted by GH. Miracle standing his ground, throwing out the damage. It's not going to be enough. He will end up losing his Aegis. They've also brought down the Gondar, and now they trigger the stuns out onto TA2000. Lifestealer is gone from the spray. TA2000 can do nothing to help, and Larnoff, realizing he doesn't have enough damage to carry this fight by himself, is going to get forced away from the engagement. Miracle did end up losing his Aegis, but they still get 2 cores out of this fray, and they still end up with a team fight win for themselves as Nigma.
Yep, it is a W. One massive difference is 1J as well. He's falling. But another massive difference maker, I was gonna say, is Bounty Hunter dying immediately, so not a lot of tracks, right? Like, they didn't get those kills, but they're still very satisfied with the way that went. And if you're Chimera, you took down Aegis, so next fight should be a bit easier for you. However, mobility is very important this game, and they didn't have any in the last couple of fights. Now they should have a 4-staff on the Bounty, maybe a 4-staff. Actually, Clock isn't buying one, so never mind. No 4-staffs on Clock. This invis from Omar is pretty nice. The friendly shadow. Actually an underrated item. Underrated shard, that is. Well, depending in which bracket, but in general, you don't really see bounties buy it. It's a pretty good shard.
Speaking of itemization, what do you make of Tier 2000 opting for Manta? As we just see 1J getting killed, getting tracked. You're gonna try, buddy, but you're dead. Would you not prefer potentially BKB on the Lifestealer instead of Manta style for this game?
I'm not sure. If you went for Unfeathered, maybe. With Manta, you get that nice way of dealing with Searing Chains, of dealing with Track, Orchid as well. It's cheap Orchid removal. But overall, I feel like this might be more down to meta right now as well. Not sure. Because yesterday he did the same thing into TA 2000 and I was completely fine yesterday. Today I'm not as sold on the build.
Want to see them try to fight right now. As you mentioned, they don't have an Aegis to worry about, so they can try and take this engagement. They did see Sumail walking around their ward, so they know where he's at. He doesn't have a BKB, he doesn't have a Yules, but he does have fast-ass fingers, baby. Remnants away from the initiation of Larnov and wastes all of Chimera's time.
Still no friendly shadows used. I'm waiting for them. Omar. You can actually use it while you're in Shadow Walk. That was not the recent change, but the most recent change, let's put it that way, to the bounty.
$12K gold lead for Enigma Galaxy, the 26-minute mark. They've gotten Tier 1, Tier 2 bottom, Tier 1, Tier 2 top, and Tier 2 middle is all that's really remaining, and it's on its last legs. Don't think that Chimera positioned to defend this right now. Miracle already on it, and look at this man, dude. BKB not even needed because he has Satanic, Daedalus, D-Lance, Aghanim Scepter, Falcon Blade, Specialist Array, and Power Trends. Good God, this guy is strong.
See what Noob just did? He creep skipped top. This is basically all they have to accomplish at the moment, and they will not be split pushed. Cut the mid wave, cut the top wave, and then you can find them much easier without worrying for your lanes being pushed in.
Also, our boy GH has just been spamming the top lane of Rocket Place.
Definitely
even force a
helps.
fortification out of him, actually. So, Larnov might be able to grab this Tier 2. The question is, does he get out? Omar and Sumail are in the vicinity, but managed to jaunt away just in time. And if he leaves right now, he'll be A-okay.
Yeah, 1J needs to be very careful. There's a gem as well on Mars. That gem definitely poses a threat to the bug. Let's see, that's a Wisdom Rune, which will be stolen by 1J on the other side. So 1 for 1 this time around. DD on Ember Spirit, so
1J actually gets himself dusted though. In the top lane, GH holds him inside the cogs, but 1J should be fine here. GH goes in with the jetpack, has hookshot at the ready as well. And 1J doing his best. GH runs out of the battery assaults. 1J heading to the north, but unfortunately the cogs come right back. He's being bounced in between these by the Spear of Mars of Noob, and he will end up dead. Nobody came to help because, like you said, it's just a bug, and nobody ever helps the bugs. What can you do?
It's a cool play, though, from Chimera at the same time to instantly go top and take back the dire jungle.
Miracle? Is he just gonna dive into the base looking for Panto? Homing missile, chasing. There's the side gunner, and they have the damage. Nobody here to even respond. Miracle just does this and walks away like it's nothing.
Yeah, he couldn't kill him if he attacked the Enchantress, but if he uses Flak Cannon and attacks the tower, then the untouchable does not matter, and he can actually kill her. Kind of a cool play.
Tier 3 tower now in jeopardy. Larnov jumps forward, does get silenced, but Manta's out immediately. Misses on the Spear of Mars from Noob. Still, nonetheless, with the hook shot, they go on to Larnov. Tier 2000 forced to pop out. They're looking towards Miracle. Miracle activates the Satanic. They have no way to stop the heal. God's Rebuke ends up killing off 1J. They lose the Hawk as well inside the arena as
Yeah, that's
TA2000
game,
finishes
probably.
his rage. His life is also taken away. Double kill for Miracle. He fell down to a 10th of his HP, but it does not matter. And with that fight, that grants him a full butterfly, a full set of racks middle, and potentially the path to a Game 1 victory.
Yeah, of course, they will not call it just yet. Lorenov is too big for that. He's got a Parasma Manta style, but it is a very difficult defense. However, they will be up after the second set of Raxes, so it should not be all three, at least. With these creeps being taken down, maybe not even full 2 set of Raxes, yeah. There's a full Hex, by the way, on Noob now, so Blink Hex on the Mars. And at the same time, Lorenov is eyeing a Rapier. He's very far from it, of course, on the puck. He's got like 1,000 gold and most likely will not even get to it, but it's a nice idea because he's the majority of their damage at the moment.
Much as it pains me to admit, this lifesteal hasn't really panned out for them. He is impaled. I mean, to be fair, he's done a lot in these fights, but he's just not the massive threat to everybody in the same way Miracle is. But Miracle might find himself at the forefront of a fight now.
Puck is in.
They see where this courier is going, so they have an
Oh,
idea
he's
of where
scouted.
Enigma is
He's
at.
scouted.
But it's GH. GH is the first one, but if GH is the one that opens up the fight with the jetpack into the crevice, he's still fine. It's going to be Noob jumping back, finding the BKB, going in for the arena onto 2. In the meantime, they end up losing to Hawk on the eastern side of the fight. And now 1J losing slowly but surely his HP pool. The same is true for both Pantomime and Larnov, who has now fled into the river. Larnov trying to get away, trying to make sure TA2000 can live. But they did nothing in that fight. They got spread apart so magnificently by Enigma Galaxy. And yet again, bro, GH God, that jetpack changed everything.
I would argue jetpack was a small micro thing. The big macro thing that people should learn from this guy is the positioning. Like, he wasn't somewhere in front. Oh,
let's talk about it in a second because they jump in, they get the kill onto the bounty hunter. He's gone. Unfortunately, so is Lorenov. TA2000 using rage just to try and retreat from this fight as Pantomime will die to the Miracle right clicks. You might have Untouchable, but I have Side Gunner, baby. It's a double kill for Gyro. 2 hero steering chains coming in. Miracle trying to chase down TA2000. The flat hits almost killed him in the fountain, but he will live.
Oh, the Hex on Puck. He bought back.
Hex, Puck. Oh, but he's fine. He's fine. Illusory all back. The same is not true for TA2000. He's been held to a tree. He's been killed off. He's been brought down, and the game is now over. GG, well played is called. Chimera Esports throw in the towel to grant Enigma Galaxy Game 1 victory here in the Grand Finals.
Yeah, absolutely cool game from both of these two teams, but unfortunately, I would have to say very one-sided from the get-go. Your life stealer that you're disappointed in, I don't think he was really the problem. The puck wasn't the problem as well. All of their problems stemmed from one lane, and that's the top lane. Sometimes this Night Stalker, yeah, it's just the way it is. It's the way of the hero. If your lane goes too poorly early on, you are just lost. Like, the recovery is so damn slow. He even bought a Midas, which allowed him to finish the game with 1 item. And he had that 1 item until the end, the Crimson Guard. But that's it. Like you, on your side, you have a Night Stalker with the Crimson. On the other, you have a Mars with Blink Dagger, BKB, and Hex. I think most of us would choose to play with the Mars, right? And they figured out some things very nicely, like this Clockwork, the way he played around the gyro super aggressively on the Night Stalker. But maybe picking the Nyx is fine, but they needed to agree on the creep skip, that he's gonna do it, and for the Night Stalker to just fall back immediately. Just took way too much damage, died once, gave the first blood, and then it's just snowball from the gyro. He took that lead and he never dropped it. It's very nicely done.
I mean, at 15 minutes, Gyrocopter, you'll see at 10 minutes already that they're very far ahead in the network charts. Obviously, a lot of that coming from the kills on the Night Stalker. At this point, right here, 15 minutes, my man was 6-1-7. 13 kill involvements at 15 minutes as a Gyrocopter. It feels like if you have that kind of a start, losing the game is actually harder than winning the game from that kind of position. He was just way, way, way too strong. And the thing is, he didn't even itemize directly into going for the Aghanim Scepter. That came later, right? He went for a lot of these media items. When Falcon Blade, D-Lance, Chrysalis, or Aghanim Scepter, and then the Chrysalis. But just having that Falcon Blade and the D-Lance meant that the few engagements that we saw them jump onto him, and when they did find him legitimately, he's just too tanky. Had too much HP, too much armor. By the time you actually bring him low enough to kill him, the rest of the team is now re-engaged onto you. They bring you down instead. And, you know, as much as I want to shout out Miracle for playing well, I personally, my MVP of this game, dude, GH, what a god. What a god on this clockwork. He just played amazingly. His positioning was incredible. Wards were good. Hook shots were good. How many fights did we see this Lifestealer with Rage unable to do anything because he just caught inside the hook shot cogs and just can't move around?
Yeah, for sure. This last fight as well, where he's sitting behind everyone, ready to break the smoke, breaks the smoke, jetpacks away. Just a very cool performance by GH, by everyone else. That one buyback from Sumail actually made sure that this game is never lost. When they caught him, that one was good too. So once again, Nigma, they take the first game of the series versus Chimera Esports once again in the grand finals. Not the first time that has happened. We'll see what happens in the remainder of the grand finals, I believe, after a short break there. Maybe a short one.
Very short one, very short one. As Lizard says, Nigma Galaxy still need 3 wins in total to accomplish their goal of going to ESL One Raleigh. 1 win is the beginning of their journey, but not the end of it just yet. So we're going to be finding out after a short break if Chimera Esports have what it takes to turn this path around, take us on a different course, or if it's going to be all Nigma all day. We find out after a very short break. Snare, Komari, and Lizard will be right back with some more action here in the MESWA qualifiers for ESL One Raleigh.
Everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't a stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
I know this shit about one. You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. But when I'm sad about it, I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't gotta act like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From
I
getting
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine.
Welcome one and all to game number 2 of Enigma Galaxy versus Chimera Esports in the grand finals of the MESWA qualifiers for ESL One Raleigh. So far, Enigma Galaxy on the come up have taken game 1, but game 2 obviously will present some twists and turns that they still need to navigate through if they want to put themselves on tournament point after this game. Of course, my name is Snare, behind us DJ Kumari, and we have the ELO loser extraordinaire, Chess Master Lizard. What's up, fam?
I don't want to share my screen right now. It's rough out there. It's rough out there. Losing MMR, losing ELO. It's all coming together. But at least I'm not losing all the grand finals. Hey, I'm kidding.
Hey.
I hope that Enigma can win this one. They've been having a rough stretch. They've been having a lot of these grand finals taken away from them, either by Redu Thunder or now by Chimera Esports. So, yeah, I'm not biased towards one team or another, but Chimera have already qualified for some lands. Let's see if they can qualify for another one, or if Enigma has something to say about that. But first and foremost, we have a draft, right?
Yes, sir. Got some heroes. We have Enigma Galaxy back on their bristleback timing. Could be for Noob, it could be for Miracle, but they have definitely looked better with it on Miracle in his hands, and then have Noob and Sumail be playing the more active heroes. And then, of course, Chimera, they were the ones with the first pick, and they opted for the Pugna. What did you make of the Pugna we saw earlier? It felt like even though there was a victory on that side, it didn't feel like it was necessarily fully related to the Pugna hero himself.
Yeah, for sure, but this time he already has something to do. Like, there are heroes that you just pick because they're good, and there are heroes that you pick because they're good and there's a reason. And here you're picking it into Bristleback, like you get that Decrepify into most of his damage that is physical, so it always comes in handy. And yeah, like now you have to just find the right heroes around it, and it's already forcing Enigma. Like everyone when Pugna just started being picked recently again, people were kind of doing whatever, but now they figured that okay, we need to pick some things for this Decrepify, either a massive amount of magical damage or some easy dispels are necessary into Pugna. For Enigma, you know my hero, the Fiery Bird, I think it's always good into Pugna, but not necessarily as good with Bristle. It's something that Enigma loves to play. I'm not sure, just because if the Bristle is offlane, you don't really have those stuns that you like to get for the egg, but if his safe lane is doable, there's Clock as well that they played in last game. Nyx Assassin is as well a decent pickup. What else is left in the pool? Well, Grimstroke and Lich, both are left, so maybe options for them.
Yeah, but if they do go for those options, then Chimera will be playing this Pugna as a core. The other one I was thinking is potentially Hoodwink, given a lot of the fours that are banned, give them some burst damage, some initiation.
Really? I
literally,
for the first time in 2 years, I forgot about this hero because no one is picking it in MESWA. I just started forgetting about her, and I was feeling good, honestly. She gets picked.
Sorry, brother. You don't get to escape the squirreliness. As Chimera, they will still go back for the Night Stalker. What do you feel about Night Stalker Pugna, like in this kind of situation? Or rather, what do you want to lane with the Night Stalker? I feel like if they had Night Stalker Hoodwink, I'd feel a lot more comfortable with it. It can be not necessarily a complicated matchup, but it sucks that how hard it is to hunt down the Hoodwink in the middle of these fights as Night Stalker.
Yep. I don't know. I like being able to hunt the Hoodwink as Night Stalker. I don't mind that matchup that much. When it comes to the laning stage itself, Chimera have just suffered a quite bad loss on the Night Stalker in the lane, so I hope that they find the right way to adjust to that, right? And I'm not sure if Pugna plus Night Stalker, that also doesn't strike me as... It strikes me as a lane that has potential, but it's definitely a weird one. And now that they picked Bat, isn't Bat usually played by... Lorinov can play it as well, but I know that they like playing it on the Hawk.
The Hawk likes playing it, Lorinov can play it. I feel for this game is probably going to be the 1J hero. I mean, they don't have the space for Lich plus Pugna. They didn't have the Grimstroke, so they felt, okay, this is a way to at least... We don't turn him back initially, but we can drag him into the middle of the fight.
Okay, so what's the reasoning behind the bat? What makes him better than, I don't know, any other support that they've played that's popular right now, like Nyx or Lich or Grimstroke? What's
I guess the lane, right?
I see.
Yeah. The lane is pretty decent into the bristleback. You buy the stick, you should probably never die in that situation, especially now that they've picked the Phoenix as well. Like, as Batrider, you should be able to run circles around these heroes. You will get harassed every now and then, but a lot of that damage will be going in towards the Night Stalker. If you buy stick in that lane as Bat, you shouldn't die. And maybe they were feeling that in the previous game. You mentioned it, right? That because they didn't have an offlaner, they couldn't make plays on the map outside of Laranov. So if Laranov has an active hero and they have Dahak doing better on the Night Stalker and Batrider does well as well, all of a sudden you have a very active lineup going for yourself.
Yeah, can be very, very active, like you said. But these guys on the other side as well have something to say, a thing or two. A lot of burst damage that they're bringing, a lot of magical damage that they're bringing, a lot of single target control, that has to be said, from I'm seeing from Nigma at the moment. But
10 seconds remaining.
Both sides not really having an abundance of control at the moment.
Storm Spirit.
It's a really good Storm game. Like, all these heroes that they've picked on Nigma, like, all their control isn't reliable, and all of them hate these backline catchers. And I feel like Nigma, yesterday, they have lost a game exactly like this one, where their supports were completely cut off from the rest of the team, and they couldn't really protect them.
10 seconds remaining.
And it is eerily reminiscent of that game. Night Stalker Storm into Phoenix Hoodwink, but then again you have Egg into Night Stalker, turn that night into day, and you also have Phoenix into Pugna, which makes his game very difficult. Batrider can't hit the Egg, Storm isn't the best one. So overall, it's this is a GH Phoenix, we might be in for another GH special.
Dire team ban.
Just as a reminder, gang, last night when they did manage to clutch out the victory on Chimera, in that game 3 against Nigma, where the two supports, like you mentioned, were cut off from the rest of the team, they were playing Night Stalker and Storm. Those were the mid and the offlaner. The carry they had in that situation was the TA, who is banned out, so they can't go back for that one. But it still feels the same, right? Like, one team that can just make so many more moves on the map, and the other team just holding on. And it feels like waiting for initiations, right? Vengeful Spirit wants to be able to counter the Batrider jump. This Hoodwink, unless they're playing, they need an offlaner who's going to be a bit more active, but Vengeful Spirit isn't always that hero. So you're always going to be waiting to react to some of the moves that Chimera are making on the map.
Absolutely, they need something to tie this draft together on Nigma. And I'm not seeing the hero. I feel like Puck could have been a really good one, but even Puck into Night Stalker is kind of scary. But it could have been a good one, and Sumail can play it even versus the counters. But what the other one is, I'm not exactly sure at the moment what they can go for. Chimera on the other side, what do they need? They need their carry, like you just mentioned, the TA. Maybe what else is left there with a break or something like that? Void Spirit. In TA 2000 Void Spirit, right? Like, it's not a break, but you get to turn the bristle back around and you get to play the game. Like you said, they like playing really fast, and this enables them.
And also, if you get fast enough, you get the Aghanim Scepter, which can wreak absolute havoc, not just onto the supports, but all of these heroes. Vengeful Spirit does not want to buy BKB or Yules. She can buy Mansa, but takes a while. Same is true for the Bristleback. Hoodwink Phoenix can be screwed as well if silenced.
Yeah, who knows who's gonna be picked here on the mid lane. Let's see. Ember, same like game 1. If we get to all the spirits, we get the Storm, Void, Ember. We don't get Earth Spirit, of course, but we get a lot of them. 4 of them are in the pool. Yeah, I don't know. I did like Chimera's draft in game number 1, but the laning stage went terribly wrong for them, so they couldn't really execute. Game number 2, I liked their draft again. I'm not sure if they've got what it takes to deal with the Bristle, but once this Storm becomes big enough and he has like Overload Shard, I feel like that's enough damage to take him down. The catch for the Storm Spirit, they have some. Like now with the with the Searing Chains, with the swap into stun, it's not that bad anymore. So they can catch Void and Storm. It's not easy, but it's doable. Yeah, let's see how it goes. Night Stalker should, in any case, have a much better lane this time around, and the Hawk should clean his name after that game number 1.
Yep. The Hawk is like, you know what, boys? The issue is the nature of the lane. Let's run it back. There is some aggression here. I'm always just like, when I see this TA2000 Void Spirit, when the games go well, they go really well, but it's always been the trap of the Void Spirit, right? The game has to be going really well. Question, is this a game where it goes straight Aghanim Scepter, or do you stop off with the Echo Saber first?
I think you get the first item, and then you go for Ags. Like, you don't just insta-rush it. Echo is alright. Well, oh, wait, are you, which spirit are you talking about? Venge or Void? Yeah, Void, okay. On Void, yeah. On Venge, I think you might have to rush the Axe. You go for like Null Talisman, Raid Band, and you go for Axe afterwards.
See how things unfold as game number 1 went the way of Nigma. Game 2 now underway. 1 minute until the horn will sound. We'll see if either of these teams want to try and make a big smoke play prior to that. Definitely not Chimera. Look at the way they're positioned. They are not going to do anything for these initial movements. It's going to be Nigma instead, making the big move.
Well, it's daylight, right? Like, because of the facet on Night Stalker, you start with day. And he's not really strong at the moment, so just hiding for now. They do smoke afterwards, however. Maybe they can actually catch them here.
3-hero smoke gank will get broken by Sumail and Omar. They'll just grab the Watcher. No action really happening between either of these two squads. I'm actually really surprised that Chimera decided to smoke after that. I felt like they were just positioned to take the bounties and sort the lanes normally.
Yeah. Maybe the reasoning for that smoke is just to get themselves in a better position. Because this way they lost, what, 3 bounty runes? They got cut off, and maybe if they smoke and they invade the Radiant jungle, they can get 2. It's not really about the fight. But yeah, let's see how these lanes go. Bot lane, Bat plus Night Stalker versus Phoenix and Bristle, definitely a much easier lane for them. This isn't a kill lane like Phoenix and Bristle. This is a not necessarily a lane that you can really force something in. It's also not a lane that should be dying.
The one big mistake I can see in this lane is that GH does not have access to a magic stick, but should be bringing one in the courier now. As middle, Laronoff and Sumail. Another lane they played against each other. Yet again, it's Spirits. So yet again, let's prepare ourselves to be very bored unless somebody messes up massively.
Yeah, fun mid lane, just on a micro level. On a micro level, it's a fun mid lane for mid laners to watch, you know. Ember versus Storm, this is like an age-old matchup.
Down bottom.
Yeah.
1J and Dahak, who are talking about how this lane should be better for them. Honestly, I'm not even joking with you, brother. Right? It was coming off the courier. If he had his magic stick, he doesn't die there, but he doesn't, so he does.
I don't think it was coming off the courier. He's not gonna buy a stick here. Like, at least not for now.
I see.
Yeah. Like, Phoenix is one of weirder heroes when it comes to itemization here. He's universal, and if he goes for some stats, he hits hard, so... still though, probably wouldn't have died if he had it.
1J falling very low, but he's going to be the one that ends up dead. Dahak will proc his own magic stick to stay alive, but nonetheless, 1J also really overextended. He had a full magic wand, but stayed way too close to the bristleback for far too long.
Yeah, keep in mind that for the first blood, Phoenix died while having Fairy Fire. So there was even a chance the Dying Light miss happens, he uses Fairy Fire, he gets a kill with Blood Grenade, but yeah, it didn't. It's always these small little margins that decide on this level of gameplay.
Well, thankfully for Dahak, 1J is ensuring that this lane is going far better than in game 1. Night Stalker actually able to farm mid lane. Sumail starting to fall behind as the melee hero into the Storm Spirit. Not too atypical, but has quite a few creeps under the tower. should be able to get most of the CS and recover his positioning here. How's the top lane looking? Top we have a TA2000 Void Spirit in tandem with a Pugner right behind him. Top of the CS charts right now. Is this how you envision this lane panning out?
On Void Spirit?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. There is definitely some kill potential from level 3 on Omar and Noob. Like, they shouldn't, let's just say they shouldn't be struggling as well to find last hits, and if you look at the CS, Venge is really close. Like,
Radiant structures are
they're
fortified.
basically, all lanes are more or less even. Like, there is nothing crazy
Dire
happening here so
structures are
far.
fortified.
Everyone is farming, literally everyone on the map.
Oh, mid lane, mid lane? Okay, it's fine.
It's kind of crazy.
Everybody just farming.
Yeah, when you just look at the CS, every lane is basically even. Like, no one is pulling ahead at the moment.
Well, I disagree with that because they got first blood and a career kill just now bottom, so they have to
Okay.
be winning a little bit. And now they might
Yeah.
actually just kill Miracle, but he does have a very big magic wand. That is why you buy it in this lane, baby. Against Bat Rider Bristleback, dude. This is the one lane of all Dota.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely a massive wand. And there you go, top lane. Maybe even
End up losing
T2000.
the
Let's see.
Pugner.
Nah,
But he
he's
might
got,
go for more here down bottom. 1J ran behind the tower, he's fine. So talk us through it. I wasn't watching top. What happened there?
yeah, they just got level 3 and instantly a ton of damage on the Pugna. Like, the moment you get that level 2 Acorn shot, you get maybe a level 2 magic missile. It becomes scary bursty on the top lane.
Actually, speaking of Acorn shot, bro, let me give you a provision that I've been thinking about, right? I feel like Hoodwink is 1 or 2 changes away on the talent tree from actually being a core hero. Maybe like a little bit of an improvement on the stat gain as well. But this Acorn shot late game can be absolutely crazy. As mid lane, we do have that Acorn shot being used in tandem with the Bushwhack. It goes on to Laranov. Sumail gets the kill, bringing down the Storm Spirit.
Yeah.
Hoodwink doing some massive work on the map right now.
Snare, my friend, I don't know where you've been, but bottom lane Miracle, have you been bottom? Let's see. Nah, he's fine.
Nice,
he gets away. I don't know where you've been, but this hero is definitely a core already. Like, even as a position 4, she transitioned. Well, in the last couple of patches, she's been nerfed, so it's not as often. But she's been... you play her on 4, but you go about the damage, right? Like, you always go Maelstrom, maybe even a Dezo crit later on. And when she just came out, everyone literally tried mid. Literally everyone tried playing her mid. But the problem that she's got is mobility and being jumped. Like, the hero is very squishy. So you get jumped and you get eliminated later on by someone like Storm in a matter of seconds, no matter what you've got. You have to itemize, like, for a BKB blink. And then it's, yeah, just a... It's a weird hero, let's put it that way. You feel like a sniper in some sort of a way.
I'm just saying I want to stop getting reported whenever I play the hero safe lane.
I mean, you should get reported most likely. There is potential, but yeah. Bot lane, Phoenix.
Your favorite hero about to fall. GH, try to get away with the Icarus dive, but gets followed by the right click of 1J. Had the sticky napalm stack, so we get the bonus damage. Nice kill for the Bat Rider.
What about the smoke? Sumail?
Well, they're going now bottom onto the Hawk, but he's still alive. Panto TP'd in to save him, gets the decrep out. 1J secures the Wisdom Rune, flame breaking Sumail away, and Sumail doesn't have a defensive remnant anymore. Crippling Fear is going to be
Should be
out.
fine,
the
though,
Ember
right?
Spirit all of a sudden might be in danger, but with the help of Omar, they turn around, they get 2 kills, looking for a third. Remnant forward onto the partner. Seems like Panto should fall. Sumail, 50 HP. He does eventually die, but Panto will take a tumble for this one as well. 3 for 1. You get a Wisdom Rune as well. Could not have gone possibly better for Enigma Galaxy.
Wait. They didn't get Wisdom. Noob got the wisdom on his
Oh, Noob got
side.
it, my bad,
1J,
my bad.
yeah, 1J got it
1J,
on.
yeah.
He because he remnants in and he gets blocked by the trees. He didn't go all the way through with the remnants, so unfortunately for him, but very fortunately for us in this game, he didn't get the wisdom, because if he gets that wisdom, this game is very one-sided again after the laning stage. It truly matters a lot with these heroes, with these supports in particular. Like, they desperately need XP. Storm, mid,
Larnov in trouble. Bushwhack will be there. Does manage to remnant onto the high
he
ground,
got
but
him.
unfortunately, Sumail finds the Sleight of Fist. Level 4, baby. Gets the damage with the double impact, and the fight's not over just yet. He also manages to bring down 1J. They lost Omar in the process, but once again, Sumail gets a favorable trade. 2 for 1 in his favor. Happy to do it for himself.
Yeah, I don't know what they're putting in his water, but it's working. Miracle down bottom. Wants to take this tower, but he's gonna fall.
I think he's gonna die here. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Tier 2000 had the astral step. Throws out the secondary charge. Able to secure the kill onto that bristleback.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was worth it. That tower could have fallen, but in any case, he forces a Void Spirit rotation, which opens up the space a bit for Noob on top lane to farm more freely as well. Is moving towards that Aghanims. But Ember, like Sumail, is just having too good of a game. Not only 2 games, like he woke up definitely on the right foot.
Dire's middle tower.
They might try to grab him here middle though, as him and the team are trying to press onto the tier 1 tower. 1J finds a flame break. They're looking for the lasso, but they would like a core. Very nice vortex onto Omar. Omar still alive, but will finally fall down to TA 2000. 1J doesn't have the lasso, so can't get the grab onto Sumail just yet. Sumail in the meantime though gets 2 heroes with the Sleight of Fist, but has absolutely no desire to chase them. Just has to watch Omar be the only casualty of this fight. 1J? 1J playing this really aggressively. Nobody's really behind him. I'm very surprised that he's still alive right now. If Sumail knew that he was alone, he would have remnanted the opposite direction rather than backwards.
Yeah, no chains though. No chains and no dive on Phoenix. And there is Phoenix. There is Storm on the other side. Minute 10. Rune as well spawning. Dangerous play. Lornov has invis now. And it's nighttime. This could be the time for the Hawk to finally join.
Well, we'll see. For now, though, they just swap back in 1J into the river, but they don't find the chain disable. Noob instead gets dragged back into the tier 1 tower. Here comes the Hawk. Involved with his first spray. Can't really dive too deep into the fight, as Noob and Sumail go to the northwest and kill off 1J. So 1 for nothing. Puck now will just regen Laranov, make sure that he's A-okay.
They're pinging the bristleback down bottom, but this time around Miracle is already back, and the macro movements are good. Keep in mind that this is kind of massive for Nigma, because Night Stalker just joined with the first Night, and he uses his first turn of Shadow Charge. He doesn't really do anything, so he's definitely having a much better game on the Hawk, but it's kind of sad, because he's still the lowest net worth of all the cores, but he's having a much better game than the last game.
What do you make of his build here, going for the Vessel? We don't have face boots as of yet. So what is it? Is it Vessel Blink? Is it Vessel BKB? What's the plan?
He can go whatever afterwards. I'd like some Blink to get in the back, but BKB is also very good. Just get the Vessel for some bonus damage for this Bristle as well, right? He's eventually gonna go Axe Bloodstone, so definitely a necessary item. And his supports aren't necessarily the supports that like buying it.
That makes sense to me.
Yep.
Top lane gonna get pressured by Sumail. Like you mentioned earlier, this guy is just doing everything. He's also everywhere. Here he's been bottom getting kills, been top getting kills. Might be top getting some more kills because of defensive fighters coming in from Chimera. They zip in with Laranov. Bushwhack caught them in their tracks, but it's not going to be enough. They've already lost 1 on Noob. Next to 4 will be Omar. Sumail does have a remnant somewhere on the map, but they might still catch him. Dahak can't get there with the crippling fear because the Searing Chains came first. So Sumail should be A-okay. Well, I say that now though, but he really wants this regen rune. Laranov is going to get there first. GH forced to take it away, but Sumail will still be fine. The question is, Liz, will their Ancients and their hard camp be in the same direction? Sumail really wants it, but TA2000 takes the most of it.
Yeah, Panto actually stole quite a lot with Nether Blast with that last hit as well. I love that Noob not only killed himself, but killed Omar as well with a swap on the top fight. 1J.
We still have a little bit of a fight here in the river. Omar gonna get himself lasso with the first one of the game. Will come out from Chimera Esports. They might still want more here, but I feel like they should just be happy with getting the lasso, getting the kill, but primarily protecting the tier 1 tower in this mid lane.
Now this is really not clean from Nigma in the last couple of minutes. Like they fought top without Phoenix even though he had egg. They forced the tier 1 tower unnecessarily. They got punished for it. Now the mid lane fight as well. Bushwhack just doesn't connect and now GH might fall.
He does have Icarus dive away. There's still a tier 1 tower to play with, so that'll keep him alive. There's your 100%, brother.
I said might die. But Miracle has Zags, by the way, so that's the silver lining right now for Nigma after a pretty decent start to the game. They did kind of drop the ball now.
They might jump Miracle or Sumail in the mid lane. Loranov looking for the angle. There's a remnant on this rune spot. It's a haste rune, but if they didn't jump him then, they're not going to be able to get him now. Sumail is actually heading to the north. TA2000 will come right past them, but they're not going to really meet each other.
Yeah, TA2000 with the Battle Fury build, by the way, so something that's pretty standard, I think, for him. Like the Battle Fury and eventually Manta, stuff like that. We'll see what he opts to go for this time around. How far is Venge from Axe? For about 800 gold. I think this item is basically the one that means, I would say, the most for Nigma right now. GH is baiting here though.
Yes indeed, and the bait will be taken by Loranov jumping forward. GH still alive, still has Supernova, will trigger it now on the low ground as they have found the vision onto the Night Stalker. The Hawk will go down, Egg will proc, Loranov using the remnants of that haste rune to get away to safety.
Yep. Like trading Egg for Dark Ascension is always good because the cooldowns are more or less the same on level 1, so you can trade that. And he can't get away, right? He's way too slow. He needs a BKB to be able to run off and far enough from Bristleback. Even though the bait was kind of bad, right? Like they baited on Phoenix, but Acorn and Bushwhack, it didn't connect. Nice smoke though.
Yeah, Nemo Galaxy heading forward. They're gonna come to this mid lane. They want to finish off this tower. Miracle joining them in this endeavor as well. Has the Aghanim Scepter, would love to reveal it. They do have this smoke broken by the Batrider and the Storm on the high ground. Nonetheless though, they still have enough power to take the tier 1 tower with the Sea Dragon. So this will go down in favor of Nigma Galaxy.
They're slowly taking over the map with only 1k advantage, by the way. Just setting up some of these moves very, very nicely. I'm still... oh, 1J. He sees Sumail or Sumail sees him. I'm not sure which one it is.
Doesn't matter who is who. It does matter that they find a lasso out, but unfortunately it's onto an illusion. Sumail had the perfect rune to keep his lump alive there. If that was a real, normal, regular Ember Spirit, he might have actually died there if he was lassoed.
Yeah, probably. Probably he's good as that top lane though. Another Bushwhack does not connect. TA2000 is out. And he also pushed himself on the high ground. The sharpshooter.
No, bro. This is
stuck on the cliff.
Calculated. This is the Overwatch position as a sniper.
Yeah, he has the TP. Might be punished down bottom, by the way. There's 3 heroes here. Like I don't think. I'm not sure if he can defend alone.
He's gonna show as Bristleback also TP'd in front of him. And despite the fact that they can easily kill this Hoodwink, they definitely don't want to fight with this Bristleback right now. But Sumail shows up in the river. They grab him with the Vortex, but there's no lasso. So he knows that he's completely safe here. And the Hawk was forced to trigger Dark Ascension in a retreating manner. And they find the swap. Noob came out of nowhere. Searing Chains out onto this partner as well. Panto trying to life drain for all he's worth, but it's not going to be good enough. Sumail with the killing spree brings down this Pugna, and Enigma end up defending the tier 1 tower and still getting 2 kills on top of that because Sumail's not done. He gets the double for himself.
Yeah, this is basically where the lineup is absolutely activated on Enigma. That's the Aghanims on Venge. This one item just completely changes the way they play the game. TA2000 might try to kill the Venge.
Here. They want to try kill Venge though. Him and Lernov should have enough damage.
Yeah,
and they're thinking about cleaning up the illusion. But Sumail now showing up, making them think a lot better of that. In fact, the illusion swaps back TA2000. Sumail still has several seconds before he has Searing Chains, so no way to catch up to TA2000 just yet. The stun was there. There's the Astral Remnant. Dissimulate, not back online just yet. He's getting drained into. They're chasing him to the ends of the earth, Liz. And the ends of the earth are not far enough away. They catch him, they kill him. Dissimulates, only level 1, so the cooldown is exceptionally long.
Yeah, even though they lose the Venge, the Aghanims makes this happen. I wasn't sure which one they were going to go on, the Void Spirit or the Storm Spirit, but in the end they get, I would argue, even a bigger target. Keep in mind, this is all happening because Night Stalker right now, it's daytime, he doesn't have Dark Ascension. Nothing really that he can do. Omar needs to brushing up on these hoodwink skills a little bit. But so far the sharpshooter every single time has connected. Bushwhack, here and there, it's been iffy. But at the same time, it is a bit hard because you're playing into Bat, and he just cuts down all the trees with Firefly. They just all burn down. So some Bushwhacks that would connect don't connect into him.
Dire Scan connected onto these Enigma Heroes bottom, enabling Larnov and Dahak to just back themselves away. By the way, what's Larnov building here? I'll wait for the Midas again. What do you make of Midas Vessel? You weren't the fan that much in the previous game.
You mean
I thought he was
Dahak,
definitely going for Blinks on Dahak, yeah.
Yeah, I think with this Midas, that's completely recovery, nothing more. Like with Vessel, you have some impact, and with Midas, you're just going for recovery. Oh, okay, he pops the ult.
He does indeed. 1J is nearby him, but there's no Blink Dagger on the Bat Rider. Instead, they find Pugna. The Pugna is dead. In the meantime, though, Crippling Fear going over. They want to try and bring down this Hoodwink. They will be able to do so. TA2000 now wants to be involved in the fray, but with the Supernova on the high ground, they need to get out. 1J, he's been the one that gets punished first. And they brought back on the Pugna, but he's still not in the fight as they find the Searing Chains onto TA2000. Miracle finds himself a triple kill with this Bristleback. The sad part about all this, Liz, is that the fight is not even over because they find this Night Stalker, they kill him. It's an Ultra for Bristle. Pugna brought back, couldn't even get into the fight because he had no TP. And Chimera, honestly, looking like they might just be done and dusted. At least they get some heroes from the Tormentor. GH and Noob die for that one, but unfortunately, Liz, they still got the Aghanim shot for the Phoenix, one of the best ones in the game.
Yeah, they're very happy with what... I mean, you can never be that happy for dying that way, but it's still fine. They got the Newt. The Dark Ascension was popped, and basically the fight was forced afterwards. And Enigma was very well prepared. Sorry, by the way, for baiting you into thinking Storm was caught at the beginning. It was Pugna. I also didn't see it properly. But yeah, because of that Dark Ascension, they forced the fight, but Enigma, they're just like, okay, come at us, we're waiting. And then the egg just completely ruins Night Stalker. They can't fight into it regardless. The Bushwhack starts off the fight very nicely, and the Void Spirit, they don't have like this massive catch that you might think of in the game, but they have a lot of small ones.
Top lane. Speaking of catch, they get onto the Hawk. He's just dead to right. Dude, he still doesn't have base boots, so he has like 0 armor right now. Whenever they catch him like that, he's so easy to kill.
Yep, this Might is definitely not working out for him at the moment. Like, we're basically waiting for this Night Stalker to come online for, what, 40 minutes now? 20 minutes, 30 minutes of the last game and 20 minutes of this one. They're 50 minutes.
Oh, that's funny.
It's true.
It's so funny. Next game, bro. Next game. He's gonna be so far next game. Aegis now in tow. Alright, so personally, the one disagreement I have with Enigma Galaxy is them giving this Aegis to Miracle. Who's killing this Bristleback? Like, Aghanims, Bloodstone with the Shard as well, chilling with the Bullwhip. I feel like you should have just given this to the Ember Spirit. There's no way Bristleback dies regardless.
Yeah, and you might be right because Ember mid lane.
He's getting jumped. He's actually getting killed. Well, maybe he didn't want to give up an Aegis that early. That was the plan. That was the plan. You know, force them to jump you. Don't give up the Aegis. I see.
Yep. You are definitely Nostradamus. Mr. Snare. Good prophecy. Straight.
Wasn't Snegredamus on Twitch on Twitter for nothing for like 4 years.
Yep, I know. That's a good kill, by the way, for Chimera. A very massive one. They got a lot of gold, a nice streak. Unfortunately, Panto gets it, you know, on Pagna, but the gold is still taken by Chimera. And it allows them to take over the map a little bit. Maybe even this Tormentor that Enigma did not take. No way.
Enigma's coming for it now, though. GH gets onto the high ground, finds a Supernova on the low. They get the Searing Chains out onto Panto. Panto should end up dead here. The Hawk, they're trying to get himself away to the south side, but he can't get inside the base. He doesn't have a Blink Dagger. So how does he escape? The answer is he doesn't. He gets caught, he gets killed. That kill goes towards the Ember Spirit of Sumail.
Yeah, and Omar gets the shard in the end. Nice little boomerang to work with. Yeah, that was very greedy. And I was really surprised that they were going for it. And I'd be even more surprised if Enigma let them just have it. Considering they're in the pole position right now. They're controlling the game. They have the Aegis. Bot lane.
Yep. They find TA2000. And Sumail, though, right on top of these heroes. He does manage to get himself away. They don't have enough to burst him. So Laronoff and TA2000. That is the one thing about having your spirit heroes as the 1 and 2. Being able to retreat from situations is far, far easier. However, TA2000 does not have a TP. He's just stuck here.
Yep. Step Spirit, I'm stuck. Waiting for that town portal to come online. 10 more seconds. Yeah, he should be fine now. They didn't really pursue. They didn't try to catch him. However, 1J might not be fine. He's the one they're catching.
Sumail going after him with the help of GH. They swap him back right into the waiting arms of this Ember. Dude, Flame God plus this N8. There's so much damage from Ember Spirit. This is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, there's a lot of ridiculous damages coming out from these heroes. The level 4 Magic Missile as well has been doing some serious work by the Vengeful.
Before even having Shard of that, the Shard ever gets available, even more dangerous. Wait, quick question. So Phoenix Supernova, right? There's nothing that overwhelms the daytime it costs, right?
Yep.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
You can't, like, even if you use Eclipse, I think it's still gonna be... I think it's still gonna be daytime.
Because I remember the last time I did the test, it was with Eclipse, Night Stalker Ultimate, and Phoenix still won, but it's been a while since I've done that, so I don't know anymore.
Even though if you cast Egg and then you cast Eclipse, it should eclipse the egg, right? But what can you do? It is what it is. Weird mechanics, like who the hell knows why exactly that works the way it does. There's some logic behind it that only Slacks can explain, you know. He's the lore master behind the scenes.
I did have a fascinating conversation with Bruno at TI about like how they code some of these mechanics, especially for some of the newer spells, things that do movement manipulation, like Sharpshooter and stuff. You know I love those mechanics. As bottom, Panto. Sorry, brother. Nothing you can do here. The only mechanic you have to worry about is your respawn timer as you get sent back to the fountain. The same is true for 1J in this mid lane.
Yep. Chimera, I guess they're still waiting for their Night Stalker to come online, but Enigma, they're not waiting for anything. They will lose their Aegis in 10 seconds. So maybe an opportunity to take a fight. Look at Sumail down bottom.
He wants to catch the bigger target. Unfortunately, there are too many creeps. Couldn't get the easy searing chains. Still putting pressure onto TA2000, but this Void Spirit. The main thing I think that Sumela is trying to accomplish is keeping him away from the base. And Miracle is exploiting the space by taking the range racks and now beginning to beat into the melee racks down bottom.
Yeah, and they do have a creep wave from the mid lane, so they don't have to go back. They can just continue pushing. This Avenge, well, let's see. Actually, they will fall back. They don't have Ember here. There's also minute 28 Wisdom Rune that they can pick up.
Also, I feel like if you're in a position where you're taking a lane of racks at 28 minutes, probably don't need to push the envelope too much. Things are going fine.
Yeah, there are some items that have come out on Dire. Chimera, Lorenov, he does have a BKB now, ready and available, together with the Veil. So, maybe some extra damage. If you jump, I feel like even if you jump the Bristle, you can kill him through the Bloodstone, through the Aghanims, if you turn him around with Void Spirit, so...
Oh man, that's so unfortunate. Batrider almost caught that Batrider. What am I talking about? Not Batrider. Almost caught the Bristleback. They have to kill the Phoenix, but GH actually gets out.
He's not gonna catch anyone.
Oh, dude. Oh man, that is one of those. You know, that's one of those situations you're playing Dota. There's a guaranteed kill. You don't get it. You just feel like quitting immediately. You're like, screw the MMR, bro. I want out of this game.
I know. When Gaben is against you, but this was not Gaben. This was GH. Solar Crest, Glimmer Cape, way tankier than you think he is. Uses that Sun Ray to TP out, and they used all their catch up to that point anyway, so they couldn't stop it. Keep in mind that he is buying Hex next, which is something to be expected. And once he gets that, these spirits, up to this point, they have been dying, but they haven't been dying too much. Once he gets the Hex, they are free kills. Every single one of them.
Well, not always stay that way. Lorenov trying to get himself into a Shivas, but for me, the big item that might have ramifications for this game is the Silver Edge on the Void Spirit. They've been struggling with turning the Bristle back around, but now they actually have damage to just kill him heads up. Unfortunately, you're still playing without an offlaner. The Hawk, Vessel, Midas, nothing else. He was queuing Lotus Orb, but he's changed his mind. I think someone in the team is telling him, bro, we might actually need you to buy a Blink Dagger. But sadly, he's getting gone on right now. Well, if he had Blink Dagger, he probably would have been alive, but he does not, so he's dead.
Yeah. They also catch Storm with the swap, but no stun.
Mid lane. Oh, look at this.
Yep.
TA2000 walking right next to a Sentry Ward.
It's a gem.
Oh my goodness. Oh, who has a gem? Okay, I see.
Ember.
Okay, they have a gem. They have a gem. Ember's
there's a Sentry. There's also Sumail with the gem that he's been hunting him for the majority of this game. Ever since he bought the Shadow Blade, Sumail has been on him, but yeah, this is the first successful kill.
Tier 3 tower gone. Rack's about to follow. And what do you do here? Like, how do you take this fight on a realistic basis? Like, what's the angle of initiation you need to look for as Chimera?
I really think you still have to try and blow up this Bristle. No, I mean, never mind. He's got BKB. You can't even do that. Realistically, then, I think supports are probably the first option for you. Venge has 2 lives. Bristle is almost unkillable. Ember is maybe a kill.
Gonna try on the Venge first, but they back off immediately. Crippling feels out. Bushwhack onto the Storm. Lorenov doesn't get off any kind of BKB since he's already used it. And as he dies, they lose 1J on the backline. Panto falls as well. Double buybacks forced out of these 2 supports as the Supernova goes down. TA2000 trying to pierce the backlines. Unfortunately, gets stunned out. Doesn't have a BKB. He's losing so much HP so quickly. And he will end up dead. So will 1J. Die back on the Batrider. Pantomime about to die back as well. At the very least, they did kill the Vengeful Spirit, but it will not matter. GG, well played, is called. Enigma Galaxy 2 up right now in the grand finals of the MESWA qualifiers here in ESL One Raleigh.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened in previous qualifiers, but this is looking much, much better from Enigma. 1 game away from taking it. A pretty cool number. The score is 31-13, and the duration of the game is also 31 minutes. Unfortunately, 45 and not 13 seconds, but it is what it is. Very cool performance by Enigma. They punished and destroyed this Night Stalker once again, and I feel like for Chimera it's time to put him in the dumpster. Just stop picking the Night Stalker. I feel like that's probably the easiest solution to everything. Just pick something else for the hack that is working, because Night Stalker, if he has a bad laning stage, the recovery is really difficult, and so far they weren't able to recover. Of course, it's not only about him. Sumail has been absolutely dominating from the mid lane, even though the lane itself was kind of even. All his rotations, all his moves are on point, and I don't know if you can win against him when he's in this form. Like in the previous series, his Puck, in this series, double the Ember. It's all been way too good.
He has played a phenomenal game, had a strong lane, able to emerge from that and create absolute havoc on the map. Another big issue they had with this Night Stalker is they picked a much better lane for it, right? You had the Bat Rider. Bat Rider helped you get the first blood. Let's not forget that, Liz. They got the first blood on this Night Stalker lane with the Bat Rider and still were unable to translate that into having him a legitimate game. It's 2 games in a row where I think neither of us were really happy with that Hand of Midas. Felt a little bit... lackluster is the wrong word. It felt like it wasn't necessarily conforming to what the rest of the team needed at that exact point in time, right? BS focusing on his own game, he needs to recover, have some impact, but if you just have Vessel, Midas, 25 minutes in when your team needs you to be jumping in, getting the crippling fear onto these heroes who... Let me remind you, Liz, Nigma only bought a single BKB on Miracle, and that BKB only emerged at the 30-minute mark. If I'm playing a game and my Night Stalker has not been able to get me kills before BKBs emerge, there's no way to get the forward, and we still lose the game with no fights happening on our own accord. Yeah, like you say, it's time to not just retire the hero, but maybe take a rethink at how to approach the hero when we're in these kind of games.
Yeah, absolutely. They went with the Nyx Night Stalker last game. They went with the Pugna Night Stalker this time around. Actually, Bat Night Stalker in the lane. Both of these times, it truly did not work. Gotta reconsider if this is the hero that you want to pick into Nigma, because they had so many strategies that actually did work in the past. Keep in mind that they won the last 2 series versus Nigma, one of them being a best of 5 and one of them being the best of 3 from the games that we've cast. But I think they played something else as well, right? Like the PGL. Did they play the PGL qualifier too? I'm not sure they played against each other.
They didn't play each other,
right? They didn't play each other. Yeah, but in any case, they definitely have what it takes to take down Nigma. And I'm very curious to see if they're going to manage to draft like they did before in this game number 3.
Game 3, of course, now warming up because Enigma Galaxy are officially on tournament point. A solitary victory will take them all the way to ESL One Raleigh, where they will be representing the MESWA region. And of course, Chimera Esports, like Liz has mentioned, has demonstrated that they have what it takes to make a comeback happen against the side of Enigma Galaxy. So let's see if on their last opportunity with their backs against the ropes, they have the temerity to make this a 4-5 game series. We're going to find out after a very small break, so go grab some water, take a quick walk, and join myself, Lizard, and Komari for game number 3 of these grand finals here between Enigma Galaxy and Chimera Esports.
Put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had.
Looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Welcome one and all to the grand finals here for ESL One Raleigh in the MESWA region. And of course, we have Nigma Galaxy taking on Chimera Esports. Nigma currently on tournament point. One more win is all they need to get themselves into ESL One Raleigh and represent the whole region, but crucially to break the curse of them in these qualifiers whenever they have to face stiff opposition. So we're going to be finding out shortly if they can make it happen or not. My name is Snare, your boy on the mic. We've got super producer DJ KO, Komari on production, and of course my favorite man, the polymath, Emmy award-winning Admir. Brother Lizard, talk to me about this last game. Chimera Esports definitely do not look like the same Chimera we saw yesterday. What do you think is missing from them? What do they need to fix going into this third and potentially final game as we take a look at our draft as well?
You're the Emmy Award winner, not me. Emmy Award winning Snare. What they need is Grimstroke plus Lich, and they're gonna get the Grim. I don't think they're getting the Lich. There ain't no way Nigma lets that duo go through. Ain't no way. I can't see it.
Dire team ban.
Okay, so if you're Nigma, so do you ban... Well, you can only ban Lich or Lina, right? Which is scarier for you right now?
Lich. Definitely Lich.
Radiant team ban.
There we go. Let's not
hold on.
Let's
Brother,
not
I want
pretend.
you to just think about that sentence, what you just said. You're really telling me Lich is the scarier ban or the scarier hero to play
Absolutely.
against than Lina?
Absolutely. If you're playing against Grimstroke, absolutely. You're not even worried about Lina as much. By the way, Lycan, interesting. They're not going to pick Night Stalker, huh? So we might see game number 4 as well. Grimstroke plus Lycan, kind of a cool combo with some of Inkswell on Wolves, right? Like there are some things that you can do here. Played into Magnus, so they do have some ways of catching him, but overall, Lycan, you know how I feel about this hero. I think that he's in a really good place at the moment. And
if he gets pack leader. If he gets Alpha Wolf, sorry, not pack leader.
Yeah, for sure. Alpha Wolf, for sure. In this qualifier, he's not really played a lot.
Yeah.
For some reason. He's been kind of ignored, but yeah, let's see. He's been banned a couple of games, picked by Nigma once to no success yesterday. But yeah, if you get Alpha Wolf, if you go like Echo, Orchid, Harpoon, I feel like you can hunt down almost anyone on the map. You pressure the map, but you are confined to a pretty long cooldown, which is usually very annoying. But when you have like 2 wolves that are just doing job on their own, they're like 2 heroes. You don't even need ult sometimes. Hightail is a pretty good spell to have. On the other side, let's see. Magnus plus what? What are they going to combo? They're taking a lot of their time.
Well, eventually, they actually will snag up the Pelennor. We have seen Nu play this in a very different, more aggressive style than what we saw from the Huck. He has not gone for the Midas. He's opted instead for like Armlet, SNY, Nullifier, BKB, Blink. Personally, the kind of Night Stalker I prefer. But before we get to the NS, I want to talk about the one big change that we've seen. Chimera Esports, having lost against this Bristleback, having struggled to deal with it, they decide to ban it, but in exchange, they have to give up the Magnus for Nigma, which can be played in multiple roles, and it's looked super good when they have it.
I still like this more. I like this better. I feel like every time they ban Tiny plus Bristle, they've done well against Nigma. When it comes to Nigma, I feel like they've discussed their offlane quite a lot because of this Lycan pick. Keep in mind that this Night Stalker can be played on safe lane for them as well. They have done it in the past with some Armlet plus Empower from the Magnus, and then they get hit by their own Phoenix, like something that they've picked earlier. Also keep in mind that I'm worried for Nigma that they might have a skewed idea about this Night Stalker. Going for that shard into a Lycan that's going to buy Helm of Overlord, but like Lycan on 90% of the time doesn't do that. It's only their Lycan that did it yesterday. But usually you don't really see it. It's all about the wolves and about the pick-off potential that you get. On the bright side for Nigma, they do have Bat. Bat versus Lycan, the good old put the dog on a leash method. Has worked in the past, might work this game too, we'll see. But in general, I kind of like both of these openers. Maybe slightly favoriting Chimera, but they need to figure out the stuns. Like, that's a step in the right direction, right? Like getting that Dragon Tail. But I feel like it's not enough. You need something more. They do have this lineup that can come online very fast, though, right?
Yeah. You can come on, not just you come online fast, you can take buildings extremely fast. If you win a team fight with DK ult and Lycan being around, towers just fall immediately afterwards. The one thing I will say, like you were mentioning earlier that this Night Stalker might be carry. The more I see this draft unfold, the more I like it as a carry. Getting the Empower, being this like extremely beefy boy, being able to be one of the first ones into the fight, knowing that you can't kill him. Because the thing is, if he goes first, you can't kill him fast enough that he dies 100-0 before Magnus and Batrider arrive after him.
I don't know though, with the egg being there and with the fact that Dragonite is the carry on the other side, maybe you need something more potent. I'm not sure. We'll see.
How do you feel about Razor?
Pretty solid laner, right? Also good. Like, you're gonna lane against Dragonite. Okay, so overall, yeah, I wouldn't mind it. But first and foremost, they show us their other support, and it will be the Hoodwink. A lot of burst. That last game, maybe some Bushwhacks did miss, but when they really needed them, they did connect. Again, you have a bat in your game, so these trees are gonna be cut down most of the time. Hoodwink, if you go for Atos as well, right? Like the Gleipnir into Lycan is always nice. Can be helpful. A lot of control.
5 seconds remaining.
It's also a break into the Dragon Knight, right? You want to get some way through this hero.
Yeah, absolutely, that's a big plus for her too. Enigma, they ban out the Medusa. On the other side, we have the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker, by the way, being banned out quite a few games, but we haven't had the pleasure of watching it too many times.
I got to see him a few times when I was doing the CU qualifiers of this Bloodseeker, and it was very fun to watch him, but here in MESWA, don't get to get him all that much. They ban out the Lifestealer as well, so anything that can take away some EGHP against the Dragon Knight, as well as heroes that have extremely high attack speed into the Supernova. Like, what's left that actually gives you big attack speed is like, what, Troll, Ursa? Oh, dude, Ursa. I could see you Ursa here. Ursa plus Magnus,
no.
Ursa into the DK.
Please no. It's dead. It's dead. Let it rest in its
Bro, okay.
In peace.
Let's assume a world where it's not dead. Is the Ursa that dead that you can't play Ursa in this game?
I feel it's that dead, yeah. I really do. I mean, if you want to... I don't even like the monkey that much, but if you want to go for a melee core with Magnus, maybe that's a better option.
How about Troll?
Oh, Shaker. So you are getting the Night Stalker or Magnus as the carry, right? Night Stalker or Mag,
yeah.
I feel like.
Yeah. I would prefer Night Stalker, but you did make a very good point about like the Supernova interaction throughout the game itself.
Nonetheless, though, yeah.
Even without the Supernova interaction, right? The only thing that really threatens all of these heroes simultaneously is the Sunray. That's pretty strong, but they have so much team fight, dude. Look at this lineup.
What about some Timber here? No, there's Bat and Hood against you, but you have Mag, Night Stalker, Earthshaker. Maybe it's not necessary. You have Lycan after all. To just play the game fast, you can get some extra control from the mid lane. You don't necessarily need that kind of damage.
How about Sniper or Lina for Chimera Esports here?
Sure. You have Night Stalker that can jump you in the backlines, and Shaker eventually. Night Stalker, Shaker, Magnus with the blink, Bat with the blink. There's too many. There's just too many ways to jump you in the back. Maybe it's playable. I'm not sure. But how about a puck for Lorenov? Is that too crazy? I mean, there's a lot of catch and a lot of silences as well. Okay, they go with the Timber. That was the first call. Yeah.
Yep. It's almost Lizard. Almost like you do this for a living. Almost,
yeah. I do it for fun, first and foremost. And then a little bit of living as well. Yeah, this Timber, pretty cool pick. I feel like they will be putting Magnus on the offlane, by the way. So Shaker on that mid lane, of course, into the Timber. Yeah, I think we might not see a clean sweep here. I really like what Chimera have drafted, and I think there is a chance for Nigma, of course, but I don't think it's nearly as one-sided as game number 1 and 2. But we'll see. We'll see how the lanes go.
So what are these lanes going to look like? We're going to have Lycan Grimstroke going into Night Stalker plus Batrider. We're going to have Hood Mag into the Phoenix DK, and then of course 1v1 Earthshaker Timbersaw. I feel like this Night Stalker, it's one thing playing this from the off lane when you know there's a very strong safe lane coming into you, you know, a lane like Gyrocopter, Clockwork, or whatever. But in this particular situation, into Lycan Grim, if you just don't get super out of position as a Night Stalker, you're going to be super happy in this lane. I feel like Miracle's going to get quite a bit of farm here as a safe laner.
Yeah, he should. He should get farm, right? But Lycan should be absolutely zoned. On the other side, Mag should get a little bit of farm, and Dragonite also shouldn't be zoned at all. Like Dragonite plus Phoenix should be absolutely fine in the lane as well. So the way I see it is the lanes, besides mid, where I'm not unsure, there's a lot of chaos possible on the mid lane. I feel like the other lanes are, if they end up being kinda even,
should have known better.
That's where I'm heading to. I find that Chimera might have an advantage of just like auto-playing this game, you know? If you put some autopilot on, I'd rather be on the Radiant side.
Well, we'll see if Chimera Esports have that open AI script loaded up to allow them to play the lanes to maximum efficiency. Gabe and GPT, brother. That's what we need.
Gabe PT, yeah.
That's what the GPT stands for, actually. The G is for Gaben.
G is for Gaben, yeah.
Seconds to battle.
As we smoke up right now from Nigma, looking like we're gonna go on a bit of an adventure to the south side of the map. Nobody really in front of them. Tier 2000 gonna play very safely, positioned by a tier 2 tower, so we'll see if they plant down some wards here. GH does have vision ready to go. He has planted this particular ward right here, right in front of his face, quite a lot throughout this tournament, but will opt against it doing so today.
The battle begins.
Oh, there it is. Never mind, he does it. Same place.
Yeah, they tend to do the same play as well. Like sometimes it's to creep skip a little bit, sometimes it's to creep block, sometimes it's to just annoy the enemy carry. But very often it happens that they move as 3 into the lane.
So here we go. Game 3, tournament point for Nigma Galaxy. They can come away with a strong start to this game. They could be walking into ESL One Raleigh. Mid lane, Larnoff on his Timber. You were calling for this hero for quite some time. Talk to me about what this lane matchup should look like between himself and the Earthshaker.
I mean, you can witness it right here. I feel like it's a lot of chaos from Whirling Death, right? Because you are playing into a Shaker, you're taking away his damage with it as well. But then again, if you get hit by Enchant Totem and Aftershock, there's still potential on both sides. It's just a very volatile mid, let's put it that way.
Down bottom, we have Magnus and the Hoodwink into the Phoenix and the Dragon Knight. As discussed, this should just be mostly a farm lane, especially between these two beefy strength cores. But Phoenix, I think the one that really is in trouble is this Phoenix. Like, doesn't have Icarus Dive just yet on level 1. Once he gets to level 2, a lot safer, but level 1, if he doesn't play properly, could really put himself in an awkward situation.
Yep. Usually it is
exactly
where
like
you die.
this. Exactly like this. Shockwave going forward. They skewer him forward. Noob just got to level 2, but thankfully, so did TA 2000. Dragon Tail comes out. They save the life of the Phoenix.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It isn't an easy hero to kill, but you have most opportunities show up themselves, at least on level 1, right? Like you said. When
So
he
looking
gets
at the
that
other side of the map. Is there any way to actually beat Night Stalker here? In fact, they might just go for a kill onto 1J. They thinks like this, Grimstroke could be the first blood. Does pop a stick. Had 3 sticky napalm charges on top of him. He's fine, but Who is not fine is Omar down bottom. Panto ends up getting the kill with some fire spirits, I believe, and an Icarus dive. Yep, indeed, that's the case.
One of squishier heroes, by the way. Hoodwink, the way she plays the lane is she's always kind of running through the trees, you know, making sure that she keeps her distance. 1J on top lane. He just lived, but this time around...
Ink
he should be
Swell
fine
onto
again.
Hawk.
Yeah.
Should be fine.
He's got sticks, yeah.
Bro, is Magnus supposed to be getting doubled up right now in the mid lane?
Magnus?
Ugh, not mid lane, bottom lane, excuse me. Like, is he supposed to be getting this pressured this heavily by the DK?
I mean, the lane is being pushed in. There's two ranged, there's like 5 creeps being pushed into him, so if he gets those 5, it's gonna be 18 to 5, so you know, it's not that terrible, but it isn't easy for him to last it into Phoenix. That's probably what you're seeing here. Fire Spirit's definitely playing a part, being very annoying.
Just keeping it loose.
A lot of that wave was unfortunately not allowed to be accessible to Noob. So, but he's still playing safe under the tier 1 tower. Let me get dragged back in. He's all good. Mid lane, Earthshaker is winning, but Timbersaw very close behind, so it's pretty much a wash.
Yeah, I expected some more chaos from the mid lane, but it is what it is. Hoodwink will be stacking for that Magnus that you just mentioned. Top lane as well, so far, has been kinda even, but they might go on the Lycan.
Yeah, 1J there with the Ink Swell. Can they kill the Hawk before it triggers? No, they cannot. It triggers
GH
out.
though.
GH is actually falling low, being chased down by these summoned wolves. Do they have enough damage? Phantom's Embrace, one more right click, and they do. 1J getting a kill, happy to put his legs on the table to celebrate that small victory.
By the way, the Hawk went for pack leader as well. So he's doing that fast. He's not going for Alpha Wolf too.
Okay, I think we need to talk to one of these players, dude. I think our
Yep.
read on the Lycan hero might be wrong right now.
Absolutely, yeah, I agree.
Still though, very similar to game 1. Fairly static in the lanes, everyone's just farming. Barely a network lead in any direction. Earthshaker though is starting to increase his lead over and above Laranov, and the sad thing is now, looking at where Sumail is, once the next wave comes in, he's gonna have level 6 before Laranov does, and all of a sudden present some kill threat onto the Timber.
Yeah, it's much easier for the Shaker to deny. That's it. He's doubling him up in denies. Just hitting that totem. And Laranov needs to be careful. Should be aware that this level 6 is coming though. This is instant kill potential by Sumail. He might... okay. With Grimstroke being here, he can't do anything.
Grimstroke ready to give him the Ink Swell if you wanted to dive in, but mostly just wanted to make sure that this Timbersaw doesn't die. Unfortunately, that is time spent away from the lane for the Grim. Time spent not necessarily stacking. He will go stack now though. Make sure that they have these camps ready for the Dragon Knight to farm and the Timbersaw, right? They have some pretty good stack clearing from the Radiant lineup.
Yeah, you know who else? Echo is a very good way to clean some stacks. He's going there.
He's on the way. Laranov is already down to like a very low portion of HP. Sumail, unfortunately, because he's playing mid-Earth Spirit or Earthshaker, does not have a pointer to the fissure.
If
And just
Laranov-
has to watch the hard cap get taken.
It's like he was waiting for Laranov to maybe go uphill. Shaker still wants it. Like Sumail wants to pull the Ancients and then catch him. Maybe he's just gonna dive them here.
I don't know if you can do that without having the fissure. If they had fissure, definitely. But without fissure, I don't know if you can make this move.
Yeah, no fissure. Oh. No fissure and no level 6 on Ice Stalker. I think that's a big difference maker as well. No ulti to use.
Well, to be fair to Sumail, although he spent a lot of time in this north side of the map, so has Laranov. Both mid-heroes just vacated the mid lane, so it was Omar and Panto taking up the advantage. which honestly, in the grand scheme of things, actually opens up space for the Magnus. Less pressure for Noob. He's able to farm a little bit more for himself. So I think Nigma overall on balance will be happier with the proceedings at the moment. Oh. Far enough. Still wants to be able to try and get these creeps. They see GH, but no real way to kill him. They want to just focus on getting the ancients for themselves.
Yeah, they have this fine art to work with. Night Stalker, top lane, Lycan.
He does have the level 6 now. They're going on to Dahak. Lycan does not have access to his shapeshift. Still short on the experience, so he will end up dead here. Miracle not gonna get punished just yet. Panto trying, get some down, some fire spirits. Is it gonna be enough to tick out the Night Stalker? Not just yet. He has a healing Lotus in 2 seconds, Liz. He's gonna pop it. Now they just turn around, kill Panto, get a double for the Night Stalker. They came so close, but it wasn't close enough. Very nice chakram for Laranov. At the very least, able to clean up Omar. He wants Miracle. Can't find him. Miracle just juking him. Miracle try to TP out, but the Whirling Death prevents it from happening. Beautiful response from Laranov.
The TP was kind of smart because there's no way he gets away any other way. And if Timber doesn't see him, maybe he starts running down south and the TP is possible. But the problem are the wolves. The wolves are on you. They give vision. He didn't see them, they're invis. So yeah, the TP was easily cancelled.
Okay, Chimera Esports, baby. You know what? Now that all of this is happening, look where the Magnus is at. Magnus is playing in his triangle while the DK free farming the lane. Now number 2 on the net worth charts. Going for Omelette, so what we're thinking. Omelette, SNY, Blink, BKB, Satanic, Daedalus, the classic build.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind some Armlet Mask into BKB as well. I think that kind of works wonders as well. A lot of regen that you can utilize together with the lifesteal. SNY as well versus Magnus is really nice, like you mentioned. Let's see what he opts to go for.
The rest of Chimera, though, they're going north. They want to kill Batrider. Laranov leading in onto the Bat. GH, nothing you can do about this one. Will end up dead. Was silenced, killed off by this Chakram. I will say, this Twisted Chakram is one of my favorite ones to watch on the map.
Yeah. By the way, Dominator on Lycan as well. So this opens up an instant Night Stalker shard. I'm just gonna go for that one. That build will be the... Sometimes you don't really care about the Night Stalker, you still go for Dominator, but sometimes it feels really bad, depending on the state of the game. Oh, he missed the...
is dead. He's underneath an Observer Ward. They missed the Bushwhack, it won't matter. The RP was also not connected into, and I say it doesn't matter, but there's a Supernova, they need to destroy it. They get Panto's life, but TA2000 gets to live. And now with more reinforcements, they might look for more of a fight. Miracle showing up out of nowhere. Crippling Fear down onto this Dragon Knight. Bushwhack this time around will connect in tandem with the blood grenade. Do they have the damage is the question, and the answer is yes. Miracle finds him. And crucially, Liz, they don't lose anybody. I am so surprised. Laranov tried his best. The supports fell so low, but neither of them took over. The fight's not over just yet, though. And maybe I spoke too soon. Twisted Chakram gets thrown onto Omar and he ends up dead, making this in turn a 2-for-1 affair.
Yeah, Lycan never TP'd. He had the TP, he had Shapeshift, he didn't want to join. He just continued farming top, so main reason why it happened. Also, the egg was a really good idea by Pento, but it wasn't executed very nicely. Because he wanted to egg on the cliff, and he egged right next to the cliff. So they just go on the egg and kill it with melee heroes.
Sumail, with this Observer Ward that they had on this high ground, they're able to find Panto yet again. And he should end up dead. They even commit the Echo for this. That being said, Laranov now here for the cleanup. Sharpshooter was deployed onto TA2000. He gets very low, but doesn't take over just yet. TA2000, armlet toggling, wanting to chase down Miracle. But it is nighttime. So Miracle will be A-okay. In fact, Miracle turning onto TA2000. There's an RP from Noob. They find him. He was in the middle of an armlet toggle. So he dies extremely easily. In the meantime, here in the river, Laranov trying to hold on Omar. Bushwhack was there to try and keep himself alive a simple while longer, but sadly, that will go all into the drain as they kill him. And the fight's not over. Why is everyone skirmishing? Phoenix, Pantomim, he just came back. Bro, can the Phoenix catch a break? 3 back-to-back deaths from our boy here. Miracle, they want revenge with the Chakram. Timber chain forward, misses from Laranov, but with the next Chakram, they should be able to find him. GH coming in behind, hoping to try and buy some space for Miracle, but he can't do it. Timber chain forward, Miracle is gone. GH forced to flee.
Yeah, Timber is just absolutely dominating. Yeah, they're constantly skirmishing. They're kind of losing, but not really that much from Chimera. And keep in mind that while this is happening, Lycan, this guy has been forgotten. And he forgot that he has a team as well. He's not joining. Continuously farming. He's got Helm of Dominator now and almost a full Overlord. 700, 600 gold away now from it. He took top tier 1. While they were fighting, he went mid, he took mid tier 1. Everyone is like, you know, he's just drinking his tea like a gentleman chilling.
This sort of reminds me of Hellraisers when they were playing with the Hawk Visage, where sometimes I felt like he's playing a different game than the rest of his team. I mean, they'd win because of his playstyle, but it does certainly take some getting used to.
Yeah, absolutely. And so far, I think it's been good for them. Meanwhile, one player that has not necessarily suffered, but Sumail has been a part of every single thing in this game, and he has 0 kills. Like, he's just been involved everywhere and only has 2 assists, which is kind of weird. Which also means that he didn't really farm way too much.
Amazingly, he still has more net worth than this Dragon Knight right now, which is kind of obscene. Like, just Sumail things, man. What can you do?
Yeah, will Miracle just purchase a shard immediately on the 15-minute mark, or will he go for a blink? That's what I want to see here. Looking at Lycan and looking at him investing all this gold in the Helm of Overlord, I think you just buy the shard, right?
Yeah, shard feels very good. And you're never gonna get it from the Tormentor, so definitely gonna have to purchase it.
You can't kill the Ancients during daytime, sure, but during nighttime you can, so I think it's maybe still a valid option.
Both teams had smoked up. Sadly, neither one of them find an engagement, but Miracle does show bottom, and he's walking underneath an Observer Ward. Miracle might die here. Unfortunately, they don't have the best lockdown in the world, Liz. We spoke about this in the draft, and right now it comes to bite them so heavily in the ass. Literally all alone, Night Stalker, clear, and they can't kill him. Now though, there might still be a fight. They get the lasso out onto Laranov, drag him towards the tier 1 tower. There's a Supernova. The Laranov team, Timber is dead. Supernova procs, stuns up Miracle, but they're too far away to keep pursuing this fight. So mid traded in for the enemy mid laner. However, the first kill did go the way of Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, Noob is here behind, but he's been scouted by the wolves. He also had no mana. Bat might just die to the creeps at this point. No one is helping him. Okay, he's fine.
Nice one.
What about Omar?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's kinda behind enemy lines.
Are fortified.
He's gonna take a twin gate. They don't have Yules, they don't have instant disable. There's nothing to stop this. He's fine too.
You can chase him though. Maybe. Phoenix was thinking about it, but never mind. Back to the lane. Okay, so there is a shard now on Night Stalker. Kinda free Midas for him as well.
He's gonna go blink BKB next. Gonna issue getting the SNY for now, but will still be a difficult customer once he does arrive at the BKB. That being said, Chimera will take the invitation now that they know that there's no Echo, there's no Darkness, there's no Lasso. Time to go into the Roshan pit, deploy the strength of this Lycan to try and get the first Aegis of the game.
Yeah, there is an RP that they've got, right? Like the Magnus has it. I don't think we've seen a single RP this game, have we?
We saw the one on the Twin Gate when they RP'd in the DK as you're trying to flee away.
Yeah. Exactly, there was one. I'd like to see at least another one.
Probably get at least one more, as Laranov now gets an Aegis. It's like we were talking about in the previous game, most Timbers nowadays just put the one solitary point into reactive armor. Aegis, reactive armor, Kaya, Aghanim Scepter not far behind. My man is hard to kill.
Yep. One of them probably has to itemize into a Yules or maybe a Nullifier for this, because the Aghanims will be there very quickly. He's 6-1-1 on the Timber. He's having a really good game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Speaking of Aghanims though, Sumail is not far away from having his own one.
Yeah.
Only 300 gold, but they're gonna smoke and try to get that gold from a kill. And look at this, DK is showing top. Oh no, he's alone too. He doesn't have an Aegis, he doesn't have defense, he doesn't have allies, and now he doesn't have a lifeless. He's just dead.
Yeah, pretty quick one. They did counter smoke, so maybe there's a chance to get a counter kill or two. They know more or less where they're going to be, but no one is showing on the map. If you're Enigma, you need to read this. You need to back out. Yeah.
That's what they're currently doing, and they read it well. They back off well. Smoke wasted. 3 DK kill. Space made on the map for the Night Stalker.
I'm not sure. Night Stalker, they are TPing through the Twin Gate down bottom. Just the two of them. Never mind.
Well. Those are the kind of kills. Now we finish the full Aghanim Scepter on Sumail. This Batrider has the full Blink Dagger available as well.
Oh,
on
they're
GH
using shit.
And bottom.
The form and
they're
the
actually
egg.
gonna go for it. Shapeshift, Supernova. They want Miracle really bad, but he just TP's out in front of them. Honestly, that's worse. That's the worst possible outcome. That just feels embarrassing, honestly.
That's actually very embarrassing. I absolutely agree. Sumail, he does have Aghanim, so should be caught here, right? I think. Yeah. Omar,
Fisher
though.
out onto the Timber Saw. Make sure. Oh, Lorinov actually dives into the fray. Able to bring down Omar. The rest of Nigma Galaxy don't really have that much investment in saving his life. So although Miracle lives, at least they get something on the map.
Yep. That play, though, that play with Yek, truly embarrassing, like you said. It truly was. Especially because even though there's an Aegis on Radiant, I think you fight this. The moment the nighttime hits, which it will very soon, if you're Enigma, you insta-smoke. You might even pre-smoke. Yeah, there we go.
Radiant are
Like,
scanning.
there's no egg. This is the main spell that they have on Radiant to take these fights versus Night Stalker. Turn the night into day, make him useless.
They're gonna find just a quick kill onto the Grimstroke.
This is...
Take away one Jace Courier.
That's not enough. They need more. And they will chase for more for sure. There's also Tormentor. I think they're gonna fight this Tormentor. Maybe not.
Well, Tommy is getting taken away way too quickly. And they actually smoked and headed
Lorinov.
towards the west, the east. And they came across Lorinov. Silence. Is it going to be there from Miracle? Crippling Fear is out. There's no way out of this one. And Lorinov will end up losing life number 1.
TA.
Sumail and the gang could try to engage for the second ripe. Yule Scepter onto these Earthshaker. They prevent the Echo Slam, but it will not matter. They still have enough.
TA 2000 in the back.
Was waiting with this lasso, and now TA 2000, he tried to re-engage. He gets caught out. Sumail doesn't commit the Echo onto him. Only one target. Doesn't want to do it. Miracle, in the meantime,
He's
chasing
alone.
in onto the back lines. He's able to kill off Panto, yes, but he does lose his life to the tier 2 tower. And now Soulbind onto Sumail as well as Noob. Can they get the hell out of here in time? Sumail doing his best with the Aghanim Scepter, now finally able to blink away. They still end up losing the life of Noob, however, as he gets chased down by Dahak with the shapeshift. It was a fight that Nigma started, but it's a fight that they end up losing. 3 for 2 in favor of Chimera Esports.
Yeah, 3 for 2, but keep in mind that they did kill the Timber twice, right? Like, they got the Aegis and they got him again. Definitely a lost fight for Nigma, all things said. They kind of separated the fight in two. Omar and Magnus were just trying to kill off Dragonite, but he just armlet toggled. RP was used on him, Sharpshooter was used on him, but no one really connected. They were too busy killing Lorinov, and Miracle kind of went astray. He went way too deep. Echo.
Echo Slam was committed bottom onto Lorinov. Well, this time around, not going to be hard for them to claim. I mean, Sumail had to feel really bad, right? I feel like if he replays that fight, he definitely echoes the DK and tries to solo kill him.
Definitely an option. 250 gold for Miracle. Easy. Hunter in the Knight's Shard. Already paying off.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Enigma Galaxy. They have the mobility yet again.
Has fallen.
Sumail could be in some danger here as TA2000 finds him. They get the Phantom's Embrace out. He silenced his kill. Very far away from having BKB, so no protection from that salvo of spells of Chimera.
Yep. Miracle, meanwhile, just killing the Ancient Creep. Once again, unfortunately, losing the mid laner in the process. They do have the egg now. And with the egg, maybe this is a chance for them to take a team fight. Dragon form, 50% almost out, but plentiful time remaining to go and take an engagement.
Yep.
They are moving
That's exactly
top.
what they're gonna do.
Tower is under
They
attack.
don't have that great vision in the top lane though. Noob is gonna be basically back to safety. Miracle is taking a twin gate, so I don't think the smoke is gonna connect onto anybody.
Yeah, but you definitely feel the vision here, the vision game hitting them here. But in general, they have wolves. Like, you could send them around even without wards. They can scout heroes, and that's one of the reasons why Noob already has a gem. He's have it for a while, but it's a very important item versus Lycans, versus TAs. You just need it.
Is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
So, BKB and Miracle, do you think that's a
Is under attack.
go time for Enigma as well?
Dire's structures are fortified.
Let's see, what does Sumail have? Sumail, I really want this BKB on Sumail. But they might be forced into going because they're already having their towers pressured right now. Tier 2 being taken.
Radiant's middle tower.
Lycan just happy to throw in his wolves. When the We Have Clay's out, they just breathe fire, hit it a little bit again. And Enigma, they actually might smoke here on the secret shop, but they're just heading straight up. No smoke, no nothing.
Yeah.
Raw rotation.
It's nighttime. They know exactly where they are. They still have a minute of nighttime to work with. They're not gonna fight the daytime, I'll tell you that. So
Hunter in the
Insta
night.
shapeshift.
Miracle has BKB, has the access to the Hunter in the night. He closes down the Phoenix, wants to stop the Supernova, and he will succeed. No Panto available at the beginning of the fight. Sumail, he's almost
though.
dead. Phantom's Embrace, they allow him to actually get the kill. RP from Noob onto 3 heroes. They get the cliff on the high ground. The Hawk can no longer move around, but this might not be a good thing. This DK is still laying out the right-click damage. They eventually manage to kill off the Hawk, but Miracle and Omar have to flee from this fight right now. Laranov wasn't really addressed whatsoever in that engagement list. He was allowed to just sit there throwing out chakrams, throwing out whirling deaths, but crucially creating a distraction to allow TA2000 to beat these heroes down. Despite the fact that they lose that fight as Chimera, I feel like if you got backlined like that and you still get out with your 2 big cores, you're sad, but you're not devastated about this fight.
Yep. They can't really go on Timber. They don't have a Nullifier, they don't have a Yules, they don't have a Dispel for his Aghanims, reactive armor, so there's one way to go on him, and that's by committing everything, echoing him, and using Crippling Fear, right? So he can't even use anything, he doesn't have a BKB. However, that's really difficult while Phoenix is alive, so I completely understand the way they moved on the backlines. You need to, killing off these 2 supports. Unfortunately, Sumail also didn't have BKB like you mentioned earlier, and he dies way too quickly, so they don't have that massive team fighting control maker.
Well, that will not be true for the next engagement. They just got a GH shard. I mean, the Sticky Napalm upgrade is pretty decent on the non-Dispel, on the non-Disarm rather, on the Lasso, but the real item that's coming is Sumail's BKB that we just spoke about. Only 300 gold away, and then imagine if he has BKB in that fight and doesn't die at the beginning. Honestly, Chimera get wiped.
That's a quick rush. They can't contest this. Aegis on the Timber.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Do you agree with it on the Timber, or would you prefer it on the DK?
Radiant
I
are
mean,
scanning.
it's okay on Timber. On DK, you have your form to work with. You're gonna have the BKB anyway. Kinda similar. Who gets jumped, you know? One or the other.
GH? Speaking of jumps, TA2000 jumps GH. I thought that was supposed to go the other way around. Isn't Batrider the initiating hero, not the one being initiated upon?
Bat versus Dragon. I know who I'm betting on. But right now, the way the game feels to me is, on one side you have a team that's like they have to utilize everything perfectly. That's Nigma, and on the other side, it feels much simpler to play this game. Just Nullifier being completed by the Huck as well, so you will have that on the Lycan. On the other side, Nullifier also being completed on the Night Stalker, so not only will he have bonus damage, but you will be ripping through Yules, ripping through Timber's armor. Very crucial 2 items for both. Well, 1 item on both sides.
Still have a while before the next engagement. This ages 3 minutes, so they could try to do something. They do have some items arriving right now in favor of Chimera Esports.
Echo.
BKB for Timber. Okay, there's an Echo kill onto the Phoenix. So that's something. Every single kill Nigma can get just to want to delay the game. And I love this move as well. Smoking up behind because they only committed 2 ultimates for that one, so they still have enough in the tank to probably find another kill.
Yeah, keep in mind, like if you jump the Grimstroke, this Echo probably isn't worth it. But if you jump the Phoenix, it opens up the map afterwards, and you can actually make the plays. The impact that these two have in teamfights is very different. Dark Ascension is ready.
Yep. Where is Miracle right now? He does have a Blink Dagger with BKB. Laranov also has a BKB though, so very unpalatable target to dive on. I love his positioning here, knowing that not just with the Aegis, but just with the BKB Kaya, effectively unkillable right now, daring them to jump him.
Yeah. They have to go back anyway. These wolves are so annoying from Lycan. The Shard is just constantly pushing in the waves.
Doesn't seem like they're going to find anything with the smoke, unfortunately. Nigma read them very well. I mean, that's one thing we can never say about Nigma Galaxy, right? Even in games that they lose, you always have the sense that they understand what the correct macro play is to try and put the game in a good position. Even if they don't make that play as fast as they would or execute it perfectly, you just get the sense that they know what they're supposed to be doing.
Absolutely. It's more about the micro sometimes.
Yep.
Which is also funny to say because they have individually incredibly talented players. Let's see. Nighttime is up.
Dire are scanning.
Phoenix has a ghost now as well, but...
Oh, RP? They just catch the DK. DK doesn't have the Aegis. They're going to bring him down 100 to 0. He's gone. No Dragon Knight available for this fight. The Supernova is not going to protect him either. Doesn't even stun anybody from Nigma. And now the chase is on. Miracle looking onto the high ground. Doesn't have a BKB any longer, but they still do get the Acorn shot onto Panto. The Nullifier to cancel the Yule Scepter, and he just ends up dead. A double kill for Miracle.
That was such a massive engagement. Initiation was so on point. Just throw everything into the Dragon Knight. He has a 9-second BKB, but it doesn't matter if they just catch him. They don't have any big saves, like a bubble from Shadow Demon or anything like that, so you can just go into one target. Miracle is
Speaking
in.
of going, Miracle is going again. The target this time around is the Grimstroke. There will be a Ghost Scepter, keep himself alive. Now with Soulbind, not latching onto anybody else. Miracle is all good.
There was no Nullifier this time around to help him get rid of that Ghost. Which is kinda interesting that they went for Ghost Scepter both on Phoenix and on Grimstroke, considering Nullifier is purchased so early on by Miracle.
Miracle still at the top of the network chart, starting to build into an AC right now. We do see a Tormentor being concluded by Chimera Esports. You get the shot for Laranov, so you get yourself access to the
Bot
flamethrower.
lane, TA2000?
Oh, no, this cannot
he moved
happen.
him away.
TA2000 is in danger. BKB will be there. And like you said, he moved him away from the creep wave and Sumail, so that Echo Slam doesn't deal the maximum damage in that situation.
He didn't have Echo. It was on cooldown anyway. So I think this was just a debate play, I think.
What, you
Nice
engage?
talk. Yeah.
Okay. He has an arcane rune as well. They see one J who reveals himself with the fine art. They know where he's at, but they also know he has allies behind him. They're not going to jump him.
Yeah, they understand now that DK has no BKB. So you could jump him the same way you did before. Arguably even easier now because you don't have to worry about the BKB. Oh, Lycan is doing something cool. The Huck is going for the Aghanims, by the way. The Wolf Bite.
Okay.
Wolf-bitten dragon. It's going to be very scary.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yet again, get another sad reminder of TI-10. Game is up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Now though, top tier 2 tower, the first one of the game for the side of Nigma Galaxy gets taken away, and they want to try and close in this map. How do they fight this on the side of Chimera at the moment? It's 50-50 win probability, down perfect, experience, slight gold in favor of Nigma, but if you're Chimera, what's your initiation look like for the upcoming fight?
I really think it's not that difficult as long as they can create chaos in these fights. And they have heroes that can create chaos. It's just that they're a little bit too shy to start things off on their own. They always get gone on. And if first target gets blown up, then it's really hard to fight. But if this Timber creates chaos, just goes in with BKB, suddenly Lycan can run in with Shapeshift. Dragon has freer time as well. So I think they just need to create chaos versus these big ultis, which is usually how you play, right? Like you bait one out, maybe you hit them with some wolves, scouting things.
Here's our boy Miracle, just picked up an AC, building in towards having that overwhelming blink now to combo with the rest of his kit, make him as tanky as possible. Bro, these just think about these HP pools on Dire side. Magnus 2.3k, okay, it's not so bad. Earthshaker 3.7, Nightstalker 3.7 with armlet toggle, 3.2 without it. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's an Aghanims, by the way, now on GH as well. So he's got Psychic Headband for that extra range together with the Aghanims. Can catch 2 targets with the lasso.
Question, actually, you play Bad Rider, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you have Psychic Headband and I lasso you and I headband you, does it break the lasso?
I play Bat, I'm not a nerd though. I'm kidding. I don't think I've ever tried lassoing and then Psychic Headbanging someone away from me, but it should not break it. Most of the time, if you're using these forces and stuff on lasso, nothing happens. Target is just still lassoed and that's it. It gets wasted.
Nigma Galaxy smoked up now. Hoping to try and find a pick here in the bottom side of the map, and they're gonna go onto Larnov. There's the RP. Oh my god.
He's gone.
Isn't that supposed to be a tanky hero? 3.6k HP. Supposed to take longer than that. What the hell? And now they find the lasso back onto the Hawk. He doesn't have a BKB to escape away from this. He does still manage to run away. Sumail doesn't have Echo Slam anymore, and they force a BKB out of Miracle with the buyback on Larnov. Supernova triggers all the way towards the west, but nowhere near the heroes. Miracle now skirting the edge of the fight. He's been found with the Soulbind. He's been caught very far away from his team, and he will end up dead.
I can see the idea, like he's thinking maybe my team re-engages and then I can strike from behind. At the same time, kind of unnecessary, I would say. Maybe he had an angle to run away from, and because of this death, even though they did commit a buyback, they're gonna get a free rush. There's no Nightstalker, no big ultis. This is instantly free rush for them. So, yeah, they definitely won this engagement in the end.
Unless GH can make a miracle happen here, he goes in. Never mind. Dude, did he just die to splash damage?
And he has Daedalus on Dragonite.
Oh my god. Well, Aegis now in tow. A cheese for the Phoenix as well. A refresher shot being carried around by Laranov. And of course the Roshan's banner in tow for Pantomime. For Nigma Galaxy, this could be the death knell for them. As they lose not just the Roshan, tier 2 tower gone in the bottom lane. Might even lose the Tormentor, but even if not, they're going to take some pressure onto the tier 3 tower. Backlines though. They decide that the more important thing is the Tormentor. Get the Tormi. We pick up a free shot. It goes the way of this Dragon Knight. So now we have a Fireball available for the next fight.
Yeah, pushing high ground into these heroes is still dangerous. Into most notably the GH Bat, Aghanim's Bat. Defending high ground is always scary. But on top of that, the RP, the Echo, of course. All of these spells are nasty business to play against. By the way, do you feel the same? Like Nigma's draft is, they can blow a target up, but they have to play so well to utilize everything. And meanwhile, Chimera, I don't know, they just stand their ground, they pop Dragon Form on Dragonite and they fight, and that's it. As long as they're not getting instantly obliterated, they're most likely winning the fight.
Not it kind of feels like, right? It feels like one of those games where if the enemy team has more buybacks than you, you just automatically lose the fights because you have to commit everything on go 1. And they always have so many tools for go 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever the case might be. I'm fully with you. Like you mentioned it perfectly earlier where like the execution of these spells from Nigma, no mistakes allowed. For Chimera, you can make a lot of mistakes but still win the engagement, provided you don't just like die without buyback and you can re-engage the fight.
Absolutely, they do have that Wolf Bite now as well to work with for some extra damage on DK. He's going to have a full Satanic as well and level 25 very soon.
I will say what's very interesting to me is that this game still hangs on a balance because looking at Nigma's the heroes that they have, as hard as it is for them to reliably kill heroes 100 to 0, they can still do it, right? You still have breaks, you still have ways to reposition. Eventually, oh wait, never mind, not eventually. Click on Batrider, dude. He already has Aghanim Scepter for GH.
Yeah, he does indeed. Snare, Miracle.
Nice one. Nice one.
I think even you mentioned the Saganims, by the way, like 5 minutes ago. That not only did I, Sumail manages to get away, but this Aghanim is massive on him. I absolutely agree. A pretty cool utility to have, the double lasso, right?
Yep.
More
double
control.
lasso these targets right next to the Earthshaker. He echoes them both. Both of them should be brought so low that they're basically dead. And if by some miracle they're still alive, you have Noob and Miracle to help finish them off. But these heroes will be needed back at the base because Chimera Esports forcing them home by just poking at the tower. And look at this. Alpha Wolves got a Sea Dragon wave. But, oh, never mind. That wave is basically gone. Only really the Sea Dragons left right now.
They're putting Laranov up front. But
Two heroes! They got them both with the lasso. There's the RP follow-up. They both die. There is a supernova. Can they destroy it in time? Of course they can. Laranov held off from retreating by the Fissure. Forced to BKB TP out. The rest of his team might not be so lucky. 1J has a BK. What the fuck? 1J has a BKB?
Yep. Both supports. Phoenix went for BKB. 1J went for BKB. They did it because of Miracle. There's no surviving any other way versus this Night Stalker. And just as you were talking about the Bat and the Lasso, there you go. The high ground defense versus Bat is very... I mean, the high ground push versus Bat is very difficult, and he just demonstrated why. Keep in mind, Timber has no buyback. So if they catch him here, needs to be very careful. Yep. Shaker though. Sumail is coming.
Sumail does get a Fissure out onto Laranov. There's the Nullifier. They jump him. He doesn't have BKB list. They're going on top of him. There's the refresher shot. He will reactivate his BKB. But now they've been able to force out the refresher shot and force out the cancel TP onto the Phoenix.
They have everyone here. No RP. They have Echo though. They have Lasso though.
Middle tower is under attack.
Just need a little bit of vision. Dark Ascension triggered. However, Chimera Esports have very wisely gone all the way to the western side. That's a... Wait, remind me again, which side is starboard? Starboard is left, right? On the ship?
I don't know. I really don't know. I wish I did, but I'm not the cap. I am a captain, actually. I have a license to operate a 12-meter boat.
Dude,
which is...
You need to stop with this polymath shit, man. You do too many things, dog.
Look. I got it. Basically, I just showed up and I got it. That's it. It's very corrupt here. It's very simple. Guy was like, is the water wet? I'm like, yes, it is. He's like, nice, passed. Here you go, license. Thank you, sir.
Well, somebody in chat who has better maritime knowledge than both of us, please remind us which side is starboard and which side is port. But although they moved to the left-hand side of the map, keep themselves alive in that situation, Nigma got a tier 2. They've gotten most of the outer towers on the map, back with a 12,000 gold lead in their favor. Dude, what's up with this topsy-turvy game? I don't even know where this is going right now.
Yeah, I feel like they've been leading when it comes to net worth throughout the game, at least 6k at all times, but the net worth advantage, you can't really feel it that much in the game. I'm waiting for some maybe agonyms on 1J to make things a bit different, getting some... I mean, these heroes aren't the best, but actually getting a nice Stalker replica is pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, he might scout Dragonite, they know.
They saw him. It is nighttime. They have this vision, but they want Noob to be the one that goes in first. Fissure holds them in position. 1J brings them back with the flame break, but they get him with the stun first. GH all of a sudden going to be in trouble and should end up dead. In the meantime, on the other side of the fight, they could not deal with the Supernova or Panto, so they need to flee away. Miracle able to flap his wings. High ground, he is safe. Sumail did find a very nice fissure. Lincoln Sphere saving him for now as he blinks away to safety. Noob trying to de-ward on the way out. Will not be allowed to do so. Forced into the base, and Chimera Esports will claim the kill onto the Batrider without any penalty.
Yeah, he's such a Chad going for that D-ward right there. Noob. Like, he knows everyone is coming and he still stops just to hit the observer ward. Miracle wants to go in once again.
Does have Noob next to him. They trigger the gem onto the high ground, so they know there's no wards here, so they would be invis with this move, but they opt against it. Little do they know that had Noob made that jump, or had Miracle made that jump, that the Timber was actually all by his lonesome. He definitely would have died there.
Yeah, there was a cliff ward there that just expired, so it caught Sumail with the last 3 seconds, and because of that, Timber TP's back, Lycan goes back as well. They were scouted, unfortunately. For Nigma, this nighttime is going to pass without a big fight.
Also, fam, you didn't answer my question that I asked you before the game started, while we have a little bit of a lull in action. Would you rather lose MMR or ELO?
I think...
Or rather, to make it more specific, would you rather lose 1,000 MMR or 1,000 ELO in chess?
Oh, definitely 1,000 MMR. I'll be left with nothing in chess almost.
How about 100 ELO? 100 ELO for 1,000 MMR. How about that?
I mean, that's okay. That's fine. I'd rather lose 100. I mean, ELO. The thing is, like, I'm playing bullets, so it's basically 1 hour of gameplay, and I get 100 or I lose 100. Meanwhile, for MMR, you lose a couple of games, you're mentally done. 2 double downs, 100 MMR, you're done for at least a day of Dota. It's way too much. You go play Turbo, you go home and be a family man. Sumail, by the way, has enough gold almost for a refresher. Oh, they're going.
Indeed, a big fight. Soulbind onto Night Stalker and the Magnus, but they still get the skewer into the crevice. It's 1J and TA 2000. First on the fall will be 1J. Noob gets the RP on the backlines, but the Supernova triggers before he can find an additional skewer. Noob will end up dead, giving up a gem in the process. Towards the north of the fight, Miracle able to finish off 1J, but might not escape from this because Lorinov in with the wolf bite from the Lycan. Him and TA 2000 just doing way too much damage. A double kill for the Timbersaw. Only one surviving is Sumail. He has the Aghanim Scepter, but even that might not be enough. He's inside the base. Buybacks have been forced. Larnov, can he get out of this one? But now he's still alive, but Tier 2000 blinked in and finished off Sumail all by his lonesome. The dataless damage of the Dragon Knight, too much.
Yeah, 12k advantage into a 4k disadvantage for Enigma. They buy back on the Shaker, but they kind of have to buy back everyone if they want to hold completely. These heroes, they're just not enough. And do you really want to buy back?
They don't have Aegis on the bright side. They don't have Aegis.
They do have cheese. No Aegis, like you said. That Timbersaw Wolf was very scary, though.
I'm very proud of you.
Yeah, do you see the difference in these fights, though? Like, the main difference that I'm seeing is Chimera, they're just popping their ultis and going in first. It doesn't even have to be great. Like, the initiation doesn't even have to be amazing. As long as they don't get jumped on, they're winning these fights. Now they're gonna get another refresher shard together with the cheese.
Nothing that Enigma can do to stop this. All the goodies dropped by the big man. Feels bad to be Roshan. You come to work, you get mugged immediately. They take all your cool stuff. By the way, did you see when Dahak picked up this Desolator on the Lycan?
Oh, I didn't. This has to be... That has to have been the most recent purchase, right? Yep.
Enigma Galaxy. Now all of a sudden 10,000 gold behind the side of Chimera Esports here in this grand finals. They still haven't lost too much on the high ground. It's only a tier 3 tower that's been taken. And we've already seen just how hard it is to push into Batrider, into Magnus, into Earthshaker. If these heroes are all alive, even with an Aegis, I feel like if I'm Chimera, I want to be very careful about approaching the high ground.
Yeah, the high ground push is difficult. But everything else does not feel that way for me, if you're Chimera. So if you force a fight outside of the base maybe first, that would be perhaps more optimal approach. Because they do have refreshers, right? You have one on Mag, one on Sumail as well.
He also just had a new purchase on this Timbersaw right now. He has a full Hex available for himself, so they can find that instant jump. They can get a big kill. However, that all relies on vision, and within the base, they don't have any reliable vision at the moment.
Right time. Probably go time for Enigma as well.
BK, look how big this guy is. Swift Blink, Dataless, BKB, SNY, Satanic, Aegis, Havoc's Hammer as the tier 4 neutral item. Crazy strong Dragon Knight.
Yep, just about 5k HP. I still feel if they go on him with everything, he still does fall, but they have to commit literally everything. GH
looking, he
going.
gets the drag. GH gets the drag. He finds the drag onto this DK. Panto can't get the supernova, but BKB is activated by the Dragon Knight. He's still gonna persist in this fight. But if I'm Nigma, I got a kill onto Panto. I forced the buyback. I forced the DK form. I lost nothing. Hashtag worth for us. But let's see if they can find any more here. Hunter in the Night. Not going to be used onto the creep just yet, but with the Dark Ascension, that will trigger the retreat from the rest of Chimera Esports, at least for now.
Yeah, the BKB was used as well, right, Noob? Ooh, almost gets caught there.
I feel like he was fine. Still let BKB skewer onto the high ground. I think he was okay.
Yeah, with the Hex, he probably isn't, but without the Hex, yep, for sure. Yeah, nice little engagement by Enigma to force that buyback from the Phoenix. Gives you a big target to kill. But also what was demonstrated is like the power of this Dragonite. There's no way in hell they kill him only in Lasso. You need to Echo, Lasso, RP, everything. I do believe they didn't want to waste everything on him because he had Aegis.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Things just got more complicated because the Hawk just picked up a BKB on this Lycan. But despite having BKB, you are still susceptible to getting lassoed.
Lasso?
Oh, 2-hero lasso. There's the Echo Slam on both of them. It's Larinov as well as this DK. The damage output isn't going to be enough. Look at the DK falling low. Finally, life number 1 goes away. Supernova was triggered out now. Force forward. They're going to get the secondary Nova. And now there's no more BKBs, no more ultimates for Nigma. So they can't retake this fight. They've lost out on 3 heroes, forced into buybacking onto Miracle. But what does he do now? No BKB available. He can jump in, but it's already nighttime. Can't trigger Dark Ascension, and now instead they just jump back in onto GH. Bad Rider gone from the fray. Chimera Esports looking like they're going to finish up this game, Liz.
Yeah, definitely looks that way. Buyback from GH, but their throne is falling. They need to go win.
Oh no, GH was 5 seconds away from having lasso, but he just dies back in that situation. Noob does find 2 heroes within the RP, but it's not enough. Miracle can't do enough damage by himself. The Magnus just ends up dying here, and that will be a GG call. Chimera Esports make the run back, take us into Game 4, and secure their first victory here in the Grand Finals.
Yep, I don't know who and how many of Nigma fans in the chat are disappointed right now for this not being a clean sweep and Nigma finally making it to a LAN. But honestly, I'm really not that surprised. I'm surprised how well they managed to even execute this draft and how well they did in general. Like, if you look at the graphs, I feel like they've been leading for the majority of the game, right? Like, at some point when they started leading, they went really damn deep. They had, let me see, net worth. They had like over 1,000. They had 12k net worth at one point. So they took the game around 30-minute mark and they were leading until 45. And then one single team fight and that's it. Like, that's it. One single team fight and everything is gone. Because if you look at Chimera, their draft is a bit more stock standard, a bit more normal. You have a very meta carry that is able to scale well, and eventually, if you don't deal with him, he will deal with your whole team. And I feel like that was literally the case. If you don't jump this DK and kill him, unfortunately, he just takes over. That bot fight where Timber bought back was very massive as well. Because with that buyback, it turns the game into this scenario and chain of events in which they're always getting Aegis on Chimera. Like, they're always the ones going into Rosh Pit with all their ultis, getting Aegis and fighting off of that. Meanwhile, Nigma, they needed to find the perfect scenarios, perfect fights, which in the end proved to be too hard.
I think another big thing for me is the 2 really big cores on the side of Chimera Esports. You had this DK, you had the Timbersaw. Both of them tanked Liz an astonishing amount of damage. DK took in this game 71,000 damage. Timbersaw tanked 85,000 damage. 85,000. Tanked more damage than was dealt directly by all of the heroes on Nigma Galaxy combined. Just an absurd amount of damage being tanked up. And it's sort of like you mentioned, right? You mentioned how with DK you have to go full 100 to 0, all your spells onto him. But the main complication is exactly what we saw in the last fight. GH gets the perfect lasso onto DK, onto Timbersaw. They commit all of their spells and only kill one of them. DK dies, comes back to life without BKB. He's happy, can do anything he wants. So it kind of just felt like there was too much beef to punch through for the side of Nigma Galaxy. And unfortunately, Liz, I think it is really, really time to retire Night Stalker in this series.
Absolutely. He lost every single game out of the 3 on offlane, on safe lane. I hope that we will not see any more of it in game number 4 at least.
Yep. Well, these 2 teams need to get ready for Game 4 because Nigma Galaxy are still on tournament points. However, we have seen their struggles in these qualifiers, and Chimera Esports is right now on the come up, having gotten a game, hoping to leverage that into further momentum into the series. We'll find out exactly what will transpire, though, if this is the last game or if we go into a deciding final and 5th game of the series. We're going to be, of course, back in just a few minutes. Snare, Lizard, and Kumari will join you for Game 4 of Nigma Galaxy versus Chimera Esports here in the MESWA region of the ESL One Raleigh qualifiers. We'll see you soon.
Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy. energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Welcome back, one and all, to the messy MESWA qualifiers for ESL One Raleigh, as we are now heading into Game 4 of Nigma Galaxy versus Chimera Esports. Nigma still on tournament point. However, Chimera Esports have been able to make the turnaround and take us into a very interesting direction for the rest of the series. Of course, yet again, my name is Snare. Joined behind us is Komari on production, and we have Lizzie Liz, the wise man. Drop some wisdom on us, brother. Prophesy about where Game 4 is going.
Now, you're asking too much. No wisdom in this head, but I can give you my hopes. I hope for a good game. 3, 4. You see, no wisdom, not even simple maths. I hope for a good game 4, something similar to game number 3. Like, even though Nigma have lost, honestly, like that whole game, I'm watching it and I'm in my head. It's like this is the conversation. Basically, they are losing. They're kind of winning, but I see that they're most likely going to lose. But at the same time, I'm like, good job, guys. Like, you're playing this Night Stalker carry offlane Magnus. It doesn't matter. Shaker mid. It's still fun Dota, and it's enjoyable to watch. And I'm sure that they are also loving it, like playing that kind of gameplay. I have to say one thing, though. Nigma, when they're playing like their top-tier heroes that they're very comfortable on, mostly on Noob and Omar, and Nigma when they're playing on the heroes that they're not as comfortable on, maybe they don't play as much, are two very different teams. Yeah. That aside, let's see what they get and what they pick for game number 4, and if they are finally able to qualify for the line.
Well, like you said, it's very contingent on the heroes that they get. So this draft could be the crucial one for them. Let us see how it shakes out as we have our Game 4 draft underway. Radiant side for Nigma Galaxy. Chimera Esports on the Dire with the second pick. And some of the heroes that you were talking about that we've seen them perform amazingly on are the Tiny Bandouts, Bristleback Bandouts, Miracle Heroes, Alchemist, Bristle, and Gyro Band, Noob Heroes Band. Nigma Galaxy will still default back to their Magnus. The question I have for you, brother, should they start thinking about deploying this in the mid lane for Sumail?
It all depends on the Noob Heroes and what he plays on offlane. His mag was okay, I would say. He got enough farm from the lane. He pressured it enough. Like, later on, he had some nice moves. That last RP wasn't perfect. He didn't catch 2 heroes, but he was cut off, I believe, by a fissure anyway, so he couldn't reach. Yeah, in any case, I do like it on Sumail more, but I also like seeing Sumail on Embers, Pucks, these heroes that have like some ultimate scaling that eventually they can actually take over the game and win it.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Give him the big win condition for the team. I like that a lot. I mean, if they still do go back for the puck, if Noob plays his Magnus again with Sumail having the puck being active, that could also be very, very different. So we shall see. Chimera still very happy to open up with getting the Lycan in response to the Magnus. They probably feel that the Hawk definitely had, well, not definitely, objectively, by far the best game of the series on having this Lycan here.
Well, it wasn't really a hard level, hard bar to beat, right? Like, his 2 Night Stalker games were really damn bad. Not necessarily about the player, just about the hero. It was really difficult to make it work in those circumstances, and he didn't manage to. This time around with the Lycan, and the last game, of course, with the Lycan, it might be a bit easier. With the Lycan, at least you know that almost always you're gonna find some farm. You have your it's not facet, it's the innate, right? The innate ability, that gives you bonus damage versus creeps. So eventually you do find that farm, either farming ancients or lane creeps with wolves. But yeah, getting ahead of myself. Let's see what they go for next. Bristleback banned out, of course, in the first stage. What did they get rid of here? Bloodseeker was the hero that they banned out before, and it's probably one of better heroes into Lycan.
Dire team pick.
ban out the PA this time around. So they still have a lot of supports. Shadow Demon is still in the pool. Rubik is still available against the Magnus. There's no Lich, but there is still Phoenix. So they'll just grab that for themselves. I mean, initially it didn't seem like it was going to be the easiest Phoenix game, but as the game scaled later and later, they really had issues dealing with the Supernova. So I would not be surprised to see Enigma prioritize that a little bit more in this draft now.
10 seconds remaining.
It's funny because
5 seconds remaining.
that whole game, the way it was played around Phoenix. I'm sure you noticed it as well. If the Phoenix is dead, the Enigma could take teamfights with Night Stalker. If he wasn't, they couldn't win a teamfight. Every time that egg came on time, the teamfight was just lost. They couldn't fight it. Because you can't focus the RP target and the egg at the same time. And besides that one fight on high ground in the base where they managed to kill everything, they do get their hands on Nyx.
Dire team pick.
I like this a lot more.
All
right. Oh, shit. All right. Listen, Nyx, I'm very happy about because we've spoken about how much better Enigma plays and they can play faster on the map. But we get GHIO. I don't care about the results anymore. I just know I'm going to be deeply entertained by watching this man on the IO. The question, Liz, is he trying to send a message to Winterbear to be like, guys, this is what you're supposed to be doing on the IO?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's sending any messages to anyone. He's too nice of a guy. Might be giving some master classes though. Let's see. IO plus whatever with overcharge is really nice into the egg. It's really nice into the TA as well. I'm not sure which hero they're gonna pick. So far, Gyro was the hero of choice, but he's been banned out. Bristleback cannot be picked. Let's see what they go for. Ember first and foremost. I love this, even into Lion.
Dire team ban.
This Ember is just very valuable.
Yep.
Catching the backlines, playing with Nyx, being just fast-paced, and just the fact that it's Sumail playing it. Now it solidifies Magnus offlane and Ember mid lane.
Okay. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I know Sumail's been owning on the Ember. I know he's been doing incredibly well. Could Miracle, with Magnus in power, IO backup, could this be a carry Ember Spirit for this game?
I mean, it could, but what are you getting out of it that you cannot get from a different carry versus Templar Assassin, and that you can't get from a different carry versus Lycan? You know what I mean? Like, IO Ember doesn't strike me like the best lane here into Lycan plus Lion.
So what do you want then? DK for Enigma? Since they picked first out of phase?
I'm really not sure. The IO combos that were always good currently aren't meta. Like, the heroes just aren't that great, like your Svens and stuff, right? Luna, Sven, Gyro is banned, of course. They still ban out the Night Stalker. Still don't want to play against that one.
So what are the options for the carry? So DK is an option. Doesn't have to be a strict. Like Sven is there, like you mentioned, with the IO combination. There's some Troll. I don't think they want to play Razor for Miracle. We've seen his Slinks earlier in the tournament. Didn't necessarily, or last week rather, didn't work out the best. Let's see here. Spectre, there's kind of no point if you have IO as the backup hero. Then you would have picked a different support if you're going to go for Spectre.
There's like some Medusa, but there's Lion against you. Like these TBs, PLs that are on paper decent versus TA with illusions aren't that great with IO in general, or aren't just great. Morphling is a very interesting one. Like, it's that's a very high skill combo with IO, and it can do a lot of good things. And in this game, it wouldn't be that bad. I feel like it's not a bad hero. Like, versus, you get an Egg Destroyer, which you're lacking right now. You get high armor into TA. Sure, burst damage from Lion is annoying, but... Let's see, they ban out the Storm.
They barely have any reserve time left right now, so... They probably have already decided, and they're just talking the game over, how things should go for themselves. So, Miracle, what do you got, brother? We've seen you play Lynx, we've seen you play Bristle, we've seen you play Gyro. We know that you can play Morphling. And it's gonna be Bloodseeker, the hero that's been reliably banned by Chimera throughout the series. They finally get their hands on it for Nigma.
It's the first hero that we talked about after Lycan was picked, right?
Yep.
And if you're Chimera right now, do you care so much about the Nyx that you can't pick Puck? Is this still like... I mean, there's also some Huskar option or some Monkey King option. Actually, Monkey Band. Can't go for that one. Shaker, of course.
Select your heroes.
Okay.
Also left in the pool. It's a really good Shaker game.
Yeah, definitely is. Io relocate to bring targets to you. Ember, Bloodseeker can definitely die in the chain disable. The one thing that is going to be a little bit complicated is that they're... or at least for Enigma Galaxy, how do you approach this egg? Like, you at least have a hero that can buy like these attack speed items, but I feel like whenever you put down the Supernova, you just have to flee. Like, there's protection from the Earthshaker that's going to be there. Getting past the damage of the TA Lion is going to be difficult. I feel like there's no real... What do you see, actually, as a Phoenix player? Are you scared of this game at all?
No, not necessarily. Like, the Bloodseeker is the only problem. Everyone else is not an egg hitter. This is one of those games where you feel really comfortable playing the Phoenix. You just have to be careful to position your egg kind of safely. Because look at it this way, you're playing 4 melee heroes in the Wisp. There's one thing that also that you have to worry about, and that's the relocate with overcharge. Like if that's always 2 extra heroes with bonus attack speed hitting your egg.
You were doing
So
very well. You were doing
that
very well.
can definitely
I'm very
happen.
proud of you.
But overall, shouldn't be too worried. In general, now that I mentioned it, 4 melee heroes into Shaker as well, it's looking rough. I said earlier, like, it's a decent Shaker game now. The more I speak about it, the better it feels.
That would be really cool. You know, with the he went for arterial bloodsplay on the Bloodseeker. It would be really funny if the pushback also applied to the Supernova. So Supernova just gets like thrown further and further away in the fight. That would be hilarious.
Just pushing the Supernova with Bloodseeker. Yeah, I'd love to see that.
Well, here we go. Game number 4. Enigma Galaxy still on tournament point, but Chimera Esports wanting to go to the decisive Game 5. Enigma certainly know that they have their work cut out for them. They've seen how these qualifiers can go. They've gone through this with being on tournament points and getting reverse swept. This would not be the first time it happens to them, unfortunately.
Yeah, let's keep the traumas aside.
You thought to tame
And hope for the best here for Enigma, because, you know, I would like to see some Enigma fanboys in the chat again. OG, they're making it. It would be nice to see Enigma make it, maybe even Secret make it with their new South American player, you know. It would be a nice resurrection of old school Dota.
30 seconds to battle.
Because you can say many things about these old school teams, but they still have a fan base, and they managed to keep contact and keep close to the fan base that they made through the years. A bunch of these new stacks, like, I don't know how you feel about them. Some of these new teams, like, you win a big tournament, like, all right, cool, thumbs up, you know. There isn't like that big of an engagement and emotions involved as well.
I will say I will give credit towards, in particular, Team Liquid and Team Spirit, who have been trying to reach into that old school engagement to keep people as rapidly involved as possible. And it works, right? If you see a Liquid or a Spirit game, the chat is absolutely replete with their DGen fans who will not brook anything but absolute victory. That's what we want in Dota. So I agree with you that like more of the old school teams were better at it, but we still do have a couple of teams plying their hand at this type of propaganda farming in the mainstream. So now that we're into game 4 though, what do we anticipate from the laning phase? Which side is the kill lane? Where's the action going to be happening?
Yeah, let me see. On top lane we have Nyx Mag. You know what's gonna happen. Omar is just gonna pull. Even though Phoenix TA are not like the strongest lane ever, Mag and Nyx are definitely the weaker out of the 4, I feel like. Weaker 2. Panto actually might even die here. He's not careful. Doesn't have dive.
Panto on the Phoenix. He only has Fire Spirit. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead for sure. Noob has
For
Shockwave
sure?
yet again in 100%, brother. 100%.
Okay.
First blood for Omar.
I had to check. I had to double check with you. You never know. Your 100% is a scary thing. Bot lane, Miracle?
A little bit of damage going in towards this Bloodseeker, but they're also putting pressure on the Lion. Miracle falling lower first. 1J needs to watch himself. Fortunately, GH doesn't have the highest right click in the world. Nice little impale onto 2, and now Miracle falling so low. Dahak! Bro, where are you? Dahak! Dude! We had a kill on the Bloodseeker, but instead we just end up losing the Lion.
Well, it's on brand at least, right? Like the last game he was farming for majority of it. This time around he goes and does the same thing. Can't blame him. Miracle?
They might still get the kill regardless though. They come back in, Blood Grenade out onto Miracle. So they still nonetheless find the kill. Okay. It was just hashtag calculated. 1J wanted to come back with full resources and then throw the Blood Grenade. I see the vision now from Chimera.
You know, sometimes you work so hard to stay alive and get the kill, and then you die in such a cheap way. Like this death that just happened, it's so... I don't know. So underwhelming. So far, the biggest winner, by the way, out of this laning stage is definitely the TA. Absolutely dominating. The last, it's on top. And because of the kill, of course, Bloodseeker a bit higher net worth.
Okay, I'm curious. I'm gonna go check. What do you think TA 2000's win rate is on TA?
I would say like 57, 58%.
Alright. All of you in chat, let me know while I go check the research. He says
Is it
57,
pub?
58%.
Pub or esports? Pub or esports?
No, esports.
Pub.
Esports.
I don't know esports. I'd say pubs. Pubs I'd go with like 58. Esports I'd go with much higher.
Okay, I'm gonna check
like
both
maybe
of them
60, 64, 65.
Alright, let's check. In pro games, my man has 75 pro games on Templar Assassin with a 68% win rate.
Ah. What was I? 3-4% off? Yeah?
Yeah, you were very close.
Yeah. What about pubs?
I'm going to check now. In pubs, where's Templar Assassin?
Mid lane, Sumail.
Okay,
Yep.
we do have a small engagement here. Sumail in a little bit of danger, but still gonna be alive for now. They want to chase onto 1J. Laranov had most of his HP pool taken away. And Sumail just happy to be like, well, I'll finish off these creeps.
Omar
I've been
might
kept
be
alive,
dead here,
I'm fine.
actually.
Omar, Fire Spirits should take him out. Yeah, they should. He's dead.
Money changes hands.
So,
Alright.
the pub stats?
Pop stats, his last 4 games, 100% win rate, of course.
But in general, TA?
I'm going to check now because there is still a little bit of action on this man. No, we're good. GH won't die. GH will stay alive. Pop stats, 58%. Not bad.
58? Yeah. Dude, did I guess the exact number?
You guessed
nice.
the exact number. Yeah,
nice.
Well done.
Pubs are obviously more difficult than pro games. Then 68% pro games, but pub games only 58. By the way, 58 is still very solid. It's really good.
Another trivia question. Do you remember his first name that he used to have before he became TA 2000?
What do you mean? TA 2000 is his first name. He changed it after.
Wait, was he naive after? Did TA 2000 come first?
Of course, man. Naive is a guy that I didn't have muted. TA 2000 is the guy that I had muted in pubs. That's the difference. He was very annoying in pubs. Very, very annoying back in the day.
Oh, it's so funny.
I was like, the first time I was casting him long time ago when he was naive, I'm like, who is this guy? He's really good. Then I see it's TA 2000. I'm like, god damn it. No, all jokes aside, that was so long ago. Sumail is actually being
no
dove
jokes,
by Panto.
Sumail is being dove by Panto. He does have a magic wand, ticking lower, 100 HP. Panto will end up dying, and Sumail will not. They will manage to get a kill onto Omar, though. So support's being traded here. All right,
Nice
that's
bait.
a very nice bait. Sumail, though, does he have to go back, or does he have to wait for GH to try and help him out?
Yeah, probably just refill the bottle on the mid lane, right? He's got level 6 in a creep, so he can Remnant TP back as well if he wants to.
Right. Literally making that exact same play as you mentioned it, so he's going to be fine. TA, bro, this is a problem. TA is at 50 lost hits. The next highest is 34 on the Bloodseeker. This is not good.
Yeah, absolutely dominating the top lane. She hasn't been pressured, touched by absolutely anyone. Echo, mid lane. Even, yeah, still not a kill.
Oh, you see what just happened, the Empower onto Sumail? This is what you don't get if you play the Ember mid. You don't get the dataless Battle Fury build. 1Q, 1W just like cleaves through the entire team. You don't get the nostalgia, fam. Don't you miss those old days where Ember could just destroy everybody by himself?
What, 5 Battle Furies Ember?
Yeah. 5, no. 3 Battle Furies, 2 datalesses, and then 1 set of bots.
One set of bots meaning your teammates that you lose with. I know. Now it was a good time to be alive. A crit maybe in there somewhere, right? Some daedalus crit. You did say crit. Desolator crit. Battle Fury. Good times. Still remember that Eternal Envy game.
Oof, bro.
Ember.
The Shanghai Major, Sama winning his only major to date. Yeah, that was some incredible stuff. I do still think that the best carry Ember Spirit I've ever seen in my life, though, came at TI7. Was it TI8, sorry, with Ana on his Ember. That was in that upper bracket final against LGD. That was some absurd gameplay.
Yeah, Sumail definitely making some strong case for himself and his shape with his last couple of Ember performances versus Chimera, but yep, let's see what he can do in this game. He's level 7, no rotations as of yet. Noob top lane.
Almost falling low. He's going to tick out quite a lot to the Fire Spirits, but with the GH help, he should be able to stay alive. Panto, all of a sudden, is the one that's in danger. Will Icarus dive away? But Noob has Skewer, has RP. Panto dead to rights. Attempting to TP out, but the Skewer cancels it, and they should find a free kill. Omar does die on the other side of the map, though, so Chimera, don't just walk away with nothing on the map.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The hack, by the way, again, pack leader, same thing once more, same build as well. This time around, no Night Stalker, of course, to eat his creeps, so maybe a little bit easier.
Still chillin'. Smoke up right now by Enigma Galaxy. Don't want to try find something on the map. Sumail heading forward. Let's see what they're going to be able to catch here. Haven't been broken by Laranov just yet, so they should find TA 2000. Can they get to him is the question. Sumail, his smoke will break. He'll know that the enemy is in front of him.
Chains miss.
The searing chains will miss, connecting only onto the creep wave. So unfortunate for Enigma Galaxy right there.
Yeah, his smoke broke as the creep wave is going in, so he gets triggered instantly when he sees the creeps.
Oh no.
The sleight of chain wasn't on point as well, unfortunately.
Well. Still a 1k gold lead for Chimera Esports overall, but most of this lead is sitting on that Temper Assassin who were attempting to gank, and now a gank is coming in with 1J and Laranov. They're heading bottom. Miracle is right ahead of them, and he's gonna show as he comes in for the Blood Right. Now he doesn't have Blood Right, Liz. Hex is out, Shapeshift being triggered out by Dahak. So they run down Miracle. Sumail shows up, but not gonna be able to do too much here. Throws in the token Slider Fist, but knows full well that he cannot dissuade them from just pressuring this tier 1 tower even more.
Yeah, they have a big difference in the offlanes right now. Lycan is absolutely online. He's got his Helm of Dom, pressuring the tower, actually taking this tier 1 tower. On the other side, the Mag. Yeah, you have RP. They are going on TA 2000, but is this actually a kill?
Will RP him, skewer him back. Omar is here, does have Impale. They dropped the Blood Grenade out as well, but unfortunately, with Miracle also showing up with the Blood Ride, great ravage from 1J, but it's not going to be enough to save the life of TA 2000. They might be able to reach for more. Miracle looking for 1J right now, has the help of GH behind him with the tether. Blood Ride will trigger after the Impale, and that secures an additional kill for this Bloodseeker. They lose the tier 1 tower in the bottom lane, but they claim the life of the TA and potentially a push top for themselves.
TA 2000 needed half of a second to use refraction there, and then he maybe even manages to turn a little bit, dish out some damage. That was a very clutch play done by Io and Magnus. I wasn't sure if they had what it takes to kill her, and they didn't, but with the Bloodseeker TP, it worked out very nicely.
They do get the stun out. Oh, Lorinov! Blink Dagger reveal, baby. That's how you do it. Jumping in, getting the Echo, getting the double kill. Beautifully done, Lorinov. Who knew that was coming out of nowhere?
Yeah, that was... It's a quick blink... I mean, he's had a good lane. 12-minute blink dagger is something to honestly expect. But, yeah, I didn't even see it. Very nicely done by Lorinov.
Best case scenario as well for them is that TA was there to collect some experience, so she is happier to dip back into the jungle. Lorinov could get caught here because they are moving in towards him. Omar does have the Vendetta, and they would like to find him. Nice dust from 1J, and he doesn't even get caught. Dude, they actually might just straight up kill this Nyx Assassin instead. Chimera Esports, that was such a sick play from them.
Very nicely done. They had one sentry in the river, I believe. Maybe they clipped him with that one, but the chains once again did not connect. They went on the illusions. They didn't connect on the lion. They know that Mag is around. They see him under the ward. Kinda hard to go for him, even though they have finger. They want to use the wolves, maybe to break the blink, and then they can go. Yeah, wolves scouted though.
Yeah. No, not just gonna show himself in the wave right now. He actually gets... Oh!
Yep.
Okay, listen to the question. What was more embarrassing? The TP out early game in the previous series, the previous game with the Phoenix, or being able to just blink right past the RP like that?
Well, Nick's gonna die once again. First and foremost, let's bid farewell to him. But it's not only the RP, it's also the relocate. Right, so they wasted 2 ultis mid lane.
Went out to Panto. Panto's fine, but that might not be true for the Io. GH eliminated by Lorinov, who is having the game of his life on this Earthshaker. 6-0 and 2, 14 minutes into the game.
He's absolutely destroying them. And it's not only that he's destroying them, it's Sumail isn't having a game. Like, the Ember so far hasn't really been able to connect onto anything. He's got 1 assist to his name, and that's it. Does have some farm, he's getting his Maid Slayer, but this game will not get much easier for him as time passes by. Eventually TA gets a shard as well, that's an additional silence. You're playing into a lion eventually with the blink. They need to start making plays around this Nyx and Ember immediately, and once again into a sentry.
They at the very least saw TA, but oh my god, she went in for the Blink Dagger instead of getting like a full Hurricane Pike or a Deso that keeps her alive. We'll have a Shapeshift being proc now as well. They perhaps want to chase onto this Nyx Assassin in the river, and they should be able to find him. Fissure will be out. He's being chased by these Lycan Wolves. Unfortunately though, this is pack leader. It's not Alpha Wolf, so you don't have the hamstring. You don't have the movement speed slow. Omar is fine.
Yep, Helm of Overlord, by the way. Already completed on the Lycan.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Kind of a big item for minute 15, you know, to deal with. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I'm looking at Nigma, and I don't see where the plays are gonna come from. Miracle, he might just fall here.
Might indeed, as he gets jumped on.
Relocate.
There will be a supernova. Very hard to deal with. There will be a relocate though. Dragging these hero to safety. Ayo will come back directly into their death. Tier 2000 will dutifully wait in the meld form. The Hexer's out. They even get the finger of death. 1J wants to put his legs on the desk, so it behooves him to get the finger of death kill.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
So
top
far, the
tower
map
has
is
fallen.
just absolutely controlled by Chimera. And it doesn't even look like Nigma are ready or able to contest them in any sort of way. Every single time they used Vendetta, it got repelled. Like, Nyx has 5 deaths to his name already. Out of 11 kills, he's died 5 times. So half of his team's deaths, more or less.
For me, the super scary part is the fact that Enigma Galaxy, if you look at their items, Sumail right now sitting pretty with Phase Boots, Bottle, a Mage Slayer, and some Raindrops. We have a Mjolnir available with Phase Boots on the Bloodseeker, as well as a Blink Dagger on the offlane. If I'm looking at this draft list, these are the items I want to be able to go with. The fact that I can't make plays on the map despite getting these item timings not super late, this does not bode well for my progression into the mid game.
Yeah, true that. Needs to be said that they just got the Mjolnir and the Mage Slayer. They just finished them. One big item, of course, or not one, just a big item for everyone on the side of Radiant will be the BKB. The game becomes a bit easier. GH will be able to at least TP out here, yep. Panto.
Panto not going to be so lucky on the Phoenix. Panto just dead. We have the Ethereal Spray. In the meantime, though, he has sacrificed himself for the cause because the rest of the crew are inside the Roshan pit. This is also a Desolator that Tia has. Bro, this is like the classic timing, right? 18 minutes, Blink, D-Lance, Deso TA. By the time we get to 27, 29 minutes, she has the second one. Feels good to be Chimera right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything is working out for TA 2000. 10k net worth, 18 minutes in. Nyx. There is a sentry.
Oh, not just a sentry, there's a dust as well. TA 2000 blinks away. They commit to RP solo onto the Lycan. There will be a supernova. They haven't started hitting it just yet. It's going to trigger soon, Liz. TA 2000 already brought down both of these supports. The supernova stuns the Magnus in his tracks. Lycan able to get the chase down. By some miracle, Dahak is still alive. And meantime, Loranov gets caught or gets the catch onto the Sumail Ember. What the hell? 4 heroes gone.
He caught him retreating, which means Loranov has a full BKB after that kill as well. This game might be very short, by the way. They're pushing the tier 2 on top lane minute 19. This means that they can stick around for the Tormi as well. It's a very rough performance. Nigma, the way they initiated on top as well. They miss the TA, and then they use chains and RP immediately. They overlap their disables, so they don't even get the kill on Lycan. And also keep in mind that like their kill potential is really low without Bloodseeker at this point. They don't necessarily have a lot of damage. This next assassin still doesn't have Dagon minute 19, so he's not really bringing a lot. Basically right now, if you're Enigma, you're waiting for Miracle to get his BKB. After you get the BKB, maybe you can take a better fight.
I'm also thinking that they probably don't want to give them the Tormi, but they might not have an option. Spawns in 10 seconds. But like you said, still no BKB on Miracle. It's flying in off the courier right now. Is it? Where's his courier? Does he has the recipe in his stash? Does he have the Ogax? Oh, he doesn't have the Ogax. Okay.
Yeah, no. He doesn't have it. He still needs 700 gold. Panto, meanwhile, gets...
Oh.
Am I lagging?
Oh no. Okay, it looks like all of us have been kicked from the server. Let us hope that this is not a long-standing issue. Okay, we're back. Woo! Do you remember that space of time where every now and then there'd be like a DC and nobody could reconnect to the game?
Absolutely, yeah. Good times. Good times if you're losing games, you know, you get to replay them once again. Can't reconnect, guys. Sorry, I don't have reconnect button. What can you do? Let's reconnect. Let's remake, I mean.
Remake lobby. Sorry, bro. It's only happened to me once where there was a game we were winning and we couldn't get back inside. In a tournament, like official setting. Every other time it's just been in pubs, so it doesn't really matter. But we're all back. Everything's cool, and it's a fast pause, so the thing you've often spoken about, how long pauses can detract from your concentration, shouldn't really be a factor right now. We're right back into it.
That's a very short one. That's probably 2 Tormentors, right? Ember, mid lane, Sumail. Ooh, had to be so careful. Lorenov was... He's fine, of course, but if Lorenov used that fissure earlier, maybe, with the Lion TP...
The big problem is now that they've lost so much real estate on the map, Chimera Esports will happily smoke again. They're heading to the north side. They would love to be able to find a pick-off and then also steal the Wisdom. Unfortunately, Nigma doesn't have anybody posted up for the Wisdom Rune at the moment, so they're just going to end up giving away the free experience. The bottom one, Sumail trying to steal it. He will get it, and they'll get his one, so just a 1-1 trade.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ah, there's the BKB. Yep.
Dire's bottom tower.
Can you go with this, or do you still have to wait for one more item? Okay, there's the answer. We go right now. BKB at the ready.
They are playing into ages though, which is kind of dangerous. We still have a disadvantage. There's also a shard on Phoenix together with Solar Crest.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They are kind of ready on Dire. They see them.
Omar's been trying to scout with his Nyx Assassin. They do get the jump onto Panto, but that's an RP for Phoenix. I feel like I want to re-engage right now if I'm Chimera Esports. Easy kill onto Omar, no ultimates required to make that happen for ourselves. And you were mentioning in the pre-show for this game how game number 3 was almost entirely played around the Phoenix. Now when you come back, Phoenix will still have Supernova available.
Yeah. This game, I really don't think it's all about the Phoenix. It's still a decent game for him, but everyone else on his side can also just win these teamfights even without him. They used Vendetta, they used RP, and they used Rupture on him, by the way. So if you're Chimera, the moment he's up, you can just go. Gem is also available, by the way, on Lorenov. This Shaker is just absolutely massive. Level 15.
Second highest level in the game. Only Bloodseeker and the Temporal Assassin are ahead of him right now. GH and the gang do manage to retreat within the base, but Chimera Esports still reminding them who's boss on the map right now. And the scary thing is, now we have an Aegis Reclamation project happening. It does kind of suck that we had to reconnect because it loses our Roshan timers until the next one has gone down. But we have 3 minutes. As bot lane, they kill off 1J. Omar able to grab him, but he will also lose his life. Echo Slam. There's Lorenov able to bring down Sumail as well. 2 heroes in exchange for 1. Chimera Esports all across the map will not be denied an advantage.
It looked really cool, by the way, by Nyx. Omar, it looked like he's going to prevent them from killing Ember, and they get the Lion, and then maybe he dies, but it's okay, Shapeshift was used, right? However, Lorenov in good position, just counterplaying that and making it definitely much, much better of an exchange for Chimera boys. By the way, the hack, I don't know if we mentioned it, but he does have a full nullifier and almost a shard completed. So, it's a pretty big Lycan right now. Taking that position 3 in the leaderboards.
Arm of the Overlord, Nullifier, Dragon Scale as well. Hard to kill, hard to kill. Certainly, even though Miracle right now, we're all watching him running around with the BKB. That's pretty much his only item. Still trying to build into his SNY right now. Thankfully, the Yasha is en route, so he can get rid of the Circlet. Get a Yasha instead. What would you do? Would you get rid of the Circlet or get rid of the Hatchet?
The Circlet, most likely.
Enigma Galaxy definitely can feel that they are behind in this game, and that's why they're going to smoke up Gonna try and make something happen with this Blink RP now that it's back online.
Panto, he's in
Fortunately for
vision.
them though, where's the vision, bro? Like, these last few minutes from Chimera, this gem that you mentioned of Larnoff has been doing so much work. Panto's gonna die, but if I'm the side of Chimera, they just came back, all their spells are online, they smoke, they kill Panto, whatever, dude. He has buyback, he's still gonna be there for the Roshan fight.
I think they even saw him, right? Like the Nyx assassin, that is. He moved across the cliff. Panto saw him, but just didn't react for some reason. He was under vision for sure on Nyx. Maybe he just didn't pay attention.
Nonetheless, he'll still be back in 15 seconds. Enigma Galaxy will have to still figure out a way to deal with the Supernova. They do now have the Caius and the Yasha on the Magnus.
Yep.
Still do have BKB on Miracle with the Yasha as well. And of course, Sumail now does have the fully completed SNY, so a lot of status resistance going to be available for Enigma Galaxy.
There's a lot of damage being pumped out by Bloodseeker and a lot of fast attacks from him, so Diag might not be too big of an issue anymore, like overcharge on top of Bloodseeker. You should be able to deal with it. The question is, are you able to deal with it and also stay alive while TA is hitting you and the hack on his Lycan is hitting you? I was thinking, where is the AC he's gonna bite next? So he's going for AC. And that's where TA just becomes ridiculously strong. Sumail, he's pinged out. He was on a trap.
Indeed, but he's not even the main target. What they really want is this Roshan. And now that he's zipped all the way away, they know he's not going to be available in this area. Big man just respawned. Perfect timing for Chimera Esports. They should be able to get this. Io is in the vicinity, but like you were talking about this in one of the previous games about getting Clockwork into Night Stalker, having some vision to play around with. Where is the vision game for Enigma Galaxy? If Nyx Assassin isn't there, how do they gain any positive information?
Yeah, well, it was supposed to be Nyx. It was supposed to be him that's going across the map, giving vision, maybe getting some pickoffs with the relocate, but every single play they've made earlier failed with that Vendetta, so kind of backfired. And now they're struggling.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Another Aegis, this time being given over with a Roshan's banner as well. Let's see what they can accomplish here for the side of Chimera Esports. 9k gold advantage. They have, what, 4 levels in advance of the side of Nigma. I mean, the scary thing is, you still have heroes like, it's still Magnus, right? Magnus, Ember, these are still the kind of heroes that can make hell of your lineup in the late game. So, I don't feel like Chimera Esports are going to be just sitting back, feeling like this game is unlosable. They still have to play with their A game right now.
Absolutely. You still have to click your buttons properly, but with 10k advantage it becomes much easier. Every 10k is like 100 ping, you know? Like you can have 100 ping more and still, like you can be a bit slower, you can chill. And then when it's like 30, 40k, you just can play with one arm. Feet on the table, one arm.
Feet on the table, so you are a 1J enjoyer, I see.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way, have you been able to feel the impact from this GHIO in this game? It feels like this hero hasn't necessarily been able to fully leverage what he's really good at, especially in the hands of such a master as him.
I mean, IO is more about the team than it is about him. You can't really feel the impact of IO if your team isn't getting like some pickoffs on the other side.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
No pick off bottom. They do manage to take the tier 1 tower though. Sumail grabs it. Remnants away. Omar crawls out on the Vendetta. In fact, look what Omar is. My man is going on the other side of the map, but for now, Chimera Esports are still able to zone them away. Get some D-ward action. They have that gem that you mentioned on Larnoff. This gem has been just doing so much work in favor of them.
Absolutely, they purchased it very early on as well. Larnoff and Lycan shapeshift.
Does
Miracle
the
is.
shapeshift. Can they get to the high ground? TA is also en route. Her as well as this Earthshaker. It doesn't seem like they're going to catch them up in time. He comes across this Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker does still have BKB, but doesn't
Echo.
drop it. Didn't pop the BKB, Liz. Just ends up dead. GH on the high ground, also caught and killed by Dahak. Oh man, Miracle didn't think he was in that much danger, didn't feel the need for safety, but as we often see in construction sites, safety first. That's what keeps you alive. Miracle forgot that lesson and ends up dead.
So BKB is like a hard hat on construction sites, right? Like that yellow hat. Unfortunately, he didn't wear it. He didn't want to use it. He didn't perhaps even see the shaker on time. He just saw TA2000. And it's hard to justify using a BKB without even seeing the shaker. So, yeah. Especially when you have Io on your side as well, thinking that you can live and get to the base. But this game has been going from bad to worse for Nigma. And they're going to lose the first side. 30 minutes and 12k advantage. 0 deaths, by the way, on both the Shaker and the Lycan on the side of Chimera. 9-0-4, 4-0-11. Absolutely having a time of their lives. The Hawk with Lincolns as well. Can't get ruptured now. Or he can, but it's really difficult.
It's fine, bro. Just get to 25, get the double charges. It's all good. Just buy a Tomo of... Oh, damn, that item is gone. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Never mind. You have to work for your wisdom now.
Man, tough game. Sumail, very far away from having BKB once the Shiva's got first. Another tough thing that I just realized about this game for them, right, is, okay, we'll talk about it after this particular impending fight because they smoke up on Chimera. They want to try and get somebody here, turn this into a full set middle and potentially another side as well.
Oh, Sumail.
They will just jump onto Sumail. They get him, but the RP from Noob catches on the 3 with the massive silence. 3 heroes gone in the blink of an eye. Make that 4 as they destroy the Supernova. Respawn is in for TA2000, but it will not matter. They dive him, they kill him. Amazing fight from Nigma Galaxy. Noob, baby. Shout out to the Magnus. What an RP from him to counteract the initiation onto Sumail.
Absolutely. Shout out to GH as well for saving the Ember and most likely being the shot caller of that play. What the hell just happened? That was absolutely ridiculous. And also the amount of damage they were able to dish out in a second. Wipe the floor with them. They're not the ones with the Echo, they're the ones with the RP, but this attack speed from Bloodseeker plus Overcharge. I mean, I believe he didn't even have Overcharge, right? Because the tether was used on Ember, if I'm correct.
Yep. He didn't have Overcharge, nor did he have Empower, and he still dealt 5,500 damage.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. To some extent, I was thinking this game was over. Like, Chimera were just taking one fight after another, one pick off after another. Now 1J might fall as well. Look at this. He does have vision here, though.
It might not matter. He blinks past the Nyx Assassin. Sumail doesn't want to chase. Feeling that the risk is a little bit too great. He knows there's an Earthshaker that is alive right now with all of his spells back online. Nonetheless, amazing fight. 3k gold lead only now for Chimera. But for me, the big change that happened from that fight, look at the equilibrium on these lanes. Tier 2 tower top being pushed in. Tier 2 tower middle taken away. Tier 2 tower bottom. Yeah, sure, it's not being pushed in massively, but they were trying to ghost push with the Ancient Black Dragon. All of a sudden, the equilibrium is a lot way further away than it was beforehand.
No, this is massive. Game almost even after such a huge advantage by Chimera and that Aegis. I had my doubts and reservations about the possibility of this comeback, but yeah, we have a game, I believe.
Yeah, baby. Okay, question. If we go later, what answer does Chimera have for Aghanims and Power Bloodseeker with BKB in the fight?
Well, look, TA can still blow him up, right? Like, you still do have a very big TA. 22k net worth. They're actually the same net worth. The TA that was absolutely winning the whole game and the Bloodseeker that was just running around, they have the same net worth at this point.
Yeah.
Shapeshift.
They're going forward. Oh my goodness. Oh, Mar just bursted away by Chimera, but that is still a finger and a shapeshift committed for a lowly Nyx Assassin. He'll be back shortly. There might be a Roshan around the time that he respawns though, so Nick might have to be careful about their positioning on the top side of the map, because that's where Roshan will most likely be moving to as soon as he comes back.
That's something we got more used to, right? Like them picking off the Nyx, killing them off. So what worked for Nigma last time is to set up a bait, either on Ember or on Bloodseeker, and then fight off of that. So maybe Nyx Assassin can be that one next time, because he's the one getting picked off very often. He's got a lot of deaths to his name, 9 deaths on the Nyx Assassin. By the way, full Abyssal on the Bloodseeker. He's not your casual answer to the TA, but he's got a lot of instances of damage. Like, he's attacking really fast. On top of that, you've got Mjolnir as well, so...
And that being said, their counterpart, TA2000, is also getting extremely massive. Silver Edge, 14 Deso stacks, Hurricane Pike, Blink Dagger to be turned into a Swift Blink later, and of course, building into a Daedalus right now. This hero is still, like you said, can still eliminate targets, but not my main concern is, brother. My main concern, I still don't see a BKB. He can still get chain disabled 100 to 0.
Shaker,
As Sumail, he caught the Earthshaker. Lorenov gets caught. He does have BKB, but it will not matter. He pops it off the Miracle, runs on top of him to bring him down. Oh, that is the worst case scenario, Liz. They lose 2 heroes. BKB was expended. Noob was thinking about the blink forward into the RP, but did not see the Hawk. Only saw Panto. Didn't want to commit spells for just a lowly Phoenix.
Yeah, he didn't want to go in. Maybe there's some counterplay with buybacks, but... Ooh, that was so tempting. They didn't see him. He was still under smoke.
Radiant are scanning.
Keep in mind, Rosh will respawn in just over a minute, so... No such luck on Nigma to run into the pit and have that Roshan waiting for them. They actually will have to at least have a proper fight versus the Shaker.
%43% win probability for Nigma Galaxy. Nyx Assassin just picked up an Aeon Disc. We've seen many times this Nyx is dying too early. Sumail, very far forward with this Remnant, but not feeling fear because Noob was right behind him, ready with the Blink BKB RP. And Chimera Esports also fully aware of this, so there's no way they're going to make that jump in that situation.
Yeah, he's never alone, right? Not only because there's Magnus next to him, there's also Relocate, but here we go. They smoke up. They don't know if Roshan is up or not, so they have to run in. Of course, he would have screamed, but 1J, when I get that smoke broken.
Omar breaks the smoke. Doesn't get bursted because of the newly bought Aeon Disc, and 1J didn't click on his inventory. That was a big mistake from this Lion. Sumail now going forward. 1J actually blinks into the Shiva's list. Oh no, what's going on with 1J? It's now a 4v5 engagement. Lorenov cannot finish off Omar. Instead gets himself RP, dragged back into the rest of the fight. Trying to survive this engagement, but will fail to do so. And now, Abyssal Blade stun onto TA2000. Miracle runs him down even before the Supernova procs. And now with the Supernova silence, back out onto Panto. Miracle can just chase him, get the easy kill. The Hawk, lone survivor of this fight, but that will very quickly change as Nigma Galaxy demolish his life, take the team fight, make it a team wipe for absolutely nothing, Liz.
Yeah, they didn't. That was even a buyback, right? So absolutely no kills. Massive fight. The way that Miracle played it as well. Just head first, goes for that Shaker, kills him off, eliminates him. He was RP'd, of course, straight afterwards into the TA. TA had, like, I said maybe she can blow him up, but she just can't stand and fight at all. They just don't have control versus the BKB Bloodseeker. They need to control him somehow to be able to kill him in the first place. The silver lining, maybe for Chimera, it's not really much of a much of it, but the lanes were pushed in and some towers got taken by Lycan Shard. But overall, complete turnaround, 15k advantage.
It was what, +4 for Chimera, now it's +15 for Enigma, so about a 20,000 gold swing off of one fight. And you know, I was mentioning earlier how scared I am of this lack of BKBs, but Lorenov is the only BKB carrier on his team, and doesn't feel like it's enough, honestly. I feel like this TA and the Lycan, we saw in that last fight that without the BKBs, you can have all the items you want, but this Magnus, this Ember, this Nyx Assassin of Omar, will just control you so much you can't do anything.
Yeah, they're absolutely being controlled for sure. I feel like one that can justify it maybe is the TA, but the Lycan probably cannot. In any case, these fights are looking much easier for Bloodseeker now, and keep in mind he's got Aghanims. He's got Aghanims now. He got it from Roche. He's got Aghanims and possibly a Swift Blink very soon.
Okay, I don't play IO, right? But if I'm correct, if you have Holy Locket, Sange, Mech, don't you heal faster than the Blood Mist does damage to the Bloodseeker?
I believe you do at this point. You probably do.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh boy. So you have an Immortal Bloodseeker on the front lines with BKB Aegis, Swift Blink, Abyssal, Mjolnir. Yeah, you still have Laranov ready to put out his full salvo of spells, but
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
TA 2000 still wants Swift Blink, but crucially they still want BKB from one of these other cores.
Yeah, I'm not like I'm looking at the other side and what are they buying? Like what are these big items that are coming up? Sure, okay, you have some Aeon Disc on Phoenix so he can use his egg, but his egg was they don't really care that much. They let it go off. Shaker, one big difference maker truly is the Shaker. Like he hasn't been able to initiate properly. Like these team fights have never been centered around his big echo. These last 3-4 team fights, they have all been lost because he gets gone on, not the other way around.
Enigma Galaxy still playing with an Aegis, deciding how they want to approach the next phase of the fight. That is the one thing that sucks about their draft, is that going high ground is difficult. They are very afraid of getting caught out by this Earthshaker.
What's the point of the Aghanim's Lion, by the way? Top lane Ember, they caught him.
Oh no, he's fine. Is he? Not fine, actually. He's not fine. He's not fine. He's being chain disabled. He's fine. He's fine. I was right the first time. He's okay. Gets sipped as well because he just goes back to base whilst they were pushing. Oh, that was actually the smart play. Sumelo's creating space. Now he's back, full HP, had a remnant down.
There's no echo.
First lane of Rax should fall in favor of Enigma Galaxy. How do you fight this? Shiva's God just to zone them back into disable some Blink Daggers. They've gotten the melee Rax. They forced the Aeon Disc out of Panto. Even forced the Icarus dive from the Phoenix.
He might still die. Ember is going... Oh, that was so close. 80 HP on the Phoenix. Almost killed off by the Ember. They understand that they literally cannot fight this. Without the Echo, the kill potential... Oh, okay. Rupture is there on TA 2000.
Yep. They want to just try and finish off this melee Rax. Laranov jumped in. He gets himself RP'd for his troubles. He didn't get off in any of the chain disable that he wanted. Didn't get off a single spell because of that Abyssal Blade. They end up losing to Hawk and Panto as well. They want to try and take the rest of this fight. TA 2000 hoping to hold his ground, but without a Lion here, playing 4 versus 5, how do you defend? Second lane of Rax just taken away by the Nigma boys.
We are so close to seeing Nigma on the land once again. And in such crazy fashion where they were absolutely losing the game 1 RP, switching everything from 12, 15k disadvantage to 30k advantage. Now Magnus, of course, with... Look, I respect the Shaker attempt. He goes in, he jumps, but without the Echo, they had 0 chances of killing Bloodseeker even once. And he still had that Aegis. 20 seconds remaining on it. He won't have it for the next fight. And Chimera, they will have at least the Echo this time around to play with.
Yep.
But I feel like it might be a little bit too big of a hill to climb up to.
On the bright side, brother. On the bright side, Silver Lining Aegis has just expired. So there's no Aegis for them on the side of Nigma. So they have to be very careful about how they approach this next. They did not grab a cheese either. It's only Roshan number 2. So I'm not sure if they're going to feel fully comfortable coming up the hill.
It was Aghanim's rush. So stop.
Oh, they got the die side. Yeah, you're right. You're correct.
Still, you are correct about the cheese. They don't have the cheese. They do have a double damage on Bloodseeker, though.
This is so juicy. This is one of those moments where it's too tempting. And honestly, with how tanky he's been, with the Blood Mist, with the help of GH right behind him, why not, right? Might as well just go in, see what you can claim with this double damage. But Also, simultaneously, you've also gotten a full set down bottom, half a set down middle. What's the rush? You're winning the game pretty hard right now.
Yeah, arguably, there is no big reasons to force it. Like, you can still wait. You can even go for the next Roshan if you want to play that disciplined, right? Or if you just find the right target, you initiate. It's kind of more or less on Sumail to poke, and if the right targets present themselves, then you can jump in with maybe RP, with maybe Nyx Assassin. If they don't, you can just wait. Magnus has a full Arcane Blink, by the way.
Also, I don't know if you agree, but I'm seeing why so many teams have been banning the Bloodseeker against the Enigma Galaxy. Whenever they've been trying to play this super active playstyle with Miracle, joining in on these fights, being able to get involved. We've seen it from his Slinks, we saw it from his Night Stalker, saw it from his Bristleback. Even when they won, it wasn't necessarily the best. However, here with this Bloodseeker, yeah, I see it, I understand. There's a reason he's been involved in the most kills of his entire team at the moment outside of GH.
Yep. Keep in mind that we're losing this game quite heavily at the beginning. It is a massive comeback from them, but yeah, this Bloodseeker is, yeah. Sumail is in.
Sumail goes in, gets himself vision for now. They will turn their attention towards 1J. Rupture out onto this Lion. They want him down and they will get him. Sumail, dominating streak, forcing an early buyback. And this is a double siege wagon wave though, so even though Lion does buy back, the tier 3 tower is almost dead already. Miracle has so much HP, so many ways to take this fight. How do they want to engage this? They zip forward with Sumail. He finds the Earthshaker. Just wants to disable this Blink Dagger, prevent the instant initiation. Whenever he's doing this, Miracle is hitting the tower. This is great team play from Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, this is basically all he has to do. Just poke, be in the back. Something we discussed before, right? Like, how do you approach these crazy fights? You just have to poke them in the back. Give some info to the Nyx, to the Magnus, to the Bloodseeker, so that they can play accordingly. As long as you're creating chaos, hitting them with Shivas, they can't blink on you. But T8, she does have a Rapier, so you have to respect that, right? Like, there's a lot of damage coming through that TA. And if she gets the right crits, like Blood Mist or not, you might be dying.
Okay, brother, I'm very conflicted right now because I think Enigma Galaxy definitely deserved this comeback, given just how far behind the 8-ball they were early on. But simultaneously, I would love to see this TA get a rampage with like a couple of melt hits from the Divine Rapier. What do I do?
Yeah, I'm not sure. You might get one wish or another granted because they're smoking up, they're moving top. They want to contest this Roshan once again. They've lost the fight the last time they did this. They should scout with wolves at least.
Sumail isn't here for this fight just yet. He doesn't have bots either.
He's gonna run
he's actually
into
coming behind them, but he doesn't break the smoke. They don't see him. They don't know he's behind them. They jump in. 1J, they get the cat directly out onto this Magnus. Magnus will die. 100 seconds, but he does buy back. Sumail with the backwards initiation. They're coming in, and Miracle closing down the Templar Assassin. TA 2000 is gone. 1J right now trying to run himself out, but the Blood Rite gets the vision on top of him. Miracle gets the double kill because of it. 2 for 1. They brought back on the Magnus, but the big deal is that TA 2000 on his TA just got rolled by Miracle, who not just kills him, Liz, but takes away his Divine Rapier.
It takes away the game as well. Defending this without Echo, this is game basically. Absolutely insane. Every time he even tries to fight, this Bloodseeker just pops the BKB, runs them down. He's the one that needs to die in the Echo, and so far he never did. They didn't manage to kill off this Bloodseeker once, and honestly, he is the biggest problem.
Well, the biggest problem right now is all of these heroes within the base, and you not having a Templar Assassin. No buyback available. They will buy the refresher on the Earthshaker for Larinov, but how much of a difference can you realistically make? Towers are falling before your very eyes. He doesn't even have one Echo. It's only going to be up again in 7 seconds. Let's see what he can accomplish here. Tier 4 towers are gone. They're beating onto the Ancients.
Omar
He's going in. Larinov, he wants to do it. He blinks in, gets the Echo Slam, but the RP catches him before he can get the secondary Echo. Both him and the Hawk are dead. So is going to be Panto. And GG, well played, is called. Not only do Nigma Galaxy win Game 3, not only do they secure placement at ESL One Raleigh, but Nigma Galaxy have finally, listen, broken the MESWA curse and gotten themselves into a LAN despite some very stiff opposition.
That's a good score, by the way, right there. 32-22. Very good Dota score for Nigma to go into the grand finals. It took them, what, 2 grand final series now? The last one they lost to Chimera Esports. They lost the upper bracket finals, but they do win it this time around. And they win it in style, honestly. Like these two teams are very close when it comes to the playstyle, when it comes to all the tournaments that we watched them face one another. One day Chimera is better, the other Nigma is better. It's all about like the current form of players. But Nigma, they definitely came out with some new tech today. They figured out what Chimera likes to do and they punished them heavily. Night Stalker, definitely a big culprit for some of these losses on Chimera. Like if you think about it, even this game where they played where they didn't play the Night Stalker, that is on the offlane, looked very good for them. They read all Nigma's moves. I would say they played this game very well. At some point they had like what, almost a 15k advantage, which they threw in 1 RP. But of course, Nigma, they bided their time, they waited, and they struck when the iron was hot, when they saw that one initiation fail on the Ember on the mid lane. Just like that, though, I really didn't believe that they had it in them to change this game. Or any other game, sure, but this game looked so far gone. Like a really good performance by Nigma. And then afterwards, this Bloodseeker just proved why he's banned almost every game. If Lycan is picked, he's always banned, of course, but it wasn't even about the Lycan. He wasn't killing the Lycan. He was just rupturing and chasing down the TA. She was being destroyed by the Bloodseeker, unable to dish out any damage or do any impact in these fights.
I mean, to that point, actually, Miracle didn't even kill the Lycan a single time. Didn't really have time for him, right? It was just dealing with the TA primarily and the other supports. And to that point as well, most of the time where we've seen the Bloodseeker ban, we saw it in both the times when Lycan was picked today, but we've also seen it in, I think, most of the games this tournament against Nigma Galaxy. People are like, hey, and for a long time I was wondering, like, what is it about the Bloodseeker? They're not picking Lycan, even if they're not picking Pangolier, they're still banning Bloodseeker. Oh, now I know. I understand now. I see the wisdom. I see this vision. I think also, as this game scaled later and later, Noob was showing his power on the hero. We're seeing why a lot of other teams were able to ban out this Magnus very effectively against Nigma Galaxy. But, bro, literally before that fight, before that one big turnaround RP, I was about to say, hey, maybe Chimera should really angle towards the Lycan for Game 3 because it seems like they play really well around this hero. And that didn't change, really, except for one thing. If they had BKB on Lycan, this could have been a different game because there were at least 3 different fights where he would shapeshift before the fight, knowing he doesn't have BKB. But by the time he arrives to the engagement, he arrives into Slide of Chains, he arrives into a Blood Ride, he arrives into an RP, and then he just dies for nothing. Doesn't really contribute to the fight anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of rough, right? Because at the same time, you want to get that AC for the TA, you want to get the Lincolns for the Rupture, and you're thinking, okay, if I buy BKB, I still get RP'd, I'm dead with the BKB, who cares, right? So, plus the Basher on Bloodseeker hitting you. I completely get where he was coming from and why he didn't purchase it. In the end, it didn't really work out for them, but even though items are always a part of a win or a loss, this time around, I really think it was Nigma just playing way too well. The early game was abysmal, but they managed to come back from such a bad start that this game needs to just be attributed to the playstyle that they had. Noob, a couple of games earlier on the Magnus, they might have not looked like the best games ever that he's had, but this one was on point. This one was like, he's one of the main reasons why they managed to turn it. Also, of course, GH with some 6 saves on his IO. Congratulations to Nigma. They are going to a LAN, which shouldn't really be a big surprise to Nigma and Nigma fans, but unfortunately, for them, we do live in a day and age where it is, it's cool to see them it will be cool to watch them again on a LAN against all the tier 1 teams.
This is Nigma's first ever, and I literally do mean first ever LAN that they've qualified to, where there's another tough team in the qualifier run. So congratulations to Nigma. They have broken the curse, which only can mean that 2025 is going to be a very interesting year, not just for Nigma Galaxy as a squad, as they try to get to as many tournaments as possible, but primarily for us as viewers of the MESWA region, knowing that there is capability of Nigma to power through opposition and get to the top. So it only makes for more exciting Dota down the stretch. With that though, we are now done and dusted. ESL One Raleigh is going to be including Nigma Galaxy as the representative of the MESWA region. And of course, although Chimera Esports didn't necessarily make it to this tournament, they will still be playing in Dream League, having qualified last week for that particular tournament. With that though, thank you very much one and all for giving us your attention for these last couple of days. My name is Snare. Of course, I've been joined by Professor Lizard, and behind us is Komari, the DJ on production, making us look and sound as good as humanly possible. Thank you so much, and we will see you in the next tournament. Before we go though, remember a couple of things. Number one, Dota is the best game in the world. No one can ever say otherwise. Number two, be as kind as humanly possible in your games. Number three, call your mom. Remember how much she's awesome she is. Let her know how cool she is. And number four, give some of the love and attention you've given us to yourself as well, because none of this would be possible without you, the viewers at home. So thank you very much. Snare, Lizard, Kumari signing out until the next ESL qualifier run. Congratulations to Nigma. We cannot wait to see how they perform once they arrive at ESL One Raleigh in 2025.
Chemical high, dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the it's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Like a discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world